Hello, good afternoon, or at least afternoon where I am. We're back for perhaps the last. I was a teenage exocolonist on this channel. This is such a good game. I'm gonna have to do the other endings while I'm off stream. It's just that with the skip text and stuff, I feel like it's probably not quite as compelling on stream for subsequent playthroughs, but I hope you guys still like the disromance I'm gonna do today, because I know that's a lot of people's favorites, so I figured I should at least do that on stream. And yeah, I gotta figure out what I'll be playing next. Or maybe I'll play this one more time if I don't finish this route today. We'll see. Oh my god, I just bought this Joy-Con. Is it already drifty? Why? Why? Alright. Well, I remember I parked myself out here because I wanted to explore. Where did I want to explore? I want to go to the ridge. Is there a new boss event? That's totally it. Alright, let's go. The ridge rules. And the amazing thing is, I can run right past everything. Because I will have 100 perception. It's so nice. I got two little alien buddies. Where's my freaky? Where's my freaky? Oh, it's probably gonna... There you are. Apparently there's a new boss event. Very interested. It's another thumper. I can hear it from here. Oh, it's not. I gotta keep going this way. Let's see, let's see, let's see. There we go, another thumper. You and Dis are exploring the ruined wormhole observatory again. It feels so familiar. You've dreamed about this place many times. And it's like you're just remembering it all now. This time, the dream memories grip you. You wander as if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and see the wormhole faint in the sky above. The time is right to observe it. This tries to keep up. Where are you going? He asks angrily. You don't answer. You're trying to concentrate on finding the place. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. Find a way in. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles. With very large flowers, however. You could push through them, but this stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on his holopalm. These flowers seem to be radioactive. Your suit won't protect you for long. Take a sample. You snag a sample you could study for later in geoponics. I'm gonna push through despite the strain. You soon realize your mistake as the radiation illness sets in. Brushing by those flowers gave you a big dose. You'll be sick for days and need radiation treatment when you return. But for now, you continue, drawn irresistibly forward by something that sings in your head. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens into a kind of antechamber room with an exit at the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into the crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. You start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint. And it isn't just the radiation. There's something down here. Some great energy. And it's making your head hurt. You shake your head, trying to clear it. Wait, maybe this is a bad idea. Keep going. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Dis looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to steady you. Aww. Are you okay? Try to explain it to Dis. It's hard to put into words. You just say, "My head hurts. Obviously," he says, but no, it's more than that. You're seeing things. It's kind of like the array, kind of like a dream. But you feel that something super important is ahead, and you need to see it. Maybe we better leave, Dis says nervously. You don't look so good. And I keep going. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. No! I don't have toughness. I don't have toughness strong enough. No! Damn it. I'm so close to 50 toughness, though. Look at this. 47. Ah. Well, that was a waste. I gotta come back and do this again. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird, like two different realities overlapping. Dis's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit by a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and... Blackout! I didn't want to black out. You slip unconscious. When you wake up, you're back at the collection site. Dis must have dragged you out, then called for help. Your headache is gone, and a medical scan shows nothing wrong with you, but you feel completely weak and drained, and I'm somehow injured anyway. I've got to go home. No! I guess I could restart, but... we'll see how it goes. I hadn't blacked out yet. Might as well rest then, so I can do something useful on Glow. Also, it's Dis and Tangent's birthday! Hey, Tangent! I don't know if my mother knew when I was born how convenient my genetic modification would be in times of crisis, Tange says, rubbing her eyes with her forearm so as not to contaminate her gloves. I can work 3 times as long as the other lab assistants, with very little decline in cognitive function. Here, I have something for you. Oh no, one more medicinal root. It seems you've remembered my birthday. Thank you. Tangent looks up. Oh yeah, the hair. Did you need something? No, I just came by to say hello. I know about your hair already. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tange's face. You get the impression that not pressing her on her personal appearance was a wise choice. Oh, well, hello then, Tange replies. She raises her hand as if to push her hair out of her face, but stops when she realizes what she's doing. I'm rather busy at the moment, actually, so if you don't mind, you can take a hint. Happy birthday, buddy! There's still a big crack in the wall in our quarters, and it leaks really bad, Dis says, standing over some cover afforded by the scaffolding. It wasn't a big deal in dust, but now it rains all the time, and he sighs. No one really cares enough to fix it, I guess. It's fine. Everyone's doing more important things. Huh. I feel like he usually doesn't say something like that. Here. Happy birthday. Take an alien device. He scrutinizes the device for a bit, then his shoulders slump. Did you give this to me because it's my birthday? He asks, I actually hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday. It's, look, maybe you should just do something nice for Tan. She actually likes the attention. Well, what, you say that, and yet I have +4 friendship with you. Alright, I should rest today. How about I hang with the pets? You play with your Hopeye Optimus Prime while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. Another Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Optimus Prime bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. So you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. Aww! Rowan, hello! Yes, I named it Optimus Prime. Congrats on the sex, Optimus Prime. Oh my god. You play with your freaky bright eyes, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You try to teach them some simple commands: stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their head from side to side while they're trying to figure something out. They don't seem to really get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You quickly realize the freaky must be named after the sound they make when they're happy, a whirring, clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. I can forget learning about Earth. I don't know anything about Earth now. I forgot. Low. Dis looks up at the dark sky, illuminated by the fungal glow coming from the forest. You think it's gonna make a difference? He asks, not looking at you. The soldiers, the walls, the explosives, they're gonna keep coming. Harder and harder until we're dead. Take care of yourself, Solanace, your mom says grimly. She's taking a break, hot blep tea in hand, looking warily out towards the walls. I don't want you too far from the colony if we're attacked again this year. She turns to you. Don't be a hero, Solanace. You kids need to stay safe. Daddy-O says the same thing as usual. Yeah. I want to help him with the animals. Your dad is running some kind of test on the Trippets. He's playing different chords and trying to see if they have language or are just making instinctive animal calls. You help him by holding up a random objects and trying to determine if their sounds map to any understanding of what they're seeing. They're either saying, kill all humans, or linguini sports ball, your dad says, staring at the readout on his hollow palm. Just can't be sure. He's so cute. Okay, but the thing is, my second playthrough, I had max perceptions and animals, and I don't want to get the same ending twice, so I gotta figure something out. Maybe I should boost bravery. You and Nemi watch a unit of Helio soldiers jog by with Vase in the lead. Did you see that guy? She says when they're out of earshot. He's kind of hot, right? Nemi, no! Not again! Here. Maybe this egg will distract you from boys. No! Why did you have to say this? Nemi gives you a little smile. Thanks, Lanacy. This was Com's favorite food, too. No! Hello! How are you doing? It's going good. We're playing... let's see, where are we at? We're 15 and going for a disc playthrough. We now have 100 friendship with disc already. And offering a nice egg in this trying time, I know. I've managed to save everybody except Com. I swear to God. I'm gonna save him someday. And we're gonna see what happens this time. Lookout duty helped last time. The dim, sleepy glow of the season makes it so hard to stay awake. You stumble and yawn through your shift every day, blearily trying to keep your eyes on the smudge of the tree line. Only the worry that the colony is usually attacked during glow keeps your eyes open. You have to be ready to sound the alarm when, not if, it happens. There's more than enough people for round-the-clock lookout duty during glow. You're on lookout with a few Helio kids. When you spot something moving in the trees, you whip out your holoculars and they follow suit. It's not another faceless, at least. But wait, you're just showing me a faceless. What do you mean? You spot a few lesser beasts out of the tree line. There's too many to count, of all different sizes, but not that distinctive shambling silhouette. You watch from the lookout tower while the colony defense force jumps into action like a well-programmed robot. The Helio lookouts, all more highly trained than you, suggest that you go hide in the lounge with the other kids. There's more than enough soldiers, so they probably don't need you anyway. You spot Vase mustering the other guards. Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna rush to the front lines. I have over 30 bravery. I might as well use it, right? You muster with the rest of the defense force at the gates. Oh yeah, this way I get to see Lum making an ass of himself, and I can make fun of him later. You muster with the rest of the defense force at the gates, grabbing a pair of stun gloves and a baton on the way. Rhett and Lum are arguing about what tactics to employ. Lum keeps trying to rally the soldiers with a heartening speech about giving it everything they've got, all the drones, all the explosives, and Rhett keeps cutting in. We don't need to take any big risks, Rhett insists. It's a smaller attack, and we have more than enough plas rifles and turrets. We should save our other resources for when we do need them. Why do things halfway? Lum exclaims. We need to get in there and kick their asses back to the goo they came from. We need to show people that we have everything under control for morale. Rhett tries one more time to wrest control of the forces back from Lum, but Lum cuts him off. Fire the explosive rounds, he orders. Arm the charges, this fucking guy. Shells scream through the permanent night, followed by explosions you feel vibrate up through your boots. The Helios are unfazed, but you and the other Strato guards exchange nervous looks. You hear yelling, then another boom as the secondary explosives detonate. The baying of bloodthirsty animals reaches your ears. Then, Lum holds his finger to his earspeak. Great work! Just the stragglers incoming. Open the gates! I guess I'm gonna fight one. If that's the same, maybe I should hang on to these cards. Wait, no. Yeah, baby. Now I only need 3. Super goal. Well, that added to my combat. You face off against the lesser Xeno, some kind of finned, semi-aquatic thing already half dead and limping doggedly through the gates. It's almost comically how easy it is to stun and kill it. By the time you're done, the other soldiers have dispatched the rest of the creatures. Smoke drifts in from the battlefield from the explosions, an acrid scent of triumph. After the attack, Lum gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor. And as the party goes on long into the night, some drift away in pairs or more. Oh, baby! Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even Nemi seems to relax, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them. Hal and Tammy sit together and talk all night, giggling about something and going quiet when anyone comes near. Oh. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. You sure want to believe it too. Haha. But I know the future. Oh my god, they're gonna smooch. Yeah. You're looking for Rex. You're not gonna find him here. You should try out back, or maybe the personal quarters. Shut up. Have an alien device. Yeah, Tammy died really early last time, so this is what Tammy looks like as a teen. Tammy is sitting on the stoop to the lounge, her face turned up to the sun. Another beautiful day, she says. It's good to be outdoors sometimes. Perform a random act of kindness. I want to do something nice for Mars, Tammy says, but I don't know what. She just nanoprints whatever she needs. She snaps her fingers. I know. Why don't we ask Antecedent to help us put on a spa day for her? Ooh, she would love that. You love how much I hate Vase? I don't... Hate is a strong word, but I definitely, don't take him very seriously. And I get mad at him. Maybe that just means hate. Yeah, Tammy is short for aspartame. Yeah, I had a conversation when I first saw that, and I was like, who would name their kid aspartame? And everyone was like, oh, it's like a sweetener, you know, because she's sweet. And I'm like, yeah, because I hate aspartame. Yeah, same. So I was like, when I think of aspartame, the first thing I think of is how it's bad for you. But it's supposedly meant because she's sweet. But there are worse names like Hal, Professor Hal. His name is literally short for halitosis. Like, who the fuck named him that? And, Dis's real name is dysthymia or dysthymia. I don't know how it's pronounced, but it basically means to be sad. So he was destined to become an emo kid from birth. And he's like, why did my mom name me this? Did she hate that I was born? And I'm like, buddy, no. You love how low-key savage this game is, I know, right? Calm being short for kombucha. Yes, it is. Yeah, I like that name though. I'm like, yeah, my kid kombucha. Yeah, let's look at some of these. Anemone recalcitrance is quite a name. Tangent, Dysthymia. Marzipan's a good name. Aspartame. Oh wait, I totally forgot about basorexia. I gotta look that up. What the fuck does basorexia mean? He's boochin'. I'm gonna Google this. The overwhelming desire to kiss? How did they know? A strong urge to kiss someone? How did they know? How did his parents know he was gonna be like this? Vase is short for olivaceous. Nomination olivaceous. Which I keep thinking means like olive trees, but let me look this up. Oh, a dusky yellowish green color, olive green, which is interesting because I wouldn't think he's really that green, but Flulu is short for fluorescence. That's mom's name is Fluorescence. Geranium. I don't know what Eudicot means. There's lum and her name is Antecedent. Instance halitosis, melatonin, utopia. I don't know if Rhett is a noun or if he's like the only one who has a regular name. Is it rhetoric? Rex's one is straight up on the nose, yeah. Rhetoric, according to the wiki. Ah, thank you. Congruence. Seek, I've been trying to figure out. I assumed seek was short for sequence, but I don't know. Obsequious. Oh, thank you. Obsequious. Obedient or attentive to an excessive or servile degree. I mean, that's pretty fitting, I suppose. Kombucha, nougat. Tira, I don't know. I think she said it once and I just forgot. We're learning vocab words today, I know, right? All right, I'm not gonna get over basorexia. That's so funny. All right, spa day for Mars. Antecedent has a whole cabinet of nice smelling lotions, soaps, and scented candles. She lets you choose a few of each and reserves one of the private lounge anterooms for you. Tiramisu. Oh, that's amazing. Next dream. I was a teenage ex-colonist spelling bee. Oh my god, that would be amazing. But all of my viewers would have Google. Sure, Mars can buy her own lotions. Oh, I'm so good at spelling bees. I think I'm decent. I watched Aquila and the Bee enough times for this. No. You were so annoying about it. I was so annoying about if we'd ever play Jeopardy to review for a test or something. So I was basically like annoying about trivia or class Jeopardy. Sure, Mars can buy her own lotions, but what she can't buy is the loving servitude of her friends. You help Tammy primp and pamper Mars. She's surprised and a little humbled by the attention and gives you both a genuine hug and thanks. Aww. And now you have a lore stream. Oh my god, right? Oh, true, the trivia thing, and now I have a lore stream. I know, this has just been building up my entire life for this moment. Tammy has good instincts. She always knows what people secretly need, and Mars needed to have something nice given to her instead of having to demand it. Aww. Alright, so today... I have no idea what Rex... Oh, it's Rex's little friend. Go on, impress me then. Why should I care about what you have to say? Okay, Olivaceous, you're not green at all. I want to up my toughness, so I feel like I should go shovel some dirt. Full naming him and everything. This will also increase my toughness. Let's see. +1 to all physical skill increases. I need 3 toughness, so I could also work on the farm. It might be a little more beneficial. All right, I'm gonna work on the farm. You play the recording of the squeaking bounce weasels for your mom and Cal. You sure this is gonna work? She asks when it's done. It sounds annoying. You swear it will work. You saw it while you were exploring. It might not sound like much, but the huge dwarves moths are terrified of the little bounce weasels' hunting calls, and with good reason. Yeah, we watched the bounce weasels like jump up in the air and frickin' dive bomb the moths and kill them with gravity while the weasels just bounce away harmlessly. You set up a speaker system and play the recording all night. The next day, there's no sign of the dwarves moth. Your crops are completely safe. I think it worked, Cal says, sounding relieved. Solanacey, you're a genius. You're just glad that all your hard work isn't gonna be feeding those pesky moths anymore. More food for the colony. How many logs do I have? 18. I think I'll be okay. There we go. The suns rise again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday! Sweet 16! You wake in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened, and what? Someone is sitting on my balcony? So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food, and the colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. You're considering snoozing until your parents wake up when your reverie is interrupted by someone sitting on my balcony. It's Dis? He's on your balcony? How did he get up there? Oh my god, Romeo and Juliet? You're finally awake, Dis says, slipping off your railing. I thought you were gonna sleep away your whole birthday. Happy birthday, by the way. Dis! He hates his own birthday, but he'll come say happy birthday to me personally. Ah! You watch the sunrise in companionable silence. You look down from the balcony and see Tammy and Cal walking hand in hand across the colony square. When they get to the lounge, they embrace. Wait, are they kissing? No way! Well, it was only a matter of time, honestly. Oh my god, you guys are alone in your room on your birthday! I know. Your parents wake up shortly after that and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. Your dad gives you a squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. Aw, Dad. Dis moonlighting stand-in for John Cusack in High Fidelity. I know, he's got the boom box above him. He's got his Here Speak on blast. All right, let's see. Anybody got events? I guess I could be giving more gifts. Here, Mars, have a flower. A flower? A cheap gift, but I suppose it'll look good in my hair, thank you. You approach Mars, who's deep in negotiations of some kind with Tangent. When Tange sees you over Mars's shoulder, she points and says your name. Thank you, forces of chance and chaos, Tange mutters, slipping away. As Mars's attention turns to you, she's your problem now, Solanace. Mars pretends not to hear. Solanace! She exclaims, you're looking hideous today, darling. Luckily, I'm doing makeovers and fashion advice. Free of charge. What's the catch? No catch. You just have to try on my new line of clothing. Give me your honest opinion. Come with me, Mars says, directing you to her room. I've been working on these designs for weeks. They're fresh off the printer and I'm dying to see how they look on a regular person like yourself. Mars's room is a riot of sparkling fabric. My first fashion line is all about dressing for the seasons of Vertumna. Yellow and angular for dust, airy and pink for pollen. Unfair to compare Soul to Tangent. High bar. The makeup scene, yeah. Elia, hello! Elia's Tangent bias coming in again. If we ever make it back to Earth, I want to be known as the visionary who brought Vertumna home. People on Earth don't care about Vertumna. Mars considers this. You know, you're probably right. Why wallow in how boring this world is? Still, it's not bad to start with what you know, she concludes. There's no reason we can't prototype and iterate. Mars indicates the pile of outfits on her bed. Well, what are you waiting for? Chop chop! You try on outfit after outfit, letting Mars scrutinize your silhouette and bearing. She seems genuinely focused on how the clothing performs. Finally, you finish trying on all the outfits. I think the glow jumpsuit is the winner. Go ahead and put it back on, Mars instructs. Then we'll do your hair and makeup. You sit on her bed. Mars pulls out her box of cosmetics. A day look or something more bold for nighttime? Let's go flashy. Mars smiles at you with all of her perfect teeth. Someone after my own heart. Mars does your makeup efficiently, then pulls out a bottle of bright blue nail polish. One more thing, and the look is complete. Mars paints your nails, humming tunelessly while she works, and voila, she says when she's done. This is fun. Mars smiles and caps the bottle of nail polish. And informative, I hope. Blue is definitely your color. Bias? It's not like I wrote a 7,000 word essay on Tangent after I played the game through a few times. I'm totally impartial. I love every character equally. Totally. Tammy is my favorite, definitely. Would you say you went on a tangent? Is there something you need? I'm attempting to manifest a flow state, which is a perfect plane of uninterrupted mental stimulation. It's supposed to be quite effective for creatives and researchers. Oh, don't interrupt her. She's manifesting. Actually, I don't know what Tangent likes except for medicinal roots. Yeah, all I got is medicinal roots. Oh, whatever. Tangent's busy trying to plan out her eugenics plan. Tangent's gotta get on that Tetris shit. Rex holds out. Flakes of spark snow melt on his hand. I thought snow was supposed to be cold, he says. Is everything on this planet warm? He sticks his tongue out, trying unsuccessfully to catch some flakes on his tongue. Hugs incoming! Aw, yeah! I've got 18 sticks. That's probably enough. Oh, sure. Sure, what does she like besides medicinal roots? Got you a present. Have a stick, boy! Nothing dog likes more than a stick, right? Yellow flowers. Oh, I wouldn't have expected that. I have plenty of those. Thank you. Nomi is grooving along to music only they can hear through their hear speak. They bump into you and gasp, gesturing to turn off their hear speak. Oh my gosh, I didn't see you there. Sorry. They dust you off unnecessarily. Good as new. They chirp. What's going on, Solanacy? I have a present for you. Nomi makes a sound of appreciation and holds up the crystal to the light. What? It makes rainbows? It's perfect. Vase likes them? I have not been able to figure out what else Vase likes, because his name... I've been finding out all Vase's dislikes. It's so funny. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all the things Vase dislikes. Wait, no, it says he dislikes yellow flowers. Oh, you misread. Gotcha. Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Solanacy, she exclaims. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you and giving you a great big squeeze. Here, I got you this. She steps back and reaches into one of the many deep pockets of her dress, producing a little paper box. I made you this. She laughs, opening it up to reveal a little snack-sized cake. You take a bite. The cake is flavorful and drenched in sugar bud syrup. It's delicious. Thanks to Helios hydroponics and the help of some native flora and fauna, Tammy's cooking ability has come a long way from dressing up soy rations. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, she hints, smiling sweetly, if that would make you happy. The last few years, the cake was like, okay, but now she made the cake really good. It's improved. I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy, she says, pulling out a second box. Let's eat them together. Yeah, I figured out Tammy, Mars, and Sim. He just likes strange devices and cake. He just likes cake. He'll just take cake any time of the year. All right, I'll try it. Shove a pie in his vase. Try negging vase. All right, I'll go give him. Wait, I shouldn't give him. What's the cake Tammy gave me? Fine, I'll do it. Hey, bitch. Oh, I can't give you another gift yet. Nemi takes a big pull of her canteen, sighs, and rubs the back of her hand over her mouth. Hooey, Solanacy. This trading business is hard. Here, egg. You're a hero, and I'm starving. I'm gonna get the kitchen to cook this up right away. Don't be mean to Vase, he's cool. Cause a love triangle between him and Nemi and Tammy. Yeah, let's keep Nemi far away from Vase. I've been trying, but she's like not listening to me. Tammy make cake. Vase like cake. All right, we'll default to being mean to Tangent. Oh no! Oh no! Yo! Let's get along. Nemi is so sure she can fix him. No! Nemi is you, age 15. Oh god. Tange gestures towards the geoponics domes. We're doing some really incredible things with genetically modified crops, she says proudly. Recombinant DNA is fascinating. We can take genes that select for hardiness and vertumnant plants and insert them into a genome of humble terran plants with higher yields, such as potatoes. Ooh, she says, closing her eyes, or even coffee beans. She wants those GMO coffee beans so bad. Here, have a yellow flower. I suppose this might be of scientific interest. You're more beautiful than any flower. She pulls a petal off and looks at it. Yes, I'll have to take a look at this under a microscope. Oh god. Hope you find it useful. You can be mean to Tange, though I'm pretty sure it's canon she has a mental breakdown. Tangent! No! You're more beautiful than any flower's soul is me, for real, for real. Man, that's another thing that Tangent and her brother have in common. They're both really sensitive. And they both like medicinal roots. They have so much in common, and yet they're like, he hates me, she hates me, like... She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds almost as an afterthought. Oh, right. I can't give him cake yet. All right, Cal. Time to eat. He likes food. Moo juice straight from the tap. Food! Cal grabs the fruit out of your hands, then remembers his manners. He gives you a big hug. Thanks, Solanace. I'm starving. How did you know? You're putting them in your two-seater stroller and taking them for a walk. This is sensitive because of his augment. Oh, I still haven't found out about his augment. And because he doesn't get any social interaction whatsoever. And Tangent's sensitive because her mother died and she never learned how to process their trauma properly. Oh no! I wonder, you know, maybe today Dis will finally tell me about his augment. Maybe I've been assuming the wrong one this whole time. Oh, maybe he'll tell me about it right now. Never mind, he and Tammy are a good match. I think you're like... really close? Dis is relaxing in the back of one of the expedition vehicles, absorbed in a hollow novel. You clear your throat, and he jumps and gives you an awkward but genuine smile. Hey, Solanace, he says, pulling his legs out of the way so you can climb in beside him. It's getting harder. You learn about it in the Ridge, or it might be a bravery Dis thingy. Oh. I've been doing Ridge stuff. How much bravery do I have? All right, I have enough bravery. And I have exactly enough toughness to get through the Ridge thing that made me black out. It's getting harder to find places to be alone, don't you think? I'd kill to be out there exploring. But Utopia insisted we have a rest day. He rolls his eyes. So you get a Dis dialogue thingy every 30 bravery or something. Yeah, I've done a couple of those, but I need to get more bravery. Dis wants to be alone with you, waggles eyebrows. Dis closes the hollow novel and sighs. It's just so crowded here, he complains, and it's boring. Why are we resting here when we could be out there? There's still so much to discover, and I'm sitting around reading old sci-fi novels from Earth instead of living a real-life one. He looks you in the eye. Tell me straight, Solanace, do you think there's sentient life out there? Oh yeah, I haven't met Sim yet. If there is, I've never met it. Really? Dis says with a secretive smile. There's some wild stuff out there, Solanace. You just need an open mind. You should come with me on expeditions sometime. I can show you around. Are you flirting with me? It's a damn shame the kid wasn't around for MCR touring. I dare you to eat this worm. I dare you to go to... Yeah, I've done the worm in restricted area. I need to dare you to tell me about you in Tangent. I want to hear that one. Are you flirting with me? He blinks at you and then goes red and looks down at the floor of the cab. I'm not, he stammers. Man, it took 15 years, but Dis really coming out of his shell here, yeah. He rubs the back of his neck. Never mind, forget I said anything, he continues, but you should come out sometime. Oh my god. Me for real, for real. Oh my god. Well, speaking of which, I think I can just go out anyway. Do the ridge thing. Oh no, did it all respawned? Oh, let's go anyway. What a regular Romeo. You know what's beautiful? Look at this, Rowan. I have 100 perception, so look at this. Woo! I can just run through everything straight to the boss. It's beautiful. Rex who? There's a new Rizmaster in town. Hello, sir. Dis is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls. Without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior, it's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Dis. Bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no, bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. You and Dis cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Dis isn't scared of anything. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines. Dare him to climb up there. Dare him to race to the next. Dare him to kiss you on the lips. It would be funny if every plot ended with you electing your partner governor, Governor Dis. That would be funny. Dis goes pale. What? No, 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 no. That's not the same. He exclaims, "You're cheating." Wow, you might have found the one thing Dis is scared of. He insists you pick a real dare. Dis blinks at the colony. Governor Dis would be a nightmare. Dare Dis to climb up there. Dis scrambles up the cliff. No problem. He turns around at the top. Now your turn. Well, you dared him, so you gotta follow through. The vines are slippery and dangerous, and some of them are even alive and wriggle when you grab them. You lose your grip right at the top and you slip and start to fall. But Dis grabs you! How romantic! Got you, Dis exclaims, pulling you over the ledge. Your heart is thumping and you're all sweaty from fear, but you did it! Dis looks so calm and collected, even though he just climbed the same treacherous wall and had to save you from a long fall. Why doesn't he ever seem scared? Governor Dis makes everyone shut up and not talk to him ever. Oh my god, Governor Dis is just like me, for real, same. The plateau is empty, but it provides a great view to look out over the resting ridges. You and Dis take a break to watch the shadows creep across the dusty, craggy landscape. This is the life, Dis says. No school, no gossip, no bullies, no one telling me what to do or what to think. Oh! 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 Ooh! 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 He props his elbow up on his knee and squints into the suns, even with my augmentation. In the colony, I always feel like a coward. But maybe the problem isn't me, it's everyone else, right? I'm not scared of the usual stuff. Monsters, getting hurt, even dying, like, who cares? He continues. But humans keep finding ways to control with fear. Well, they can't control me. I knew it! I knew it! I knew his augment was that he doesn't feel fear, or he's not as scared as everyone else. I knew it. That's what I kept assuming. Message to all bitches, die. He blows up the colony after 17 days and gives up. Yeah. Literally blows it up and nobody can figure out whether it was intentional or accidental. What a horrible augment. I mean, Tangent's augment is kind of bad too. Like, bro, you need to sleep. I'll never call you coward again. So how about that kiss? Dis laughs, embarrassed, and starts scrambling down the side of the cliff again. You'll have to catch me first. Oh, how cute. Ooh, yeah, I need to know more about their mom. Why was their mom so interesting? Go catch your boy toy. Oh my god. How much stress was it she under that she gave her children no fear and no need for rest? I know, right? Anything over here? Yeah, Mom didn't do him any favors. Help Rex build the bar. You'll find out a lot about Tangent Dis and Beskin Instance. Ooh, I do want to find out more about Instance. All right. I have so many sticks. I am so gonna help Rex build this bar, but I don't think he wants to build it until like next year or something. Should have gone with extra fingies. Well, that's the only one I haven't tried yet, so I'll probably do that next playthrough. This one was that flat rock last time. Should I do this? But I need a lot of non-stress for this next bit. Oh, yeah, she should have gone with more fingies rather than no fear or rest. Yeah, exactly. Should have gone with the more fingies. You return with Dis to the pyramid in the ruined wormhole observatory. The headache building. This again? Dis asks unsure. Are you sure you want to go in there? Yes. Nursing. Oh my god. My stats are not even near nursing, but when I do a Tange playthrough, I'll definitely do more nursing. Because I feel like Tange playthrough will do better with absorbent brain. Rex with more fingies! Ah! Tange with more fingies. She would use every single fingy to their utmost capacity. Are you sure you want to go in there? Yes. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. Solanacy, is this building hurting you? Dis asks when he sees you rubbing your temple. I'm gonna find a way in, bitch. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown and snaking vines and brambles with very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but this stops you and shows a Geiger counter on your holopalm. Yeah, I know they're radioactive. Shut up. And so I get radiation sickness again. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit at the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into the crystal panels on the walls. Symbols that resemble the wormhole. Oh, you know what? No, Calm Temperament is so good. I did that during my off-stream playthrough, and I could do so much. It was amazing. You start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint, and it isn't just the radiation. There's something down here, some great energy. It's making your head hurt. You shake your head, trying to clear it. Hey, Sam! I'm going into a building that's actively hurting me. And Dis is like, maybe we should go. And I'm like, no, this is my destiny. Wait, maybe this is a bad idea. I'm gonna keep going. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Dis looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to steady you. Are you okay? Yeah, that's what I did my first playthrough, so you can pick Calm Temperament as your second one. Oh! Yeah! Yeah, but that's totally how my first playthrough went. Absorbent brain, I got 100 biology and gave myself super strength, but maybe... but now that I know better, I would give myself calm temperament a second time. I know the emo boy cares. Does. It's hard to put into words. You just say, my head hurts. Obviously, he says, but no, it's more than that. You're seeing things. It's kind of like the array. And kind of like a dream. But you feel that something super important is up ahead and you need to see it. Maybe we better leave, Dis says nervously. You don't look so good. And keep going. Yeah, now I can tough it out. Because I have 50 toughness. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird. Like two slightly different realities overlapping. Dis's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and tough it out. You keep going. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels on the walls, many facets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and the roots creep over everything, but also they don't. Every time you blink, the room seems to flip and swim between the two realities. All the same, you feel absolutely compelled to continue. What is with this place? Dis is both there and not there. The part of him which exists looks concerned. We need to leave now, he says. This place is hurting you. There's a round iris door at the end of the hall. Are you sure you want to go any further? One more room! You pass through the doorway into a large square chamber with a sloping ceiling. Your sense of this place, of the vibrations, is telling you this must be directly under the big pyramid on the surface. The floor and even the air here thrums the vibrating energy. Ugh, even I can feel it now, too. Dis mutters behind you, rubbing his head. The room is empty, except for a raised platform in the middle, which looks enticingly like a bed, which is convenient because you are definitely going to faint this time. You collapse onto the platform and are overcome by a spectacular migraine headache. Feels like your head is going to explode. I like how the reasoning one is focus on the pain. All right, endure the pain. 111. Can we do it, folks? Well, this is a shitty hand, but maybe I should start with blue. Johnny Cash hurt playing in the background. Vase could do it, and you can't lose to Vase. Hey! I bet Vase couldn't do this. $52. Can we do it? I might need to reshuffle. I want to keep helping an animal, though. 44. Ooh, I don't have enough to push through. Holy shit, what? Imagine a world where that's difficult. Sounds like a great time. More logs, damn it. You're right. I have 15. I can always go foraging for more if our buddy needs more. Oh, 52! Okay, I can push through with 10 stress, but what if I need another? I just need another log. No! That didn't work. No! Oh, what if everything's 7? God, I didn't mean to use that many logs. Okay. Just punch through your depression, kill your inner demons with the power of God and anime. That's what you get if you have 50 reasoning, apparently. You slip into some kind of waking dream. Layers upon layers of visions. Dis is your lover, or Mars, or Tammy. You're a boy and a girl, or both and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead, and you're alive, and you've never been born. Time unravels before you, an infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. Oh my god, look at this. We have +1 bravery, +1 empathy, +1 reasoning, +1 engineering, +3 perception. I'm already at 100. +1 bravery, +1 empathy. You see the web of possibilities and understand what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility ever comes into existence. Not any intrinsic truth of the universe, of fate. It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom. Then you see the wormhole, enormous in a starry sky. You look down and see yourself on a plateau, gazing up at it. You recognize the place, a gnarlwood bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive, something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear, and you feel in control, in a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there. You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. Ow, my head! You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled. Yeah, Soul is having a moment. Yeah, for real. Dis's face fills your vision. Solnasi! He exclaims, Solnasi! Are you okay? I'm gonna tell him what I saw. I trust him. He listens in awe. Include the juicy bits! He listens in awe, then in dejection as you describe your visions. Why didn't I see it? He sighs. I was here too. I want to know everything. And include the juicy bits. Tell Dis that you saw visions of yourself and him being intimate. His face goes red. What? He squeaks. I mean, without my clothes on? Oh, you look so way embarrassed. Tell him about your dreams. You tell Dis about how not only did you see all those visions, but you believe they're real. You've lived them, or some of them anyway. They're as real as the life you're living now. He listens intently, then nods. I believe you, he says simply. You look at him in shock, but he just reaches out and puts his hand over yours. I know what it's like when people don't. I'm not going to do that to you. Dis! You don't know what any of this means yet, but you're one closer to figuring it out. He puts his hand on yours and says, I know what it's like when people don't believe me. I'm not gonna do that to you. I like to imagine just focus on the science of it, makes Tangent jump out of some corner and quiz you, right? You feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was all too much at once and too hard to understand. Could the Convergent Domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? She'll have soul breakdown. Oh my god. What is that what this room, this observatory was meant for? Ooh, I unlocked Explore Glow and Expeditions. The only thing you remember clearly from the visions is the image of yourself during glow season, standing at the top of that gnarlwood bluff just outside the colony, waiting for something. So, Sim told me in another playthrough that if I want to know more about the dreams, I should go there. And he said that's all I could do. So, Soul, tell me that you saw Mars as your lover. Tell me, was she hot? Tangent. I know, right? You investigate a weird squeaking noise. Wait, I already did the bounce weasels. But I can get another bounce weasel card. Wait, the bounce weasel card isn't that good. I'm gonna film it from a distance. In your best wildlife documentary voice, you note that the bounce weasels are probably killing themselves off so the rest of the tribe will have a better chance of survival. Or maybe they're migrating and made a mistake and now they're all plunging to certain deaths. Such a tragedy. I'll take a not include the juicy bix for 500, Alex. You're totally just making this up, but it sounds good. At any rate, you get a great recording of the hideous screeches the animals give as they leap off the cliff. Like miniature battle cries, they send shivers up your spine. You're happy to record it from way, way back here. I only can do about one more, but if I do ones that are like bravery, usually the ones on these like skinny little bridges, I feel like are bravery. Maybe I should change my equipment. I don't have one that specifically increases, oh, +1 skill on challenge win, that works. A beautiful little locust lands on your arm. This isn't what I was talking about. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. Aw, the poor little guy's all alone. Befriend it. I think I did this before. Or whatever. You know, there's an ending where Tangent breaks up with Soul and then becomes the main consumer of Soul's distressingly erotic fiction because Tangent is really into that sort of stuff. That's amazing. Tangent loves erotic fan fiction. I assume that's like a max creativity one. There's something to be said for breaking up with your lover and then purchasing their erotic smut as some sort of 6 power play. Oh my god. You look it up on your holopalm. It's a mask wing, named because when it's frightened, it opens up its wings all the way and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. But even scarier is how much they eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but they're not above eating food, fabric, wood, hair, or even skin. They swarm in dust and in hot places like the ridges. You see something out of the corner of your eye and look up at your new friend. Oh, In the distance, you see a haze above the ground. It's the locusts, each one bigger than your fist. And these insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out there, and they'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join its friends, and you gotta go. Make it to your glider in time, thankfully. come back to this place later in the week. What foliage there has been is now stripped bare. The only things still standing are the crystals glinting in the sunlight. Alright, going back home. Let's see, whose birthdays have I not figured out? Rex's is early pollen, so that's next month. Mid-dust. Nobody's got a quiet one except me. What if it's Vase? His is the only birthday I haven't figured out. Oh, bother Rick, dude, like him so much. I still can't give him anything. Alright, I need to rest. Maybe Dis will hang out at me on the wall. You and Dis both blow off your responsibilities by relaxing on the wall. Yay! Sometimes you talk about stuff, but mostly you just give him space. He shows you his collection of weird dried fungus. It's pretty neat. Both of these are fine. But I can forget something if I want to. Early pollen. Rex! Happy birthday! You're standing quietly around, gossiping with Rex when he suddenly goes quiet. You turn to see a group of teenage soldiers from the Helio staring back at you from across the courtyard, scowling in derision. Don't pay attention to them, Rex mutters, turning back to you. If they know they can get under your skin, they'll never leave you alone. Trust me, it's better just to smile. Hugs incoming! Coach, I'm open! Happy birthday! Rex is playing a game where he throws a ball up in the air as high as he can and tries to catch it without using his hands. I know, he's got the shrooms. You narrowly miss him running right into you as the ball bounces away. Shucks! Rex exclaims, twiddling his big furry ear. I was on a roll. Do you need something? I got you a present. You want a stick for your... Ooh, what if I give him a cake? And so I can save a log. Rex beams as you unveil his birthday cake. You remembered! He cheers. Oh, and he likes cake. Good to know. Wrapping you in a big hug. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, so cute. You find Rex in an empty space outside the lounge. Oh, is this the start of the bar? I didn't know you could do it this early. You find Rex in an empty space outside the lounge, setting up a construction holoprojector and running through different projections of future buildings, taking notes on each. He looks up from his holopalm as you announce and bursts into a huge smile. Well, hey, Solanacy! What's going on? Rex jerks a thumb at his chest. You're looking at the newest member of the colony construction crew. I'm surveying the colony for places to build new private family quarters. People are gonna want to raise families real soon. Isn't that real? Why the construction crew? What's not to like? Rex replies. I get to be outside almost all day. I get to make something great. And hey! He leans in conspiratorially. Have you seen the bods on the rest of the construction crew? Ah, woo! Besides, he continues, I think I got an idea for what I want to contribute to the colony. I want to build a bar, a real one, not just a canteen. Nice decor, a space for live music, cushions everywhere, fun drinks. Mars has been helping me with the details. He sighs dreamily. Can you imagine? A place where the whole point is to just relax and be with your friends. That sounds like a great idea. I think so too, Rex says, spreading his hands wide. People need leisure time. We need to connect with other humans. We're social creatures. We need our packs. Okay, dog boy. All I want to do is help people connect with each other, you know? Rex says, I love building things. I love cooking things. I love making people happy. Coming together to create something is why we're alive. He gestures around. And I don't mean buildings. I mean, they're all right, but what I'm really into is everything that goes into making a building. It's more than just walls and a ceiling. It's an agreement between people that we're going to form a society, that we're going to cooperate to make something bigger than ourselves, and then we're going to meet there in peace. Rex shakes his head, clearing his thoughts. Sorry, I'm just really passionate about his stuff. He laughs. This and hugs. We humans are also really good at hugs. Rex rubs his thumb across his cheek, thinking, hey, actually, can you help me? Can you bring me any mushwood sticks or logs you find? I'm going to start stockpiling them, so when I get approval to building the bar, we're good to go. Shouldn't you fetch sticks for me? No, of course I will. Rex bounces on his heels and launches into a huge hug. Thank you, he exclaims. I really appreciate it. If you find any, you just bring them to me. Did you know that middle teenager Rex doesn't have an unhappy sprite? He has a default happy sprite, a flirty sprite, and a having fun sprite. That's so cute. Ooh, Rex. I wonder if there's art of kid version of the Helio Kids anywhere. Although I know Nomi almost looks the same and only like changes outfit. Oh wait, maybe I should wait for their birthday. No, I think their birthday is far enough off that I can give them another present. You find Nomi in the lounge, flanked by 2 holoscreens and doodling in a sketchbook with real paper. One holoscreen is playing an animated kids show, while the other is a wall of text that looks like it might be a translation guide of something. I thought he had heterochromia. He has 2 unhappy sprites. Ooh, I gotta look. Oh yeah, I think I saw one of them at least. That's so adorable that mid-teenager doesn't have an unhappy sprite. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily. When they see you, they jump and quickly close their holoscreens, sitting up straight and clutching their sketchbook to their chest. Oh, hi, Solanacy! They giggle, rubbing the back of their head charmingly. How you doing? It's okay, you can watch cartoons here. Nomi relaxes a little, breathing an exaggerated sigh of relief. Good, because I really like cartoons. Nomi sets their sketchbook aside and looks around conspiratorially. Thought you were gonna bust me for jailbreaking my holopad, they say. All the Helio Kids have restrictions on what we can watch for how long. But you guys have so many more cartoons than we had. Nomi throws their arms in the air. Like the first season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What? Where did you learn how to do that? Nomi shrugs and wiggles their fingers. I just like modding my gaming gauntlets, they reply. Sure, a little bit more complicated because, oh my gosh, no offense, but your holopalm interface is so deprecated, but a lot of the fundamentals are the same. Nomi closes their eyes and tips their head to the side, smiling. You know, you've got a holopad genius here, too. They say, Dis was mondo helpful in helping me figure out your old system. Wait, like our Dis? Nomi nods, blinking innocently. Yeah, they chirp. He's a total sweetheart, don't you think? Yeah, I do. Anyway, the important thing is I get to watch every episode of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, Nomi continues, clapping their hands against their cheeks. It's the best cartoon ever made. What else has schoolgirls who look like aircraft from the waist down battling evil aliens while dealing with the stresses of high school life? The Helio Media Archive only has season 2 through 9 and only 3 of the OVAs. Nomi says, puffing their cheeks out. I can't believe in the 4th OVA, Flight Captain Yumiko gets captured by the aliens and brainwashed into thinking she's been an alien sleeper agent the whole time. Is that what you're drawing? Solanacy! Nomi exclaims, snatching their sketchbook up again. Don't peek! Yeah, he's good at engineering. Sometimes you forget. Yeah, I saw him programming his own games. Completely overshadowed by Tange, which is kind of the point. Ooh, I know, kind of sad. Nomi laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing off some of their drawings. I was drawing some fan art for the show, they say. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's more like if I was a character in a Hyper Girl Turbojet transform, what kind of aircraft would you be? Nomi blinks at you, clearly stunned by your interest. Oh, Well, okay, kind of. You see, all the cool aircraft are already taken, and it's rude to be a double. Oh my god, mood. They press the tips of their index fingers together and look thoughtful. Sometimes I draw my character as something weird like a hot air balloon, but then I think it would be kind of cool if I was the only regular human in the Turbo Girl Hyperjets. So real. I can't give him a stick yet because I gave him a birthday cake, right? Yeah. All right, so feel like I should look at the depot. I think for my purposes, Hopeye is going to be good for now. All right, I want to work on my bravery and empathy because I got the rancher ending last time and I feel like I'm on track to get it again, and I want to get it again. I want to get a different ending. So maybe I should get my empathy and bravery up, and maybe that'll do something. I'm going to give Rex can't take anything because I just gave him the birthday cake. So next time I can give him a gift, I'm going to give him a log. What's the difference between Rancher and Explorer with the requirements? More bravery? A sports ball will give me bravery. I think I'm too behind when it comes to my blue stats. I'm gonna do the nursing stuff with when I'm like going for a playthrough specifically to like romance Tange. I feel like I'm way too behind for the nursing stuff. I haven't even unlocked engineering classes, although I think I'm capable of it now. Oh wait, I did unlock engineering. But see, I can't even apply to be a tutor. Like I'm gonna work on my bravery. Let's play some sports ball. Chief Security Rhett interrupts your afternoon training to address the group. Nemi perks up. This seems important. Since the original colony was destroyed, Rhett begins, we've needed every skilled security officer we can find to defend our home. Now with Governor Lum's blessing, age is no longer a requirement. Looking for young recruits to join the ranks of the defense squads. This is a serious job. He punches his hand for emphasis. You'll be soldiers, not just little kids, learning self-defense or peering down from the safety of the walls. You will be in danger. You need to be brave and know your way around a weapon. Step forward if you think you have what it takes to defend our colony. I'm going to bravely step forward. When Rhett smiles, it's not a happy smile, but do you have what it takes to survive? Yes, I do, and I'm ready to serve. Barely. I have barely 30. Rhett nods. Okay, you're in. See you at dawn, recruit. I think that increases my bravery, too. Oh, man, seriously? Ah, screw it. Alright, 4 bravery. Let's go. You're woken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned to deep fuchsia, with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer! Thankfully, you've all been inoculated against the shimmer because this looks like a bad year for the airborne spores. To be safe, you stay inside and seal your door and windows tightly. You spend time playing holo games with your dad. After a couple of days, the pollen fog passes without incident. Wow, if I hadn't found the shimmer cure, that could have been bad. Nobody had mid-pollen, did they? Nobody has mid-anything. Mid-dust. Nomi has a mid-something. Well, Vase, is your birthday mid-pollen? Ooh, expect his little friend. Go on and press me then. Why should I care what you had to say? Not his birthday. Okay. I think like a little Super Smash with your dad, I know, right? What do you think their mains would be? Dad's main... It's probably Mario or something like that. No, Luigi. He'd be a Luigi guy. I've been thinking of changing my sleeping habits. If I only need to sleep 8 out of every, say, 36 to 48 hours, must they be endured all at once? Imagine the efficiency of taking a 15-minute nap every 4 hours instead. Why, that's practically no time at all. I suppose this is of scientific interest. Yes, I'll have to take a look at this under the microscope. Thank you. Luigi, yes. Right, if I were to go out again, what's it looking like out there? New boss event! Ooh. I will go out there, but I kind of want to, I think I need to stay in a little bit. Tangent would play Rosalina and Luma because she's slow and methodical. All right, we're getting into the nitty-gritty. I feel like Rex would play whoever he thought was the hottest, but like, who's the hottest Smash Brothers character? Cloud? Nomi would like Kirby for sure, I agree. Donkey Kong, hands down. I think Vase would play Captain Falcon. Nemi might play Samus. Jigglypuff. Okay, Jigglypuff is pretty try-hard. I could see that. Jigglypuff's got some of those moves. Mars, I do like playing try-hard as Kirby, though. Let's see, Mars, would play Zelda or I feel like I need to look up a list of Smash Bros characters. We're pausing the stream to figure out who everyone would play with Smash Bros. All right, let's see. I forgot about the DLC characters. I think Cal might play Yoshi. Or Olimar. Let me see, who's the sexiest? Who would Rex play? Bayonetta! Rex has got to play Bayonetta. I think Dis would play Meta Knight. Oh no! I mean, if you got a cover for the cat box, he wouldn't stare you straight at the eye. Prom looks like Dis, but Prom is not an emo kid inside at all. Dis might think Joker is cool, but I'm feeling Meta Knight. Oh my god, can you imagine? Nomi Nomi would definitely play Jigglypuff or Kirby, but can you also imagine like Ice Climbers? Yeah, I'm definitely feeling Mars would play Zelda. Bayonetta's moveset is the most familiar to you of any Smash character. Interesting. My concern with getting a cover is Peeb is also very large, so it's hard getting one with opening big enough. Oh, true. Nemini would play Cloud. Cal hates competitive games. That's true. Tangent would play Rosalina. Dis would play... Mars would play Byleth. Could be, yeah. Tammy hates competitive games. If Cal and Tammy would do that stuff like the solo games, like how hard can you hit the sandbag with the baseball bat and stuff like that. Captain Falcon does have the muscles. All right, I think I should probably get back to actually playing the game. Right, maybe I should go for combat. Guard duty, I mean. You show up for orientation, guard duty. Oh no, we look way too young to be doing this. I know we're like 1 year away from being like older teenagers, but still. Base and Nemi are here as well, listening intently to Security Chief Rhett as he teaches you the specifics of colony defenses. There's the walls, of course, and the lookout towers and the robotic turrets. There are obvious weaknesses like the gates. and less obvious ones, like the pipes that divert runoff water away from the colony. And there are high priority targets like engineering and geoponics. You're surprised to learn that living quarters are considered lower priority. Duh. During an attack, everyone's supposed to be defending the colony, not hiding under their beds. It's a lot to learn quickly, and Rhett doesn't let you make mistakes. He drills you and drills you, first on your knowledge of the colony, then on actual drills. Physical fitness and reflexes, loading and firing a plas rifle, securing a dangerous situation, and combat tactics both as a group and solo. If the lookouts on the walls see anything, you'll be the ones to shoot it, he says as you struggle with reloading the cartridge on your plas rifle. There might not be time to wait for backup. You have to be able to make and act on the right choice without hesitation. He looks at you right in the eye. You're not only a guard while you're on duty, he says seriously. You're being charged with the defense of the colony itself. I expect you to be ready at all times to answer the call. Frustrated, you fumble the cartridge as it clatters to the ground. Rep stopped, said under his foot. No slacking. Keep your mind and body sharp and ready for anything. Britt leaves you to figure it out how to reload your plas rifle on your own. Base is already finished, of course, but Nemi stops what she's doing to help you. There's a latch here, she says, flicking it with her thumb. If it's deployed, you can't click the cartridge in. Got it? You nod. It's easy when someone actually shows you how. The chief's kind of intense. Face scoffs. You deserve it if you're just using this as an excuse to slack off. If him hurting your feelings is what it takes for you to make you colonists realize that defense isn't a hobby, I hope the chief chews you up and shits you at the other end. Base leaves disgust. Nemi shoots you a sorry look and follows him, shouldering her rifle as she goes. Nemi, can you tell him to chill? It's Tammy's birthday. Oh, shop weapons. Okay. Tammy! Another beautiful day. It's good to be outdoors sometimes. You've come so far. Flowers on my birthday. How beautiful. She gives you a gigantic hug. Tammy looks worried. She's hugging herself and pacing around. Every now and then her attention turns sharply towards the east wall. Are you okay, Tammy? She's relieved to see you. There's something out there, she says in a quiet voice. Lots of somethings outside the walls. I think they're far away, but I can hear them. What do they sound like? It's like... She struggles to describe the sound. Squeaking. Super high-pitched, really long sounds, like metal or... like a broken robovac scraping along the floor, only there are hundreds of them. You shudder at the thought. My dad said he picked these ears as my augmentation to keep me safe. She sniffs, but all they do is make me scared. I hate my stupid ears. She bats at them with her fists, tears springing to her eyes. Tammy! I know what that creature might be. That could be bounce weasels. You tell Tammy about the tiny furry little creatures who live in trees. They're cute. They make a loud screeching noise when they're hunting. You show her the recording you made on your holopalm. That's it, she yelps. You explain that bounce weasels are tiny and harmless, and they hunt the big flying Dorbs moths who eat our crops. So they're keeping us safe in a way. Tammy is so relieved to hear that they aren't dangerous. She wipes her eyes and smiles. You tell her she's lucky to have such cool ears. Aww! Tammy's got ears like napkin tape on tables in restaurants. Oh my god. Really? You think so? She lets you lean in close and, I'm not gonna shout, can you hear me now? Ow. You lean in and close to get a good look at her enormous elf-like ears. You wonder what it must be like to have such sensitive hearing. Can she hear the grass growing? Can she hear a heartbeat? They're beautiful like the rest of you. Tammy blushes to the tips of her ears and shyly stammers, "Thanks, Solanacy." You imagine rubbing the tip of your finger along the curve of her lovely ear, but stop yourself. "Please don't let my dad know I said I didn't like my ears," she says. I've never heard her say that before, because her dad was dead until now. Tammy is such a caring girl. It's unfair that she has to suffer from her sensitive hearing, but so sweet that she doesn't want to be a burden. She gives you a big, warm hug and says she's gonna head inside soon because it's nice and quiet in there. You leave her rubbing one of her ears thoughtfully. You're gonna head out. Soul is down bad, yeah. Have fun, folks. All right, good to see you. You have a good day out there. Thank you for hanging out. That was real fun. Okay. Let's guard duty again, I guess? Nemi won't shut up about Vase. He's so smart. He's so cool. He's so much more mature than all the other boys in the colony. If she weren't your friend, you'd stuff her into the recycler. You aren't sure how much more hero worship you can take, but you are her friend, so you just smile and bear it. It's nice that she cares so much about someone after Calm. Sure was. Aww. You have a good day. Woo! Straight! Look at that! Five combat. You find Vase in the garrison lounge, holding court with a small group of young soldiers listening to him tell a story about his latest expedition. He's gesturing animatedly with his arms and snarling like a beast. And then I shot it out of the sodding sky. Bam! Bam! Vase finishes as you approach. The gathered crowd hoots and hollers for him which he accepts magnanimously. Looking around, you see that it's mostly his Helio crew. You can tell from their uniformly close-cropped hair and perfect posture. There's some faces you recognize from the colony. An enemy is here too, and she shoots you a little wave. I gotta stand up. I gotta overshadow this guy. Tell your own heroic story. You loudly boast that Vase's story is nothing. And walk right into the crowd of listeners. All eyes turn towards you, including Vase's, who is regarding you with a curious mixture of annoyance and interest. You tell him about the time I say Professor Hal when I was only 11. You tell the story of how you saved Professor Hal when he was cornered by a classroom by an alien. You don't have to embellish much. Everyone is rapt as you describe finding him with his throat already cut open, covered in blood, and the heated battle with the monster that followed. Damn, Vase says, clearly impressed. You must be the coolest person on this whole podunk planet. Wow, so you're gonna stop saying I'm a bitch for hanging out with Rex? Vase's friends laugh while the colonists look at each other and smiled awkwardly, already not wanting to disagree with Vase, all except for an enemy who joins in and laughs the loudest of all. Vase kicks out another stool from his table. Well, hero, come sit beside the king. Ugh. You take a seat beside Vase. He crosses his arms and sits back, looking at you appraisingly. I didn't think this colony made him like you, he says. I thought you were all farmers and hippies, but you I like. You've got a warrior soul. You're gonna like me for how long? The other heliopause teenagers look at you approvingly. The only thing this colony is good for is sport. I can't wait to get out there and shoot some aliens, Vase says. Those null shits aren't gonna know what hit him. Oh, you can't kill aliens. This is their home. Ah! Dude was like +2, then -2. He got my I got his respect and then lost it within the same conversation. Do you nullheads want to live here or not? It's not going to be your home unless you make it yours. He doesn't look happy that you challenged him in front of his friends. Well, guess what? You and Vase talk a while longer. Well, mostly he talks while you and his friends listen. Eventually, the little crowd breaks up as people move on to other duties. Vase says goodbye to all the Heliopause soldiers by name. And some of the colony ones, too. At least he remembers all their names. An enemy lingers around a little longer than the rest, catching Vase's eye. He reaches out to her and they grasp forearms. It's good to have you around, an enemy, he says. For a colony brat, you're pretty legit. Thanks, an enemy replies, eyes wide. You're pretty cool, too. An enemy scuttles away quickly after that. Her face is red. Ah! Eventually, it's just the two of you left. Vase stands up and puts his hands on his hips, surveying the garrison, his kingdom. All we did on the Heliopause was train for this exact moment, he says. We were literally made for this. We're the best of the best. He leans into your space and fixes you with a wolfish smile, which makes me the best thing to happen to this planet since it started shitting out oxygen. Don't you forget it. Alright, dude, whatever. Oh wait, it's an enemy's birthday. Enemy! You spot Nemi talking to Vase. He smiles warmly and claps her on the shoulder, and she goes red, stammering out a goodbye as he walks away. Oh, hey, Solanacy, she says when you approach. Here, I got something for you. Happy birthday, here's an egg. Cool, thanks. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Oh, look, it's Rex's little friend. Go on, impress me then. Why should I care about what you have to say? Well, I know you like this. Fine. Can I give you a stick? Hugs incoming! Yay! Stick. Rex beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. What, really, really? He exclaims, I need this for building the bar, thank you so much. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? But if I play sports ball specifically, that'll give me more bravery, right? No, it's probably good to have a bit of combat. Alright, guard duty again. There's part of the new garrison you're not supposed to visit, deep underground, where the colony keeps dangerous animals that have been captured by the hunting parties and brought back to be studied. These aren't the cheerful fields where newly domesticated bristle slugs and float cows live out their days in peace and luxury. It's a grim place, filled with wild, furious creatures pacing in circles, flashing at the reinforced glass, shooting acid from their whatevers. You know this because Chief Security Rhett has brought you here today, past many secure doors, so he can show you what you're up against. You should assume everything outside the colony walls is trying to kill you, he says gravely. Even if it doesn't look like it wants to sting you or bite you, that doesn't mean it can't spray acid, release poisonous spores, liquefy your insides with a sonic blast, or release a deadly neurotoxin. Points at you. If you don't know what it is, expect it's deadly. If you do know what it is, you should know how to kill it before it kills you. He teaches you about various xenofauna, their habitat, behavior, natural defenses, and weaknesses. Like always, he throws a lot of info at you and just expects you to be able to remember it flawlessly right away. Yes, there will be a test, he says when you ask, and it'll be when you meet those monsters out in the wild. If you fail the test, you're dead. In fact, Rhett said, studying you ominously, you should be tested. Pop quiz, Solanacy. Which animal has venom sacs and can camouflage itself so well you're likely to step on it? I think it's a snap bladder. I remember this. Don't worry, you won't die if you get this wrong today. Correct, Rhett says with a smile. They're like leg hold traps. They catch their prey by waiting for it to walk right on top of them, and they snap shut and hold their prey until it gives in. Adult snap bladders can move slowly, but it makes them ornery, especially when they're heavy with eggs. The young are too small to hunt like this, but they have venom sacs, not too dangerous to humans unless you fall into a whole nest of them. He raises his eyebrow. I don't suggest you do that. Get to work. It's Vertinalia! Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meat, stews, carafes of mulled cider, and cakes dripping with frosting and sugar bug syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Hello, people of Vertinalia! Vertumna, happy Vertinalia! Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now it's time to celebrate. Eat, drink, and be merry! Alright, after the colony members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing up the table to set up for Vertinalia games. You feel the pulse of a new holo message in your palm and open it up to read. Happy Vertinalia. There's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. I wonder who that could be. You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present among the roasted vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? I wonder who it could be. You unwrap your present. It's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up on your hollow palm. It's full of all sorts your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of The Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice! You search for the hollow palm for any hint of who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around. But later, the games are about to begin. I could do Xeno Wrangling, but if I go no thanks, that means I'll just go and find, I'll go and find Dis, right? No thanks. You head up on the walls to get a break from the crowd. Dis is up here as well, sketching in a notebook. He shows you a few drawings he's made of various Vertumnan animals, like the Unisaur they starved and dragged out for the Xeno Wrangling competition this year. Oh no! It sucks, he says. But he doesn't say anything more after that. You're not sure if he means his drawing, or the competition, or the whole colony. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. When all the food is gone and the sunset has broken the heat of day, people break out their instruments. Everyone dances well into the night. Hey, Dis, are you my secret admirer? Dis, hey, Dis, where are you? Dis, there you are. You find Dis loading some equipment into an expeditions vehicle. He nods at you as you approach before going back to work. Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Dis. Are you my secret admirer? Dis doesn't meet your eyes. So what if I was? Don't make a big deal about it. You guys, maybe it's gonna happen. But I like you too. Dis stops and turns towards you slowly, like he can't believe your words. What? Why? Oh my god, mood. Going for a smooch? Oh no, he hates that. Oh no, too fast. You lean in and kiss Dis on the cheek and he jerks away. Too close. He stammers, throwing the rest of his gear into the vehicle and skittering away. Ah! Too fast! Look at them, Dis says, gesturing to a squad of soldiers. They jog around the perimeter of the colony. They don't even know they're already dead. He laughs without smiling. Stupid. Why even bother fighting? Yeah. Whoa, is this... Where'd you find this? It looks like some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. Alright, so that should bring our friendship back up to 100. Yeah. That was too fast. We moved too fast. All right. What's up here? I think we can work construction if we deliver supplies or something. Maybe I should just go out there. Why not? I'll probably have to head in soon, but I'll probably need to change my gear to Popeye. That'll help. The Ridge has a new boss event. Apparently I'm missing 3 collectibles. Let's see. Oh, there's one. Oh shit, I forgot to give Nomi a present for their birthday. Oh well. It's yet another Thumper. Thumper the Third. Nope. Ah, here's one. You've been saved a few times. Oh! You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort, and it can't be a coincidence. Something or someone has taken an interest in you. You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers, so the next time you hear the mournful hoot of a passing air squid, you head towards it instead of away, keeping an eye out for anyone watching from the cliffs. Rowan, 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 this might be it. But it probably won't be the, probably won't be the pounce, because I think I have to, like, chase him to pounce him, but there! Just as you think you're gonna have to grab its tentacles and fly it like a kite to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy humanoid figure appear over a nearby ridge. You make eye contact, and both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not-quite-human face, and he slips out of sight again. Call out to Symbiosis! You raise your voice and call him by name. The man, Symbiosis, you know him from your dreams of a past life. After a few seconds, Sim reappears with a suspicious look on his face. How do you know my name? I learned it in a dream. Sim nods like this makes sense to him. He jumps up onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal, he says. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easily enough to him. I'm not supposed to talk to you, he says. It's against the rules, but since you caught me, I can grant you one wish. He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? I want to know more about you. He gives you a sly look. In time, Solanaceae, I hope. Oh, are you flirting with me? He pauses and his eyes unfocus for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. I'm looking forward to the story of how you came to know my name. He jumps behind a rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone or how. You're struck with the sudden sense of remembering so strong that you have to stop and hold your head. Meeting Sim again, it's just like it was before. Yay! We met Sim again. But it's funny that you have to chase him in order for that freaking CG to happen. There are 2 new boss events. Unless this is the same as before. Let's see. Thumper the Third. You're back to the Wormhole Observatory with Dis just to poke around. Who knows what you might find? Explore at random. You bravely try all the elevators. Some are broken. One gets stuck for an hour and you think you're gonna die in there, then it chugs to life. Then you find the orrery. It's a beautiful room under one of the smaller pyramids. The light from your holopalm glimmers off the crystals in rainbow colors, dotting the walls and ceiling in familiar constellations. There's one huge crystal plate embedded in the wall, engraved with deep glyphs, convergent domain writing, you guess, and some kind of map? In the center is clearly a representation of the wormhole. Lines extend from the wormhole to other points on the map, and many more glyphs you can't read. The crystal is cut up into shards like it could move around, but it's still and dark. And probably has been for thousands of years. You run your hands around the panel, looking for a way to turn it on. Your hands encounter a slot. Wait, Dis says. This looks familiar. He pulls a glowing crystal artifact out of his back. We could try this? You slot the glowing pick device into the slot. The crystal panes on the wall come to life. The glyphs on them glowing. They start to move in an unnervingly organic way, like melting into water and sliding over the surface, rearranging themselves. It's not just writing. The very surface of the panel raises and lowers like braille. The glyphs pulse and glow in the same swirly purple pink as the glowing device, which you come to realize must be a power source, a convergent domain battery. It's like an orrery for the wormhole? This must be one of the best preserved bits of convergent domain technology you've found yet, and an excellent sample of their writing. You're starting to piece together the glyphs of the Converger's language. You can recognize the symbols for Vertumna, the wormhole, and Converger, and basic verbs like being and going. And this one seems to mean bending or twisting, that is used all over the place. It starts to get easier. You think your brief connection to the array must have left some of the Converger's language in your subconscious. It's all so much to take in. And it's getting late. Better bring all your recordings back and let Congruence and the rest of the archaeology team crunch away at it for a bit. They'll be thrilled. Yo, cool. That was cool. Alright, that wasn't so hard. Maybe I can up my bravery. Oh, Sim! You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim, and he's running? You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds it becomes clear that you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend you spot a familiar face. Utopia. She's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe, like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that? She demands. Who? I didn't see anyone. Utopia squints at you. The man who just ran past. The tall guy, dressed in black. How did you not see him? She hikes her pickaxe off her shoulder. Whatever. Just watch where you're going, okay? The gravel's loose around here. And maybe check in with Doc Instance. Get your eyes looked at. I know, because I'm supposed to have super eyes on top of everything else. You're in Castrum, but you could hear, oh, yay! You agree, happy to be out of the conversation without any trouble, and continue along the path before Utopia asks any more questions. You walk for a couple minutes before you see Sim again. He seems to be in good humor, despite the close call. Oh, he says, leaning against a tree. It is tiresome to be so secretive. He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. It is such a pleasure to be around you and Dis, and not have to hide myself. He sobers quickly. I do appreciate your discretion, he says. It is not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great degree of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor, he continues. I do like her, but I have learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. It is good you're here, though, Sim continues, as I do need something from you. Data. What? Sim holds up his hands. Please do not be alarmed, he says placatingly. I do not mean sensitive information, such as personnel and defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archive, like holovids? Sim smiles. Yes, exactly. Your holographic recordings of movies, music, books, cultural artifacts only, I promise. Why? Well, Sim says, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to... He struggles for the right phrasing. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that is not so discomforting to humans. I'll do it. Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly, he asks, clasping his hands. Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. This is my third lifetime of knowing you. Why would I not trust you? You tell Sim that you can likely find a mem drive in engineering and fill it with the data he wants, but you request payment of another kind. Sim startles and laughs, his hand shooting up to cover his mouth. Oh, you're so bold, Solanacy. That is a quality I genuinely admire about you. What a marvelous gift to be able to simply voice whatever it is on your mind without the burden of forethought. Oh my god, talk about a backhanded compliment. He taps his lips thoughtfully. Perhaps watching your holographic videos will help me understand the nuances of your request. Did you bring what I asked? Sim is standing in the shadows, wrapped in his clothes like he's trying to blend into the jungle. He looks like a vid actor pretending to be shifty. You guess he's asking about the data he asked you to smuggle out of engineering. Here, I brought you something. Sim examines your gift in great detail and asks various questions about where and when you found it. He hums to himself as he turns it over in his hands, a broad smile on his face. Remarkable, Solanacy. Just remarkable, he says as he hands it back to you. You are truly the most thoughtful of gift givers. I have enjoyed your present to the fullest. You try to explain that he can keep it, but he just smiles again and shakes his head. Alright, I think I can go back. Maybe save some of my energy. I don't have to blast it on nothing. How much bravery do I have? 60. All right, let's go back. Go home. Get back. You spent the month exploring. You and Dis are sitting on the tailgate of one of the expedition's vehicles, shelling bobber seeds with your teeth and spitting the hard bits on the ground. Now and then, one of you points out something funny a passing surveyor does, or spots something under the mush trees. This is the easiest way to talk to Dis, by not talking at all. Dis has always been like this. Being isolated from the other kids has made him thoughtful. Out of everyone, you think Dis might understand about Sim and be able to keep the secret. Do you tell him? I trust him. You tell Dis what you saw, that you saw something interesting when you were out on expedition. Dis perks up immediately, turning to look at you. Yeah? He asked what? I met an alien, Dis. His jaw drops, and his face goes an interesting color. You're worried for a moment that he's going to be upset with you for teasing him. But no way. Dis hisses, leaning in. But I met an alien too, Solanacy. What was yours like? Tall, dark, and handsome. Dis's color deepens. He looks at a loss for words, opening and closing his mouth a few times. Wait, he stammers, do you mean Sim? You nod, and Dis suddenly becomes extremely interested in the hem of his sweater. Sim is more pretty than handsome, I think, he mumbles. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone else, Dis says earnestly. It's a weird expression on him. He said if other humans find out about the gardeners, we'd be in a lot of danger. So we can talk about Sim, but we have to keep it a secret. So the Western Ridge ruins. Yeah, I'm sure the gardeners are related to those ruins somehow. He shakes his head. I asked Sim if the gardeners built what used to be there. He said the ruins built the gardeners. He's always speaking in riddles. Okay, this will be our secret. The throuple, just like in my fan fictions. We're gonna try. We're gonna do our best, damn it. Okay, this will be our secret. Dis nods, looking serious. Good, he says simply, then repeats it. Good. You go back to shelling bobber seeds in silence, watching the colony go about its business. Dis scuffs his boots in the dirt. It sucks here, he mutters. There's so much noise, too many people. There's nowhere you can be to just be alone. I wish I could just live in the forest. How much bravery do I have to do for the I dare you to 80? 20 more. Mom! Your mom and dad are taking a midday break in the shade of a trellis and wave you over as you approach. Solanacy, come here, your dad says, pulling up a crate with his foot and patting the top invitingly. Come and spend some time with your old mom and pop. How's your day been? Extrasolarly spectacular. Extrasolarly spectacular. Our fearless explorer, your mom drawls, taking a swig from her canteen. She wipes her mouth with the back of her hand and passes the canteen to your dad. Made any friends with any alien life forms yet? Your face goes on a journey. Friends with any... What? Did they know about Sim? How could they? Your parents chuckle at your expression. Wow, Solanacy, your dad says. You know, like the little hop eyes that sneak in or a blip bug. Oh, Oh, those kind of aliens. You thought for sure they were talking about Sim, but hey, well, they're asking, nope. Just boring old humans. I'm keeping the secret. Your mom and dad nod and go back to their conversation. You sit with them a while and share the canteen. It's iced blep tea. You're not supposed to drink it because it makes you feel kind of buzzy, but it makes the rest of the afternoon fly by. Oh, so the tea does still have the kind of effects. Mars is sitting in a lounge chair, sipping a cold drink and watching people walk by. This is my favorite season. She says, everyone wears as little clothing as possible. Mars like. She gives you a conspiratorial wink and waggles her eyebrows. Oh my god, Mars. But I can't give her anything yet because next month is her birthday. Wait, somebody had a late dust birthday. It's Cal, isn't it? Yes. Cal! I don't get it, Cal says, leaning on the fence and looking out towards where you can both see the soldiers milling about around the garrison. Killing that alien when I was a kid was the most horrible thing I've ever done, and those assholes treat it like it's no big deal. They want to do it. Clenches his fist. They're murderers, but no one cares. Oh wow, that looks delicious, Cal exclaims. Thanks for the birthday gift, Solanacy. You know I love to eat. Maybe I can deliver supplies today. Maybe that'll trigger instruction. You're charged with delivering. Oh, this one! Oh boy! You're charged with delivering a special package from Administrator Seek to a Chief Engineer instance. The wrapping is so fancy. Seek must have nano-printed the pretty handkerchief and ribbons specially for this package. You can't help but stare, but Seek snaps at you to mind your own business and get to work. Yikes! Alright, touchy much? Tange laughs again when she sees you in engineering holding Seek's gift. Again, she says, rolling her eyes. You try to hand her the package, but she looks at it like it's a stick of dynamite. Oh no, I don't want any part in this. Just go through those doors and give it to Instance if you want to ruin everyone's day. Okay, I know what's in it. It's the naked statue of Instance, so I'm just gonna deliver it. Instance is obviously frustrated at being interrupted, and even more so when she sees what you're delivering. Oh, for... really? She says, ripping off her safety goggles and pinching the bridge of her nose. No, I don't want it. You ask what she wants you to do with it, and she waves her hand at you dismissively. Go shove it up Seek's ass if you can find room with the big stick they keep up there already. She spits, she leaves. Oh my god! What is going on with those two? Huh. So they have a history. Is this an attempt at an apology? Is Seek trying to win her back? You have so many questions. Too bad it's none of your business. Honestly, you aren't even sure you want to know. What if they were dating? Blah! All right, what if I just give it back to Seek unopened because I already know what's in it? You didn't even deliver it, Seek sneers. What kind of delivery person are you? This is coming out of your pay. No! She didn't want it! Egg. Mars' birthday. Mars throws a bulging tote bag onto the ground. Out with the old, she announces. All of these are ready for the textiles recycler. If you want to go through them, go for it. They're all so last season, so they're perfect for someone who doesn't really get fashion like you. I can't wait to get some new clothes. It feels like I've been wearing the same thing for years. It's because you have. Happy birthday. Well, I've had better birthday gifts. Mars sighs, rubbing one of the petals, but this will look nice in my hair, I think. Thank you. Wait, Rex! Rex, take your stick! Rex looks around the colony, scratching idly behind his ear. When he sees you, he smiles so wide his tongue lolls out of his mouth. Hey, Solanace! What you got going on? Hugs incoming! Yay! Stick, here, boy. Wait, really? I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. You follow the sounds of laughter and find Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws a ball as far as they can, and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in its way like it's not even there. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi, and Nomi winds up to throw it again. But at the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride, and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around, confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him and bursts out laughing. She Lucy'd him! Nomi! He shouts, running back over to them. He picks them up and hauls them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. Rex sets Nomi down and then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. Well, hey, it's Solanace, he says. And Nomi turns around, gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi, and Nomi lays their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. What's the deal with your Helio friends? Rex and Nomi look at each other and stick out their tongues. They aren't our friends, Rex replies, shrugging. All they want to do is act like mindless little soldiers and measure each other's dicks. He rolls his eyes. There's so many more fun things to do with. Nomi thumps Rex in the chest. Don't be gross, they whine. There's so many more fun things to do with. Sorry, Nomi. Rex apologizes. I just mean, we don't need anyone else. Ever since we were kids, it's just been me and Nomi here. They're my best friend. I love them like my sibling. Nomi smiles shyly and hides their face. Rex is my best friend, too. Aw, buddy! Rex coos and wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheek, snuffling into their hair, while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. We were always the odd ones out on the heliopause, Rex says. People thought we were weird, you know? Probably don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to all the rest of those smug, boring jerks, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them. He looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him. And I got to be different with my best friend, which was awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers, right, Nomi? I know, they're so cute, right? Nomi frowns. Like Vase and all his cronies, they say quietly. It wasn't all fun and games. Rex shushes Nomi and strokes his hand through their hair. I know, he says, but past is in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now, and there's so many more people to be friends with. He shoots you a smile like Solanace. Yeah, I'm your friend. Rex smiles and holds his other arm out to you. Group hug! Rex gives really good hugs, and Nomi's no slouch either. Okay, what should I do today? Should work on that bravery. Maybe that means sports ball? Let's play sports ball. You're paired with Nougat. Yeah! Nougat, little kid, kicks my butt. There we go. Nobody has a mid-wet birthday, right? Nomi's the only one who has a weird mid-birthday. He dislikes nothing! Oh my god, Sim dislikes nothing! What a good guy. I feel like I should probably rest so I can go exploring one more time. Alright, what if I sit on the walls with Dis? Oh wait, wrong one. Also wrong one. I always get turned around because both versions of the colony have like completely different layouts. Backs onto walls. You say hello to Dis, who appears to have also chosen to blow off work and just relax. But he just frowns and moves to a different spot. Huh, he must want to be alone. Fine, you didn't want to hang out with him anyway. Oh no, is he being tsundere? Both of these are good. But I can probably go to the spa and take some off. Let's see. Can I give you a stick yet, boy? No. Right. Are there any really bad ones I can get rid of first? Okay, looks like I've gotten rid of most of the really bad ones. So I can just get rid of like ones and things like that, like bye-bye first words. And this would be more valuable if it was a higher value, so putting on your scary face. Tange barely looks up from her work. Is there something you need? She asks. I'm attempting to manifest a flow state. All right, she's manifesting ego. It seems you've remembered my birthday. How thoughtful of you. Tange says, accepting the flower with a dubious look. I'll set this flower aside to analyze later. I am interested in the properties of all Vertumnus flora. Hope you find it useful. Thank you. Wait, is there... Wish I had a medicinal root. I don't have any more alien devices. And this doesn't like birthday cakes. Well, I can just give him something random and he'll be okay with it. You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Solanace, I was just taking a short break. Tired? Yes, she says simply. I didn't sleep last night or the night before. I was working on a bonus assignment for biology class. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need as much sleep as other people. It's a genetic... what's it? She says foggily. You know, a DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hollow, add to schedule, sleeping nightly, 2,300 hours for 3 hours. Her holopalm emits a tone in response. Tangent nods sleepily. That should do it, she murmurs. Her eyes are practically closed. I'm gonna be a bad kid and get her an energy drink. By the time you return with an energy drink, Tange has rallied herself and looks more awake. Thank you, she says, groggy but making an effort. This should be enough for me to put the finishing touches on my project and make it back to my quarters. Please rest. Can I give you a stick yet? No! Need to give Dis a prezi. About a flower. I don't know if I've ever given him a crystal. Let's see. Diz blinks owlishly at your gift. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thank you. Alright. I'm gonna go out. Oh! Shit! I forgot to, go get the thing from engineering. Let me do that real fast, because I think that doesn't take up time. So glad I remembered that. Okay. Download data for Sim. Sim asks you for data on human culture, television shows, music, books, things like that. You have unlimited access to Congruence's media archives through your holopalm, but for Sim, it will be a little more complicated. You'll need to find a physical storage unit with enough memory to contain a chunk of the holo archives. And since Hal is alive, let's ask him. Physical storage media, eh? We don't use many of those, do we? He chuckles. Most everything's networked. He's happy to help, though, and tells you to come with him to his workshop where he repairs robots. He starts rummaging around in a desk, then another desk, then a footlocker and a cabinet. He sticks his tongue through his teeth while he wiggles his arm all the way to the back of a set of drawers. What do you need it for anyway? Your holopalm on the fritz? I can take a look at it for you. Lie. You tell him you're going to back up some special photos and vids with it just in case the holonet goes down. Hal looks guiltily at Congruence's monitor, which is currently dark. Yeah, I don't like to think about it, but the old girl's gonna break down eventually, he says quietly, like she can hear. Not for a long while yet, probably not until you've got grandbabies, but when she goes, no one's gonna know how to fix her. Even I couldn't. I'm not ready to say goodbye yet, he continues, not by a long shot, which is why I keep the robots going too, even the ones that were antiques when we left Earth. He hands you a tiny cylinder the size of your pinky finger. Well, here it is. You can plug it in here and copy whatever you need from the holonet onto it. I'll leave you to it. You start by carefully copying your very favorite vids and games, then realize there's a ship-ton more room on this tiny device. You sweep in several thousand more vids, as well as the entire contents of the school's Learningpedia. That should be enough for, well, a lifetime. You pull out the unit and admire it. It has a tiny holoprojector at one end with a gesture sensor, just like your holopalm. Alright, now it's ready for Sim. We're good, okay. Okay, no boss event. But I feel like Sim usually shows up in different areas, right? He should show up on the plains, right? I kind of want to grab the medicinal roots here. If I'm wrong, I guess I can always restart. Anyway, Nomi! When you report for surveying duty, Nomi is here. It's their first day as a surveyor. They smile widely when they see you, smiling exuberantly. Oh, you two know each other already? Utopia says, looking to you, then Nomi. That'll make this easier. Solanace, I'd like you to keep an eye on Nomi while you're out here, Utopia continues. I'm gonna assign you to the same regions for the next little while. Just make sure they don't wander in a nest of snap bladders, okay? Yay, hooray! Nomi cheers and gives you a high five. As Utopia explains to Nomi and some of the other new Helio surveyors about the surveying tools, Nomi starts to get bored and wanders a little away from the group. You see it happening, but are powerless to stop them from tripping and landing into a nest of Hawkeye eggs. They're just about to crash into the delicate spun glass cocoon when Utopia materializes as if out of nowhere and scruffs them by the back of the collar. Nomi, pay attention! Nomi giggles, like they don't even realize the danger of being stampeded by the upset Hawkeyes beginning to gather around. Utopia ushers them back to the group before things can get trample-y. Nomi asks a million questions about the eggs. Are they edible? Do they have hard shells or soft? What is the cocoon made out of? How long until they hatch? Utopia sighs. Just get out of here, you two, she says, before the cute little varmints turn ugly. Sim, there he is. Hello. For once you see Sim before he sees you. He's crouched just off the path, staring at a flower, his face blank. He doesn't react as you approach, so you watch him for a while. He's so perfectly motionless you'd think he was a plant too. His eyes are unfocused. Is he accessing some kind of mental interface? Eventually you clear your throat. Sim carefully stands up and turns to face you. For a moment, you're not sure if he recognizes you. Then he tosses his head and a grin leaps to his face. Solanace, you caught me checking in with the boss. You have a boss? My boss, As I told you, they aren't fond of change, he replies. They're also very much like your boss. Your boss? Was she named Utopia? He tilts his head to the side. Her name word is fitting, isn't it? He lays one finger against his chin. I appreciate that she always reminds you not to get yourself killed. I'd wish you'd listen to her. I can take care of myself. Sim replies. His eyebrow arches eloquently. I'm not sure you realize just how many times I've had to help you with that. If the boss finds out I'm talking to you, I'd be in trouble, so shh. He murmurs and puts his finger to his lips. Then why keep talking to me? Sim smiles warmly. Because you're the person of my dreams. Literally. Ooh, he replies. I can't seem to stay away from you. Ooh. And because you humans are different, he continues, I'm so bored of everyone else on this planet, the other gardeners, my boss. They have everything on Vertumna just the way they like it, and don't want the teeniest thing to change. It's boring. See that tree? Sim points to a large tree with many long limbs dripping from it embedded in the ground. That tree was a small creature for part of its life cycle. You call it the Vriki. Once it plants its roots, that's where it stays for the rest of its life. The gardeners spend time as trees too, sometimes hundreds of years. If you do that enough, you start to think like a tree, set in your ways. He spreads his hands, an earnest expression on his face. When When I talk to you and learn about your species, I feel inspired. I feel young again. Hold on, you can shapeshift? Don't you think my looking human is a bit of a coincidence? He replies and motions to his body with a sensual flick of his wrist. It is a rather handsome body, though, don't you think? I happen to think I did quite well. I'll say. You have so many more questions for this man or gardener or whatever he is, but as soon as you open your mouth to ask another, Sim cocks his head as if listening and holds up a hand. I'm sorry, he says, looking for all the world like he's listening to the dang flower, but I must away. With that, he's gone, off to protect the wild or rescue damsels or whatever, like me. Or maybe he's just avoiding your questions. Cox? Rowan? Did you bring what I asked? Sim is standing in the shadows, wrapped in it. Yeah, I said this. All right. I knew it, Sim exclaims. I dreamed about it last night in my vat. And you're what now? Here, it's yours. You hand over the data drive and Sim takes it reverently, staring as if he could see what's inside. Marvelous, he says, like a genetic payload except with the digital data instead of organic. What will I learn from this trove, I wonder? You're still puzzling over the implications of the phrase genetic payload as he continues. The other gardeners are so tedious and obsessed with their work, he complains. They're more concerned with maintaining equilibrium and experiencing new things. They don't understand what that novelty is what makes life interesting. And maintaining equilibrium then and experiencing new things. Got it. He slips the data drive into his sleeve. Thank you, Solanace. I will treasure this. As you approach, Sim holds a finger to his lips and bids you to approach quietly. Look, through here, he whispers. Through a break in the trees, a small cult-like unisaur is taking its first halting steps in a small clearing. Aww! Its mother stands nearby, her sides heaving and gleaming with sweat. Just a few minutes old and already walking. Sim admires. Incredible, isn't it? Aww! Here, I brought you something. Remarkable, just remarkable. You are truly the most thoughtful of gift givers. I've enjoyed your present to the fullest. Oh! Sim suddenly appears from behind a mush tree, which is like a magic trick because he could have sworn it was too narrow for even Sim to fit behind. Why, if it isn't the little sugar bug, he exclaims. What can I do for you? He just called me a little sugar bug. Sim is how you would die so fast in any Faye scenario. They just have to be enough of a baby girl and you're like putty in their hands and then you like lose your name and are trapped forever, right? I see a hot GNC MF and say my true name out loud for no reason at all. I saw that. There it is. Getting these med roots. Let's see what kind of boss event is here these days. It's been a few years since we came to the plains. My pets are so lost. They're like, where are you? Nomi! You hear Nomi shouting for help nearby. Oh no! Stroll over there. Oh no, run over there! You sprint to the sound of distress. Nomi seems to have fallen headfirst into some kind of Nomi-sized flower. Is it eating them? It's engulfed Nomi's upper torso, its petals pulsing as it pulls them down further. You could use your plas cutter to cut them out of there. If you can figure out what part of this creature to cut without hurting Nomi. Nomi is struggling and you hear muffled sounds of distress from inside. You have to try! Ah! Wait a second. It's the same. Yeah, let's go super go. Oh, I have 100 animal now. You delicately slice the lyre flower at the underside of the base of its flower, which you guess is the creature's neck. Up close, it actually looks more reptilian than plant-like, just a little nick, and the creature coughs and convulses. Nomi spills forth in a flood of digestive fluids. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Yuck, my outfit! Stupid flower! Nomi stomps and shakes their fist at the flower, which lurches away on a fat snake-like body. Alright, we saved Nomi. I can upgrade pet cards. Ooh. And now I'm enlightened. Mental skill increases, so I might actually go to class for once. Alright, this is gonna be the boss, I'm sure. Alright, what is it this time? You spot an enormous, unfamiliar flower. Large waxy petals form a basin brimming with goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing has a sticky, melting look. The awful smell of juice permeates the awful smell of the juice permeates the area. It's like something died in there. Drink the goop, drink it! Wait and watch it. One of the nearby bushes starts rustling. Oh, another bush bub. It approaches the plant and dips an arm into it, bringing its face and licking it. Then it sticks its head right in there and drinks. You try not to gag. Blech. After some long, deep gulps, the bush bub wanders away looking slightly tipsy. Should we get drunk? I'm gonna stick my hand in there. You tentatively slip your hand in there a little ways and feel around. Suddenly the plant contracts and sucks your arm into the elbow. Ah! You panic, expecting the sting of digestive juices, but it's just warm. Oh god. Gross but oddly pleasant. There seems to be nothing else in there. You plant your feet on either side of the flower and pull your arm out with a mighty... Your hand smells awful, but it feels all tingly and kind of stronger. It made my arm stronger? All your noise attracts a nearby bush bub. It comes scurrying out of the bush, growling and cackling at you. Defend yourself! Cart becomes a 2. Ew. The funny creature rears up and stomps the ground intimidatingly, but by reading its body language, you realize it's just trying to move you away from the big flower. You back away slowly, talking softly to it. Good, bush bub. You can keep your gross stink flower. It's all yours, buddy. I'm gonna go home. Keep my stress level the way it is. Because now it's gonna be glow. Glow! It's like an entirely different planet in Glow, Dis says, smiling softly out into the illuminated wilderness. It's my favorite season, full of secrets and danger. It stands to reason there will be some sort of attack this Glow, as there has been in other years, Tange says, looking out towards the walls. It's my hypothesis that each attack will grow in intensity until we are routed from the planet or become the dominant species. How difficult this year was on our food supplies, we are certainly entering this season as a disadvantage. I wonder if that was a little late. But they did tromp on geoponics. No, we actually successfully defended this area last year. But things seem to go well whenever I watch the walls. Oh wait, I can go outside during Glow. Good thing you happen to know it. Okay. Glow is no time to be exploring. It's far too dangerous. The gates are closed and survey expeditions halted until the light returns in a few weeks. Good thing you happen to know another way out. No one is allowed outside the colony during Glow, so if you stay out of the lookout sights, there will be nobody to catch you. It also means that you're alone out there. If you get into trouble, it's gonna be big trouble. You hope you know what you're doing. The familiar is unfamiliar during Glow. The sky is dark except for the eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is, and the gloom makes the shadows deeper and more mysterious. It's so hauntingly quiet that you can even hear the movement of animals, the beat of soft wings, a woomph, something large in the distance. What's that curious sound? It's just a Daubus moth taking flight, a Dorbs moth taking flight. Its usually dull plumage is an iridescent rainbow, glowing warmly in the dark of Glow. It slowly glides through the mushroom trees. You've been taught to be terrified of Glow season since you landed here, that there were monsters out here circling the colony and attacking anything they saw, but it's so much more serene than you were expecting. Maybe they were wrong or lying to you? So many crystals. Lots of... Ooh, Sim! Hey, Sim! Good to see you out here. Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. You don't see Sim until you're practically on top of him. Hi, Sugar Bug. He laughs, holding you by the shoulders. Miss me? You nearly didn't there. I totally saw you there. Sim smiles. Of course you did. You are practically made for this place. Ooh. Sim starts walking through the forest, his footsteps finding the path with ease. This is my favorite time of year, you know? He says, I get the sense that you humans are afraid of it. Well, things do tend to attack us. That's true. Sim replies, tilting his head with a funny expression. Those attacks are not natural. As you may have guessed, Glow isn't dangerous at all. It's lovely. Oh, Glow isn't dangerous at all. He smiles. Glow is a time of healing, actually. A time for the creatures of this planet to go dormant and reflect on themselves and to strengthen connections with other life forms. Of course the planet repels you, he adds, raising his hand to stir a cloud of glowing spores drifting above your heads. You don't connect. You are like a burr, lodged against its skin. Sim continues walking. I'm sure you have some questions for me as usual, he says, his voice wry. Seriously, what's up with the wormhole? Sim laughs. Just like that? You'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you? Suffice it to say, I don't think you could fully understand it, even if I explained everything I know. He looks up at the wormhole with a thoughtful expression. Truthfully, the wormhole is older than even this planet, he murmurs. It operates on a level of space and time that are beyond even my comprehension. The universe is impossibly vast and unknowable. I'm sure you've already noticed that it's related to your foresight, yes? He asks, and you nod. Your dreams, if that's what they are, always seem to get worse and wet and glow when the wormhole is close to the planet. Many individuals, such as yourself, are sensitive to a wormhole's effect of time and space, fluctuations and eddies in the normal linear flow of reality. Oh, so it's all related to the wormhole? Think of it like an echo, only not your own. Think of it as a version of yourself stood in this spot and shouted, and moved forward in time before hearing their own voice return. You can hear those echoes, choices that person made, and events they experienced that may not come to pass for yourself. I'm not the only one? Sim shakes his head. No, though you may be the only human. We gardeners have lived under this wormhole for thousands of years, he adds. Some of us have developed a sensitivity to it as well. We use it to guide us in tending to the planet. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. Shadows upon shadows move against each other in the glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. You know to look for Sim in the hollows of the trees now. His eyes gleam in the permanent night. Hello again, Sugar Bug, he chuckles. You're getting pretty good at navigating in the dark. Sim continues walking. Mind the glow flies, he says, stepping aside to let a flurry of multicolored insects twirl by. So I can't give him a gift this month? I guess so. Okay, if I'm remembering right, I think I know what this is. And I need to make sure I have Hop Eye equipped. I do, okay. You climb up to the plateau ringed with some gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire... Oh, it's not happening yet. All right. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony from here. You have a curious sense of remembering this place. Not from your dreams, but no, from a vision you had deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet. And take some samples. Your quest for knowledge continues. And you take some samples and analyze them with your holopalm. There are wacky things here. There's glowing mushrooms you've never seen before, and a strange amount of deadfall. as if there was some kind of localized tornado. You log fake location data, so it looks like you found these things inside the colony. Utopia would be upset if she knew where and when you actually got this. I'm gonna keep exploring because I think... Oh. I can unlock xenobotany. I think some of these could improve my bravery, so let's see. You come across a sawmill that's been shut down for the season. There's movement inside, and something in there is yipping and moaning in pain. You approach it carefully and find that some sort of dog-like creature has gotten trapped in the machinery. It growls at you and blinks its eyes. Then its other eyes. Boy, it has a lot of eyes. Wonder if that's the same one that eats me. The loggers won't be back for weeks, so this creature will surely die, slowly and painfully. It looks worn out already, but still dangerous. Watch it. You sit to watch it, hoping to learn more from it, or at least a way to free it without endangering yourself. The creature has obviously been struggling for a long time. Once it realizes you're not here to eat it, it slumps down to a nap. You feel an irresistible urge to do the same and fall into something of a trance. Then something bizarre happens. A massive shadow drifts into the lumberyard, coming between you and the creature. You have a sense of an immense presence, something massive but graceful. You're not quite sure if you're dreaming, but you feel rooted to the spot and unnaturally calm. It's as if you've been drugged. The shadow stays a while, observing you curiously, then it drifts away again. You blink, coming out of your trance. What just happened? Did you fall asleep? You look back over at the machinery and realize the trapped eye beast is gone. You aren't sure if you should feel relieved or terrified. Was it freed? Or eaten? But you decide to get the heck away from this place now and ask these questions later. What's this one down lonely in the valley all by itself? The area is dotted with huge circles of glowing mushrooms. Each one nearly 1 meter in diameter. The bare grass in the center of the circles looks remarkably lush. Take a closer look. I need perception 80 or greater, which I got. You crouch down to analyze the mushrooms. It's a species you don't recognize, but your holopalm reports that they live most of the year underground and only pop up during glow season. This close, you notice that the entire area inside the circle is sunken, and the grass has been flattened, almost like a footprint. But what would be big enough to make this? Perhaps a faceless? Maybe I should go back, in case I need to do something during the attack. Only, how do I get out of here? Oh, wait. Oh, crystal. Wait, I can't just leave that way just yet. All right, I can use this to go home. You're back. You're lying in bed, staring at the wormhole through your window when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offensive is here, and leading the charge are 2 massive faceless. Join the fray. You grab a plas rifle and report to the front, where a line of soldiers has taken up arms and is waiting for orders. The colony prepares to defend itself against the 2 building-scale faceless. as well as a teeming swarm of smaller Xenos that seethe towards you. Hold steady, orders Security Chief Rhett. Keep the line. No, Governor Lum yells, running from the front gates to hold the defensive line. He elbows Rhett out of the way and waves his arms wildly. Bring them closer, draw them in. Ugh, this guy. Rhett stops himself from shoving Lum back, but just barely, you can tell. Are you serious? He retorts. We can't let them any further into the colony. We're gonna fight them on our territory, Lum cries, raising his plas rifle over his head with one hand. We have the walls. Let's use them. We'll let them come inside and pick them off one by one. We can't pick off a faceless, Rhett sputters from the sidelines. Lum smiles maniacally. You can see the gleam of his teeth from here. I have a plan, he roars. Just follow my lead. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals, roaring taunts and firing wildly into the fray to draw them close. At a loss, Rhett motions you all to fall back and let the animals approach. The area just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller Xenos and plasma rifle fire, the two faceless lumbering slowly behind. Or I'll try to stay out of the way, because that's a perception thing, and I'm very perceptive. Oh, it's locked. Shit. Wait, then I could save that for next time if it's locked. Gotta play smart, not hard. There we go. You're not exactly a professional soldier, but you managed to hold your own against the Xenos. Even though you still scream and retreat when something gets too close, you don't injure any humans with your plasma rifle, at least. Out of the artillery smoke wafting over the battlefield, Lum comes running. Here they come! Here they come! He shouts joyfully and plows through the gates with the two faceless galloping behind him. It's without a doubt idiotic and horrendously dangerous. Can't help it. You hit record on your holopalm and film the ensuing chaos. You catch a glimpse of Chief Rhett putting his hand over his face and sighing. Oh my god. We need to put him on blast on social media. A squad of Helio soldiers takes up the charge and helps shepherd the faceless into the open area in the middle of the colony. You have horrible flashbacks to the times you saw a faceless inside these walls. From the looks of the faces of the other Stratos, you're not the only one. Then you're all thrown to the ground by a tremendous explosion. Fire engulfs the center square, roasting two faceless in an inferno that blasts the sweat from your pores. Rocks and chunks of dirt patter all around you, with the occasional thunk of burning mushwood. Those soldiers nearest the blaze all recoil in surprise. Clearly, no one but Lum knew that the square had been rigged with explosives. What an asshole. You don't think anyone was caught in the blast, but it was close. You put everyone in danger, asshole. Lum stands before the blaze, laughing and firing at the two tortured faceless as they roast to death. You raise your hollow palm and capture his image. The silhouette dark against the column of flame and smoke. It was ridiculously dangerous and stupid, but it does look pretty cool in your recorded footage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpses of the two faceless. Utopia walks by with the reclamation team, hauling an industrial plasma cutter on a hover lift. Did he use the mining explosives? Utopia says in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in a mountain, or a creature, I suppose. He sighs. Wish you could have saved him from mining. That must have been the last of them, and we sure can't make more. Then she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way through the blast crater to carve up the faceless for recycling. Fortunately, the colony was well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying the defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was still resounding, if messy, success. But if Utopia's right, you don't have any more of those explosives now. You can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you gonna do during the next attack? Thanks, Lum. Oh, I become adult. Yay! I am big now. I am 17. Turning 17. You catch your mom leaning against her rake and staring out at remains of the walls surrounding the colony. The fields usually get pretty trampled in the attacks, and it's a lot of work to get him back into shape. She sighs. What do you need, Solanace? Your dad doesn't have time to chat, but he waves hello. Oh. Rex. Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you've remembered from when you were growing up on the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less than in the holovids you brought from Earth. Rex, though. Rex has really acclimated to Vertumna's hot, sultry weather. Yeah, Chicory went, hi, we're all older now. Oh, woo! No, take off your own shirt in solidarity. Aw, heck yeah! Rex says, flashing you a double thumbs up as you free yourself from your shirt. Good to know I'm not the only one suffering out here. We're not all superhuman, never sweats. We're not all like superhuman, never sweats Cal. He laughs and runs his hands over his bare stomach. Sometimes you gotta relax and let it all hang out. You let it all hang out with Rex for a while, letting him chatter about life on the Helio and how different it is here than the colony. I really appreciate the people here don't just expect me to be a soldier, he says. We had civilians on the Helio, but it was just kind of like they were just cooks and janitors and stuff. After graduating school, which was like basic military training, if you wanted to have fun, there was only a few choices. You must have found ways to have fun. Rex smiles a little softer than usual. Yeah, I had Nomi, he says quietly. We were the misfits together. No matter what, we'll always have each other. A snowball lands right between your shoulder blades, followed by another one zipping over your head. When you turn, Rex is laughing as he scoops up more spark snow. Got you! Hugs incoming! Aw, yeah! Rex is staring across the colony at the garrison, watching the soldiers go through their drills. Not so sure about this war, he says, scowling. Seems a little bit like a bunch of big dick soldiers got in their heads to start killing things just because they don't look human enough. He sniffs in derision. I'm more inhuman than they are, and I'm part dog. Have a log. What? Really, really? I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? I can have mental and physical increases. Let's see what I can do. This is like that, mental and physical. But it's just perception, and I'm already max perception. Explore the xenobotany lab. Alright, I've done this before. Work on the farm. Biology and toughness. Yeah, I can work with that. You hear a commotion over by the geoponics domes. The kind that makes you drop your shovel and sprint over there. There's a... What are they doing? I have a bad feeling about this. There's a crowd at the entrance to the domes. Governor Lum, Rhett, Cal, and a handful of agriculturalists form a semicircle around the entrance, looking up at... Oh no, it's Socks. Socks! She's perched over the door, her back arched with fear as her great body grapples up the side of the geodesic dome. We need to save her! You can hear the glass cracking under the strain. She's clicking her teeth and emitting a scared, mournful howl from deep in her belly. You can see your mother in the crowd and your stomach plummets. She's gonna be so angry when she finds out that you and Cal have been hiding Socks from her this whole time. Cal is between the mob and Socks, his arms spread wide. Please, don't hurt her, he cries. She's my pet. I promise she's not dangerous. It's an alien monster. Lum snarls, it's not a pet, it's the enemy. Chief Rhett, I command you to destroy it. Rhett levels his laser rifle at the dilly pillar. Wait! All eyes turns towards you. Before you can say another word, your mom sighs and steps in front of you. Cal's right, she says. This monster has been living under your nose for years. If she was dangerous, we would know. Cal drops his arms. Wait, he says, you knew about Socks? Your mom puts her hands on her hips and gives Cal a rueful smile. Did you seriously think you could hide a dragon from me, Cal? She drawls. On my watch, in my barn. I've known about your pet since before the Helio arrived, she continues. How do you think she stayed hidden so long? In retrospect, it is kind of unbelievable that no one noticed the massive pink dinosaur caterpillar until now. Cal is at a loss for words. Your mom puts her hand on his shoulder and addresses the crowd. I will vouch for the creature. Cal has done an admirable job in caring for her. In my professional opinion, she poses no threat, other than accidentally due to her size. She looks up at Socks. She is getting pretty big, Cal. It might be time to release her into the wild. Socks is trained. I can prove it. You push through the crowd and stand before Socks, who looks down at you with curious affection. You raise your hand and she chitters and shakes out her fringe. Socks, down, you command, and Socks obediently slinks down from the geodesic dome. Aww. She circles her great body around you, watching you intently. Everyone takes a few steps back from the huge dilly pillar. Sit, you continue, and the crowd gasps as Socks leans back and pulls her front half to its full height, towering over your heads. Lie down, you order, and she flumps to the ground, spraying gravel and dirt at the crowd. Roll over, you say, making a rolling gesture with your hand, and Socks rides until her many, many feet are wiggling in the air. Aww! She looks up at you upside down, her mouth lolling open in something like a smile. One more trick, you say, pointing at Lum. Socks, attack! Socks flips to her feet with alarming speed and snarls, charging towards Lum. Everyone screams and scatters, except for Lum, who freezes and cowers where he stands, and Rhett, who raises his rifle. Stop, you command. And Socks stops dead in her tracks, her face just inches from Lum's face. Her breath woofs over him, rustling his hair. There's only shocked, still silence. I scared him. Lum's mouth quivers with fear, then in confusion. What are you waiting for? He commands. Shoot it! For a few tense seconds, you worry that Rhett will pull the trigger. The moment passes, and Security Chief Rhett slowly lowers his rifle. That's incredible, he says. You have this monster perfectly trained. Does it hunt? Will it follow directions at the expense of its own safety? Rhett turns to Lum. We could use this creature, he says. It may be useful in defending the colony. Oh shit, I never thought of that. Since dilly pillars get so big, it could help protect us. Only for defense, Cal pipes up. She's not a weapon. She's a living, breathing animal, and she has rights. Lum sets his jaw. Fine, he says, backing away from Socks. Rhett, you're responsible for this creature. I'm done with this. He turns on his heel and stalks away, muttering under his breath. Ah! Look at this! Ah, get the Cal hugging Socks. Cal whoops and runs over the Socks to throw his arms around her neck. Yay! She trills in relief and taps her many feet against the ground, her body rippling like a wave. Solanacy, thank you! He cheers, then laughs as Socks sweeps him off his feet. Ah! The crowd disperses, though some hang around to watch and wonder as Cal plays with his dilly pillar friend. Aww! So cute! It's your 17th birthday! But it's not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope, not just for this year, but for humanity's presence on Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally, you are the future of humanity. As you're all beginning to take your places as adults in the colony, the council has decided to throw a party in your honor, the Vertumnan Youth Ball. Mars is organizing it, of course. You get an embossed invitation on real paper slipped under your door. I guess I could go. You slip some party clothes on and head over to the lounge to celebrate, well, yourselves, and yourself specifically. It is your birthday, after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of nanoprinter creds. Your friends are transformed too. Everyone is dressed up and looking like the young adults you're becoming. You can hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She looks like a model from her holomags, every inch of her crimped, painted, and perfumed. Solanacy, happy birthday! I'm glad you could make it, she says over the steady thrum of the music. Drinks are over there. Make your song request a congruence and take off your shoes. You look down at your boots, then up at Mars skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Sock hop, just like Earth, duh. Still cracks me up, those two. At the refreshment table, Cal is stuffing his face with party food, and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out one way or another. He winks at you. Don't let them fool you, Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a gob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced with imbibing alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. To Rex, she adds, I mean, of course, that I am not going to suffer any bad behavior. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition to his glass. Who says it's gotta be an act? Let's get a little loose. Come on, it's a party. The music changes to something with a fast pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls, "Woo! It's time to dance!" But because this is this kind of run, I'll say, just hang with my friends. Dis! Rex and Mars take to the dance floor, joined by Nemi and a reluctant-looking Vase. You stay behind with the others to watch, still marveling at how mature your friends seem tonight. They're transformed, like rotty little grubs into beautiful Dorbs moths. Dis shows up late and skulks around the outside of the lounge. Eventually coming to pick at food on the table, he keeps his distance from Tangent. Oh, please, please get along, babies. As the dancing wears on, Tammy comes out with a great big tray of appetizers. Ah, everybody look at adult Tammy, or older teenager Tammy. Cute little bite-sized things with strange colored pastes and fancy garnishes. So grown up. It's a good thing you didn't go. You'd have missed this. Go dance, yeah, or leave. Nomi, who's playing DJ with congruence, spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily, or whatever distance you both feel comfortable with. Everyone giggles awkwardly and shuffles around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom? Who makes the first move? Nemi, Cal, Tammy, Tangent. Is Dis still here? Dis is hanging over by the DJ screen, helping Nomi with the song selection. He freezes up when you ask him to dance, stammering an excuse, but Nomi gives him a playful shove towards you. Go dance with Solanace, they say. I can handle things. Ah! We're dancing! Dancing with Dis is a bit of a disaster. Neither of you, his eye, he looks so terrified. Neither of you knows where to put your hands. And despite spending the entire song looking at his feet, Dis still manages to step on yours. He holds you rigid arm and rocks back and forth mechanically until the song mercifully comes to an end. Poor guy. Other couples don't seem to have your lack of chemistry. Nemi and Vase have skipped dancing and gone right to sucking face. No! Dis stares at them for just a bit longer than is appropriate, then blushes and flees the dance floor. Oh! Ho, ho! Thinking about kissing, eh? But he can't handle it. After the slow songs, Nemi spins Congruence's music library to something with a little more bounce to it. Oh god, the dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away, but oh god, these motherfuckers ruined my birthday, that's right. But the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lum's Here Speak hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rhett. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison at having some buzzkill adult stop the music. But Lum just raises his hands and smiles indulgently. Look at all of you, he says, young pioneers. I look at you and I see the future, not just of this colony, but of all humanity. You catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Rhett here, good man, real good man, really, best of the colony, shared this poem from a great Earth poet. Lum continues, now I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight on the eve of something really big. He clears his throat and reads from his holopalm. We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We, the youthful, sinewy races, all the rest depend on us. Down the edge, through the passes, up the mountain steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go unknown ways. Pioneers, oh pioneers, we primeval forests felling, we the rivers stemming, vexing, we the piercing deep, the minds within, the surface broad surveying, we the piercing deep minds within, we the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving, pioneers, oh pioneers. Silently mouth the word boring. Rhett looks a little pained, but Lum continues. What do you think that poem means, kids? He asks. Does it mean we should sit here in our colony, politely waiting for this planet to make space for us? He clenches his fist evocatively in the air. No, he exclaims. Means we need to get out there. We need to grab Vertumna by the balls and make it respect us. He points at you specifically. I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. It's my birthday, fucker. This is your planet, and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads massing at expeditions, to get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls. To your left, Vase and Nemi lead the cheering that erupts. Lum and Rhett leave, and the music spins back up again, but only a few die-hard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else is broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. You are angry. This is bullshit, Cal exclaims, causing a few heads to turn. They're not even going to try to figure out why the animals are attacking us. They're just going to kill, kill, kill. He waves his arms over his head. Aren't we supposed to be better than that? Dis clearly agrees, though much more quietly. They don't even know what's out there, he mutters. They have no idea what they're up against. The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to find your parents have stayed up to make sure you got home safe. They've never done that before. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now, you see by their grim expressions, you know that time is over. I'm gonna take a little break. I think I need to have a snack. So if you guys need to unrefill my water, I've been out of water for a bit. So if you guys need to, you know, grab a snack, drink some water, anything, now's a good excuse to do so. Yeah, get some snacks. Get some snack time. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. Thank you for your patience. I'm back. I hope you guys had a good water snack too. All right. Well, I feel like I've hit a lot of milestones by this point, so I wonder how much further I can get with these last few years. And I wonder when Dis is gonna pony up and want to go the distance with us. Oh, you're refueled? Good. Me too, I am refueled. Hey Cal, how's Socks? You spot Cal moving with purpose through the gardens. He stops and gives you a little wave. Hey Solanace, where are you going? Cal shoulders the sack he's carrying. I'm taking some food to Socks, he replies. Do you want to come and see her? You do! It's been a while since you've seen the old girl. You and Cal go out past the walls to the pen they erected for Socks. All right! Socks trills when she sees you both, unfurling her great body from where it's curled around the post in the middle of the pen. Her harness and lead jangle as she slithers over to Cal and twines around him. Aww! Hey, girl! Cal croons as Socks sweeps him off his feet and into the coils of her serpent-like body. Are you hungry? Socks vocalizes happily when Cal starts taking head-sized rocks out of his sack. He tosses them up to her and she snaps them out of the air, pulverizing them into a shower of gravel in her massive jaws. You even do a few as well, lurching Cal on her back as she cavorts around her pen, chasing them. Whoa! Cal laughs, clutching to her fringe. Easy there, it's a lot farther down than it used to be. She looks happy here. Cal slips down from Socks's back and stands with his cheek pressed against her chest. I don't know, he murmurs, stroking her scales. She purrs, a bassy rumble you can feel in your guts. It's better than letting her be killed, I guess, but it's kind of wrong that we're making her fight against other animals. He sighs. I don't know what to think, honestly. No. Did I give Dog Boy a stick? Yeah, I did. Tammy! Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Solanace! She exclaims. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you and giving you a great big squeeze. Here, I got you this. And yeah, she got me the cake. And it's the tasty cake. Let's share some with Tammy. Alright, so I've still got heroic status. Oh, Nemi. You're catching up with Nemi between her drills when she looks over your shoulder and frowns. Newton's bloody apple. She curses, seeming to shrink behind you. She's here again. You turn at the under end of the garrison. You see a small crowd of young soldiers forming around Chief Steward Antecedent. Why is she upset about seeing her mom? She's handing out lunch tiffins and doling out hugs to anyone who comes within melee range. Which is quite a few of them. You've noticed, just from hanging around the garrison, even some of the transplanted Helios soldiers have started calling her Auntie. This must be why. She comes every couple of days, and then he grumbles, like we're still kids in the creche playing in her skirts. It's so disruptive. Eventually, the crowd around Antecedent thins, and she makes it over to you and Nemi. She greets you with a warm hug. She smells nice, like flour and yeast. Hello, Solanace. Have you eaten? Not yet, Auntie. She smiles fondly and hands you a tiffin, still warm. It's important to keep your strength up, love, she says and pats you on the cheek. Antecedent turns to Nemi. Oh no, please get along. You can almost feel the temperature in the room drop several degrees as Nemi stonily stares down at her mother. Antecedent smiles grows thin, and she clutches the handles of her basket. How about you, Annie? Have you eaten? Do you need... Nemi scowls and crosses her arms. I'm fine, she says, cutting off her mother. Like I was yesterday and last week, I don't need you to manage me. If you're sure, Antecedent responds hesitantly. It's a mother's job to worry, Annie. She reaches out to lay her hand on Nemi's scaly cheek, but Nemi jerks backwards and slaps her hand away. Nemi, no! Oh yeah? Nemi retorts. You just sit around and worry? Must be nice. I bet you'd like it if that was all I did too, huh? If I quit being a soldier and spent all day cuddling babies and wiping noses and fixing clothes. Like you did. Nice and safe in the creche forever. Nemi, but she's your mom. Nemi turns her frightening scowl at you. Stay out of this, Solanaceae. I've never thought that, Annie, she says, laying her hand on her heart. I worry because I love you, and I always will. I'm just doing what I can to keep you safe. Love doesn't keep anyone safe, Nemi exclaims, raising her voice enough that some of the soldiers turn their heads to watch. Her thunderous expression convinces most of them to get back to their business. Nemi clutches her fists. Love didn't keep Calm safe, did it? She says, her voice breaking. There's no amount of love or worry on this whole stupid planet that can do that. So you should just stop, okay? Stop or do something actually useful. I'm never gonna be like you. I'm gonna fight. Oh no. Base peels off from his unit and jogs over to stand beside Nemi. You okay, babe? He asks, putting his hand on an enemy's shoulder. She covers it with her own and angles her body towards him. Yeah. Everything's just galactic, Nemi mutters. My mom was just about to tell me again how much she wishes I would give up being a soldier so I can pop out babies and be safe. Antecedent sputters, trying to explain herself, but Vase beats her to it. An enemy is an exemplary soldier, Chief Steward, he says calmly. I know it's hard for a mother to accept, but we're all much safer for her service to the colony. He puts one finger under Nemi's chin, talking directly to her. He calls her Nemi too? Oh my god. Wait, that's my thing. I call her Nemi. Why do you call her Nemi? And remember, Nemi, that we exist to protect people like your mother, to preserve the bond between parents and their children. Vase gives Antecedent a stiff smile. The stars align. One day we won't lose any more sons. A soft "oh" escapes Antecedent as she blots her eyes. Oh, you are one of the good ones, aren't you? She says, clearly trying not to cry. Just walking in the footsteps of the good men and women who served before me, ma'am. Vase replies. We couldn't do it without you keeping the hearth lit for us. Speaking of, I'll take lunch if you have any left. Antecedent laughs and hands him a tiffin from her basket, then goes up on her toes to give a quick hug. Over her shoulder, Vase shoots a chinky wink at Nemi. He rolls her eyes and snorts. Well, that was awkward. Oh dear. Well, Vase, apparently you like cake. Hey, it's Rex's little buddy. Get out of here before I have to send a message about how I don't want his little gang of dickwits sticking up my garrison. You're not gonna like my choice of medium. Vase regards your gift with curiosity. Cake? He asks. I mean, I appreciate it, but why? It's not like it's my birthday. Well, I don't know when your fucking birthday is, dude. You're the only one whose birthday I don't know. Like, look at this. It's just you. All right. Okay. Well, I think I should take advantage of my heroic status and do something physical. The only things I still have to increase are toughness and combat, though. So maybe I should do guard duty. Nemi won't shut up about Vase. Oh yeah, oh wait, I saw this one before. Oh god. New perk? Reduce exploration stress. Every event in exploring causes 10 plus 10 instead of 15. Yes! Amazing. That's really good. Wait, can I do the disc thing yet? Oh, an event. Before anything. You can't find Dis outside the walls, even though the duty roster has him working on the expedition vehicles today. After asking around, one of his crewmates points you to where she'd seen him disappear into the forest just 10 minutes ago. You thank her and set off into the wilderness. You've picked up a few things about tracking after hanging out with Dis for so long, so you follow his trail into the nearby mushwood forest until you hear him speaking, calm and slow. Shh, it's gonna be okay. Just let me help you. You follow his voice to find him kneeling on the ground next to a wounded Hopeye. The scent of blood and animal fear colors the air. Dis's knife glints as she pulls it from his sheath. Don't worry, he says to the creature. I've got you. It won't hurt anymore real soon. You're putting it out of his misery? A branch snaps under your foot as Dis's head jerks up. His eyes go wide, but he doesn't greet you. Instead, he gestures you to get a closer look at the Hopeye. Its single leg is mangled beyond recognition from a hunter's snap trap, and it's bleeding heavily. It can only stare up at Dis, defeat in its 4 eyes. It struggles once more, then goes still from the exertion, wheezing miserably. They tell everyone they're humane traps, Dis murmurs, but humans lie, don't they? They lie all the time. The hunters won't be back to check the traps until tomorrow. Dis continues, looking down at the Hopeye with a grim expression. I have to put it out of its misery. It's the kindest thing you could do. Oh god. Dis nods once and steels himself. With a clean cut, he slices through the neck of the Hopeye. It tenses, its twitching and fear reflex, then goes limp in his arms. Dis is quiet at your side for a long time, breathing evenly through his nose and out through his mouth like he's meditating. It's better to die quickly than to suffer in a trap, but there shouldn't have been a trap in the first place, he says eventually. He clicks his tongue against his teeth. It's pointless. I was gonna die eventually, but not here. It's not natural. It's not the death part that bothers me. It's our vanity. Humans are so afraid of extinction that they'll kill indiscriminately to avoid it. Dis takes out a cloth and wipes the Hopeye's blood off his blade, his movements slow and reverent. I used to let it control me, too. I thought dying meant that living was pointless, he continued. But now I know the truth. Life is short and brutal and hard. It's up to us to fill it with as many experiences as we can. Are we going to spend our lives cooped up in the colony, subjugating nature because it strikes fear into our animal brains? He smiles faintly. Or are we going to get out there and live the only life we've been given? Wow, he's matured. He looks down at the corpse of the Hopeye and lays his hand gently against his head. We're all going to end up like this in the end. There's no denying it, and letting the fear of it control our actions. I agree completely. You're probably the only other person here who does, Dis replies. That's why we get along, I guess. Dis lifts the Hop-Eye's body into his arms and rises to his feet. The smell of death will attract other animals right into the other traps, and I'm not taking it back to the colony to be stuffed into a recycler. We have to take it into the woods and give it back to nature. You and Dis walk further into the forest in respectful silence. Dis cradling the dead Hop-Eye against his chest. Eventually, he tells you to wait while he finds the tracks of a predator and lays it down nearby. An offering to the forest accepts without acknowledgement. He returns to you, blood-stained and solemn. It's done, he says. You begin to walk back to the colony, though it's clear Dis is taking his time. After a few minutes of walking, he turns you and grabs your arm, forcing you to stop and look at him. Solanacy, he says, his eyes burning. Dis! Promise you won't let me end up like that Hop-Eye. At your questioning look, he squeezes your arm to the point that it almost hurts. If I'm trapped here, just let me go, okay? I promise. Dis breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you, Solanacy. He stares at you for a few unnerving seconds, perfectly still, before jerking into motion, fishing a pendant necklace from his clothes. He unclasps it from his neck and holds it out to you. A necklace? He's giving me a gift? From his neck? He unclasps it from his neck and holds it out to you. Here, he says, you should have this. I want you to have it. You turn and let him put it around your neck. The pendant is large, but surprisingly light. You recognize it as a fragment of Unisaur horn. Its pearlescent color shimmering in the light. Are you flirting with me? Oh! Oh! It's happening! Dis's hands pause on your neck. Maybe. He breathes, so quiet you almost don't hear. Is that okay? His voice is shaking. Is he scared? Oh my god. Dis, I feel the same way. Ah! You do? Dis says, you're not just saying that because you feel sorry for me, right? You turn around and shake your head. You've waited a long time for Dis to be ready, and he finally came to you on his own. A bird you had to let go to be free. Yeah! He finally is ready. Ah! We started dating. Dis regards you with a serious expression. Wait, I gotta yell at Rowan over DMs. Okay. The bat signal has been flown. All right. Disregards you with a serious expression. You're the only person in this colony that I've ever really cared about. He says, I don't know why you bothered trying to be my friend when I was trying to push everyone away. His eyes drop to your mouth and linger there. I care for you so much, Solanacy, he says softly. It almost scares me sometimes. I've never felt like this before about anything. He cups your face and bends to kiss you, achingly sweet and slow. Ah! Dis! You can't imagine what I'd do to keep you safe. Oh my god! Ah, we finally kissed. He steps away and looks down at the ground, suddenly evasive. Listen, I don't know how much longer I have here. He says softly, I just want you to know that I want to spend the time I do have with you. Dis! Oh my god! Dis! A war on alien life. Dis says, shaking his head. Am I the only person in this whole stupid colony who realizes that we're literally the aliens here? Hey, let's get out of here. I was just thinking the same thing, Dis says, giving you one of his rare smiles. Ah! You go for a hike. After checking your gear, you and Dis strike out from the colony in a seemingly random direction. It's hard to tell if it is random. Dis seems equally as comfortable here as he feels out of place in the colony. He easily finds the hidden paths between trees, worn down by generations of xenofauna. He guides you to a clearing in the wilderness featuring a large, flat-topped rock. Dis climbs up first and extends his hand, pulling you up, and you spread out a blanket under the wide bowl of the sky. The sounds of the fungal forest swell and subside around you as you lie there together for a few hours, broken only by a handful of meandering, thoughtful conversations. This is a comforting presence by your side, and you feel utterly safe under his protection. Ah! Dis traces his thumb over your knuckles. Glad I can share this with you, he says softly. Not many people get it, but you do. Oh, that was sweet. Tangent, I'm dating your brother. All right, so I've got physical and social skill ups right now. So stuff like that is like here, right? Oh, it would be once I got the construction, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, tend to the animals is like that. But I've already got max animals. Oh, sports ball? Yeah, that'll work. You haven't been back to the sports ball pitch since before the big attack that took Calm's life. You know Rhett's the coach now, though he doesn't care as much as Calm did. He's more concerned with getting sports ball players to sign up for the defense force. You show up for practice and spot Vase and Rex on the pitch, standing with a healthy distance between the two of them. Vase is surrounded by a group of friends, and Rex is bopping a sports ball in his head and chest. Nemi is here as well. She's wearing Calm's old sports ball jersey. Nemi. Rhett picks her as captain for one team and you the other. Who do you pick for your team? Rex, of course. Popularity doesn't matter in sports ball, you think? Rex pops the ball under his arm and saunters over, ignoring the venomous look Vase gives him. Nemi chooses Vase right away. Of course she does. Okay. Alright, we needed 35. Alright. Yeah, let's go! You and Rex whip the butts of Vase and Nemi and everyone else on their team. You cheated! Vase complains. Come on, Solanace and Dog Boy against me and Nemi? How is that even a contest? He storms off the pitch, venting about how the game was rigged for weaker players because sports ball isn't a real game. Oh! Oh! You just can't stand that you got your ass whooped. Nemi comes over. I think you did well, she says. Good work out there. Rex goes to give her a high five, but she looks towards where Vase disappeared and shakes her head. Come on! He's not even here! Give Rex a high five! Early pollen. You're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug! You turn towards the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. Give him an big old friendly bear hug. You stand your ground and throw your arms wide. Rex almost knocks you off your feet with the force of his hug, but his strong arms don't let you fall. Aww. He smells so good, like sweat and dust and sunshine. I'm always happy to see you, Solanace. Rex says, squeezing you tightly. You think you're starting to understand the strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. So, Rex crossing his arms. Were you looking for me? What do you need? I just want to say hi. Oh! Rex exclaims. He looks pleased. Well, hey, yourself! He jerks his thumb towards the construction project he's working on. I gotta get back to work. But if you want, you can come see what we're working on? Rex takes you on a tour of the construction site. He's great company, and basking in his excitement is a pleasant way to spend an afternoon. When you wave goodbye to him so he can get back to work, you feel a little bit lighter. Rex whistles as you approach, giving you a heated up and down with his eyes. Bro, I'm taken. You do this something different with your hair? He asks, then leans in to sniff you. New body spray? No? Is that a new shirt? Whatever you're doing, it's working for you. He makes a claw with one hand and growls sexily at you, then cracks up. Hugs incoming! Aw, yeah! Hey, is it just me, or is everyone here just like light speed hot? Rex says, seriously, is there something in the water? Because, whoa, dang! Rex lets out a howl and then laughs, clapping you on the back. Present company included. Got you a present. Here's a stick, boy. Woo! Rex howls with happiness and takes the mushwood from you. You remembered my birthday and brought me the perfect thing to help my bar. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into the construction site at the end of the lounge, the future home of his bar. Did we do it? He waves at you, well, as much as a wave he can with his arms full of mushwood. Hey, Solanace! Things are going great in here. Thanks to you, it'll be done in no time. All right! You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up and hates letting people inside to peek. But you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project. But Rex has had a whole lot of help from his crew and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'd love to see it. Rex shifts from foot to foot. Well, he sighs, biting his lip, but you get the sense that he's dying to share it with someone. Okay, he says, but just for you. You follow him into the tent. It's chaos inside, littered with pieces of mushwood of varying lengths and covered in fine sawdust. Light coming through some gaps in the tent pick up all the little sparkling motes of dust in the air, making it seem almost magical. Rex spreads his arms. Well, this is it. He says, well, so far, we have a bar and a dance floor. That's all you really need. He swipes over in his holopalm and starts playing some music, then shimmies over to the only clear spot in the mess. That must be the dance floor, you figure, because he starts wiggling and bopping along to the music, gesturing for you to dance with him. Dance with him! Rex cheers you as you join him on the dance floor. He grabs your hand and spins you around, and you laugh and dance to the music coming from his holopalm. Moving your body just for the sheer joy of it feels amazing. You can see the future of this place. A place where people come not because they're stressed and need to relax, but where they can really cut loose and enjoy themselves. Rex had the right idea. Rex comes over and slings you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized, he says. I can almost hear the music now. That's right. The bar's gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. So not quite. I gotta give him more mushwood. I don't know if anyone can play an instrument. I know you can buy an instrument, but like... You come up beside Dis and slip your hand into his, and he startles before relaxing when you realize it's you. Oh, hey, he says, blushing. What's going on? Social. I feel like we should probably open up construction. Maybe it'll happen this time. Yeah. Hey, come take a look at this. Isn't this wild? It's like our two ships are becoming one. It's like a metaphor, get it? The colony and us from the Helio working together. How we build our environment affects how we live, you know? You should come by and help me. It's really fun. You get to build things and the construction crew is really nice and you get to hang out with me. Wait, why not start right now? He hands you a plas cutter. A gun-shaped tool that emits a thin beam of superheated plasma. No time like the present, right? Seek says we always need more workers here. But you do have another job you promised to do. Yeah, let's work hard. You help Rex hold up a part of the wall while he fits a bracket in place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to get it to fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. Wow, Rex, wow. It's sweaty, rewarding work, and you learn something about engineering while you're at it. Chief Administrator Seek comes storming out of the command to find you. Solid AC! They snap, where have you been? I expected you hours ago. Whoa, it's my bad, Rex says, moving to stand between you and Seek. He had a tail, it would be between his legs, the perfect picture of an apologetic puppy. I asked them to help out. We're super short on hands around here, and they did a great job. Seek grudgingly accepts that you did, in fact, do good work. They tell you that you're cleared to help out in construction if you like, snidely commenting that you're better suited for manual labor than the job you were actually supposed to do today. Wow. How the rent's doing? Don't care much for this war, your dad said, his voice dripping with disdain. I thought we left Earth so we could get away from that kind of thinking. And a bunch of soldiers show up and all of a sudden we're back where we started? He shakes his head. Don't like that. Not even one little bit. Oh. Wait. Your mom is hard at work. Are you even surprised anymore? It's about these fields more than she cares about anything else. You had plans to hang out with Cal today, but then when you arrive at the geoponics dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with the heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that, young man. Instance scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. The power grid is not your plaything. I understand, Auntie. Cal says, I'm sorry. People say Auntie Instance? Instance mutters to herself as she passes by you. Honestly, all of this over a toy. Hey, bud, Cal greets you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but he looks down at his hoverboard. My board wouldn't start, and I figured maybe it was out of juice? But then when I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks, and the whole power grid shut down. Oh, shit. Abby, hello! We're dating the emo kid. Not this guy. Cal's shoulders slump. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy. Sorry, Cal, that sucks. Yeah, Cal sighs. It's just... You've only got a few things left from when we were kids, you know? Everything else is broken or gone or dead. It's always kind of sad when a piece of old technology needs to be retired, but Cal seems to take this one harder than most. Oh! He hugs the hoverboard to his chest and excuses himself, not waiting to hear your goodbye. No. Man. Well, if I do Cal route, I'll have to make sure I have high engineering. What if I do humanities after long last? Professor Howell hands you a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils and asks you to pass them out to the class. Today in humanities class, we'll be practicing our handwriting, he announces. You hear Tangent groan beside you. But Professor Howell, she whines, why would we ever need to write by hand when we have holopalms? This exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill, Hal tells the class. We may not always have holopalm technology here in our little colony. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and what they do, we'll have to rely on low-tech solutions to everyday tasks. So, first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil. You and the other students get to work learning how to print by hand. It's a little like holding a stylus, but the texture's all wrong. Your letters are small and cramped, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tange, though, is suffering the worst. Ha! Mars laughs. Looks like we finally found something Tange isn't good at. Look, she keeps mixing up her lowercase a's and e's. Tange is used to using a stylus with her holopalm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child bashing her fist against the holopalm for the first time. Aww. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive. My papa taught me when I was little, she says, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to write for real. I know Tangent hates it when he says, I'll help you. And, what if I join Mars, though, and, like, tease her? Is that handwriting or a seismograph? Oh, no, she didn't appreciate that, but Mars like that. Mars giggles as Tange balls up her fifth piece of paper and throws it on the floor. At least I'm not holding my pencil like a magic wand, she snaps at you, and Mars laughs even harder. Oh god, I'm sorry, Tangent. New perk. Shop clothes. All right. Wait. Do I have enough? Oh, not quite enough bravery to ask him the question. What's Mars saying? Mars is working at the depot today. You find her sitting on a pile of boxes, drumming her feet against them as she flips dismissively through a magazine on her hollow palm. Every so often, she snorts at something she read and rolls her eyes. Oh, hey, Solanacy, she says as you approach. Would you rather have a really bad body odor for a whole day or have to spend the whole day naked? I'd be fine being naked. Me too, Mars says. I mean, if anyone can still be fabulous with no clothes on, it's probably you and me. Hey! I'm reading some of the teen magazines from old Earth, Mars says. You know, like fashion and makeup and dating and stuff. She turns to a new page and reads aloud. Don't be afraid to use green concealer. You may look like the Wicked Witch at first, but don't click your heels and go home. Stick with it and you'll be on that yellow brick road to clear, beautiful skin. Mars laughs incredulously. What does that even mean? Well, apparently Wizard of Oz is not on their HoloVid menu. Papa taught me to put on makeup because I wanted to be pretty like him, Mars says. But it was never like, cover up your blemishes, make your nose smaller, hide your scungy pores. And that's all they ever talk about in these things. And it's like, was Earth fashion really about making everyone look as small as possible? What was wrong with them? Mars gestures to herself. I was the biggest kid the whole time we were growing up. And I've always been gorgeous. And that's not just my genetic enhancement talking. Her genetic enhancement is that she feels no shame. Sometimes I think they should have just made everyone unable to feel shame, Mars says. Like, all these magazines talk about how to fix your flaws or act different so people will like you. It's such a waste of time. Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder. If people don't like me, they can flick off. I literally don't care what they think. Mars pats the box next to her and you climb up and sit by her side. The dating advice in these things is pretty good though, she says, flipping through a few pages. Like, my dad's taught me about reproduction and stuff, but they get so squicked out when I ask how you actually get someone to have sex with you. She rolls her eyes. Oh my god. Maybe that's when they start regretting giving her the no shame enhancement. Teenagers on Earth were apparently very worried about getting boys to like them, Mars says. Like, look at this quiz. 10 ways to tell if he's super into you. Mars smirks and angles her hollow screen away from you. Ooh, let's see how into me you are, Solanacy. First question, do you have any cute nicknames for me? You mean besides Mars? Nope. That's fair, Mars says. I don't have any for you. Second question, do you get nervous around me? Well, sometimes. Mars gently prods you with her elbow. No, really? She exclaims. Well, I guess that's understandable. Last question, do you go out of your way to see me? A little bit. Aw, Solanacy. Mars beams. I am happy whenever you come talk to me. Us sophisticated folks gotta stick together. Mars makes a frustrated noise and dismisses her holoscreen. Ugh, this is so wimpy. She groans. What was wrong with Earth teens? If you want to know if someone likes you, you just ask them. It's easy if you're not a coward. Yeah, but it's the sense of shame. Oh shit. So she goes on it just like this. Mars turns to you and leans in, bracketing your legs with her arms. You can smell her body lotion, light and floral, and feel the heat of her chest against your arm. She pouts and looks at you through her lashes. What about it, Solanacy? Do you like me? So, because she is the way she is, you don't even have to flirt with her once. And if you have high enough friendship with her, she'll pop the question. Wow. I like Dis more. This is a Dis playthrough. Mars tilts her head. Oh, is that right? Well, I'm not a jealous person. I don't mind sharing. Yeah, but I was gonna share him with Sim. Speaking of which, I need to get out there. I need to rest today so I can go run out there. Oh, it's Tammy's birthday. Tammy! I don't like to think about the war, Tammy says, tucking a lock of hair behind her pointed ear. I'm not a soldier, you know. But everyone has to do what they can to pitch in. And what I can do is make sure the colony is running smoothly so they have a colony to protect. Here, I got you a present. Flowers on my birthday, how beautiful. I think I'm gonna hang with my pets today. Your mom is tending to her garden as you relax nearby. You're both happy to leave each other alone, but you can hear her muttering to herself as she pulls the weeds. Every day, she grumbles. You'd think I was never here at all with how some of these weeds grow. I thought that bringing only nice plants would mean we wouldn't have to weed as much, but these retumnant plants, they're unstoppable. Ultra emo boy combo. Exactly. Exactly. She pulls hard on one, which turns out to be a huge creeping vine that yanks out a few flowers. Oh, I just want one place on this planet that's ours. I want to help her pull weeds. You get down there and help your mom pull weeds for the better part of the afternoon. It's surprisingly hard work. By the end, your back and shoulders are aching and the palms of your hands are on fire. Your mom dumps a huge armful of weeds into a wheelbarrow. These go all the way to the edge of the colony, she says wearily. Whatever plant these roots belong to, they're invading my garden. She turns to the walls and yells, "You stupid pink bastards! Stay out there where you belong!" Oh man, poor mom. This is a bit low nowadays, so I'll forget that one. Look, now I'm happy. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. Solanacy, he calls, just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I just wanted to talk to you about something. Rex starts that preamble. I want to talk about us. Wait, he's only said this before if I've kissed him, and I haven't kissed him. So what, is he just gonna make moves anyway? Interesting. All right, what do you mean, us? Oh my god! This is what he says if you don't kiss him. Rex tilts his head at you, the corner of his mouth quirking up into a crooked fang smile. I mean, how can I say this? You're hot and I'm easy. He just puts it out there. He's like, I'm easy. Why don't we put those two things together and see what happens? Like, I really dig that we're friends, Rex says. I think all friends should come with a side of benefits if that's what both people want. And gorgeous, he continues, looking you up and down. The hair on the back of your arms prickles under his gaze. I want. Oh my god, Rex. If you don't even kiss him, he's like, well, you're hot, I'm easy. I can't believe this. He laughs and ducks his head, running his hand through his hair. Sorry, I can't turn it off. Rex links his fingers behind his head and rocks back on his heels. I've never really dated anyone before, he confesses. Like, I love people, and I really like fooling around with people, but those aren't always the same people. Catch what I'm saying? It's like how I love Nomi, but I don't want to be sexy with them. And I've definitely hooked up with people I didn't really feel anything for just because it was fun and we both wanted to. He stops, rocking and takes your hands. If you're okay with that, I think we could have a lot of fun and just see where it goes. What do you guys think? Should I boink Rex for the third playthrough in the row, or like think, oh no, I don't feel the same way, like Dis might feel weird about that or something. Oh my god. Well, the last two... Third? There was a third option. Oh, third? Yeah, the first one we were dating, and then the second one, it was just like, no, the first one was friends with benefits. The second playthrough I did off stream, we were dating. But, I never got to 100% friendship with him. So I haven't rejected him yet, is what I should say. But I guess it's not really rejection as much as establishing boundaries. I don't know. Well, I've never picked this one before, so I can try it. Those emo boys, though, I know. No, I'm going for the emo boys for sure. I just don't know if Rex should be in there too. I'll pick stop. No, I don't feel the same way. Rex gives you the biggest, saddest puppy dog eyes you've ever seen. Really? Rex! He whines, like literally whines. Then he stands up straight and gives you a huge smile. Kidding, kidding, he exclaims. I'm just pulling your leg. We're cool for real. I mean, you know me, a dog gotta hunt. I've got plenty of friends I don't sleep with, he says. I'm always happy to have one more. Yo, Rex. Rex slings a friendly arm around your shoulders. I'm glad we talked about this, he says. There's nothing better than a kid and their dog, right? Oh my god. You have to agree, it's awkward to tell someone you don't like them that way, but you feel good about this one. And Rex seems as genuinely happy as ever. It's good to have a friend like Rex. Aww. But that's funny. If you literally never flirt with him, if your friendship's high enough, he just does it anyway. Hugs incoming. Aw, yeah. And stick. Here's a stick, boy. What? Really, really? I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. He's a very chill dude. It makes me sad that he didn't get along with the people on his ship where he grew up. Or more like they didn't get along with him. Oh wait, it's Nemi's birthday. Nemi! You feel the weight of a pair of eyes on you as you approach Nemi. Looking around, you see Vase staring at you with a suspicious expression. Hey, Solanace, Nemi says, greeting you with a smile. What's up? Here, I got something for you. They were cat people. Oh my god. Or like cats and dogs. Oh my god. All of the soldiers are cat people. Happy birthday, here's an egg. Cool, thanks. Nemi says, taking the egg. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Dis is kneeling with his hand flat on the ground. Sometimes I swear I can hear the planet talking, he says. Everyone always told me I was weird. Yeah, boyfriendo. Maybe they were right. Here, have a root. I know you like these. These pieces of a jellyark root network? Or a dormant butterfly bush? Where did you find these? Alright, let's go back to the ridge, I guess. Potate. Yeah. You report to the expedition's tent and find not just Utopia, but Chief Security Security Chief Rhett and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people, Utopia is explaining to them. You've already pulled almost all of the foragers, and we're running skint crews in the ridges as it is. There's one person you can spare, Rhett replies. Turning to face you, hello, Sullen AC. How would you like to transfer onto one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you, he indicates Vase. I need someone who can keep up with this one. Vase puffs out his chest proudly. Well, I know how this goes. I want to open up the last area, so sure, I'd love to hunt. Red nods. Good, glad to hear that. He says, then turns to Vase. But first, we need to make sure you know the basics. Vase, bring out the Freaky. Baby, look at the little baby. Vase goes out over to a tent and brings back the Vriki on a long chain. It's sprightly and bright-eyed. Some might even say cute. And it comes nearly up to your waist. Vase looks proud of his duty as monster bearer. I caught this one myself. Rhett tells you. I'm adding it to the training zoo, so don't kill it, but feel free to give it a few pokes, then tell me, what are its weaknesses, its strengths? How would you defeat it in a fight? I'm gonna analyze it instead of attacking it, okay? Alright, 36. Let's see if we can do this. Alright. You study the creature for a long time. It looks nervous, skittering from side to side and making a clicking noise. You throw a stick at it, and it leaps up and grabs it in its mandibles. It angrily tears it in half, then glares at you. You think about your own pet, Bright Eyes. This one is larger and fungus-like, maybe even close to the end of the mobile part of their life cycle. You know that one day all Vrikis must take root and become the nurse trees for the next generation. You rattle off some other facts you've learned from playing with Bright Eyes, and Rhett nods. Good, Rhett says. Let's see if you're as good at hunting these as you are at identifying them. Come join a hunting squad next month and we'll see how you do in the swamps. Alright, oh, I unlocked swamps. Good. I should probably look at the thumper. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar knocked over and lying on its side of the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least a kilometer in each direction, though at some points it's crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it. Alright, let's check it out. I have an idea. Just to get rid of that one. Oops. Right. 41. This might be a little hefty. Ooh. Oh, because it's wild. Gotcha. Oh well. This looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid entirely lost under the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or sacred building or just a monument to the wormhole. Mysterious. Oops. I got turned around. You come across the peaceful rock again and feel all your troubles melt away. Dis is sunning himself here as well, barely looking up as you haul yourself onto the flat surface. There's no harm in taking a little break too. Stay for a while. You lie down on the rock beside Dis, letting all the strange magic fill you with an incredible sense of peace, love, and unity with the universe. How romantic. Hey, babe. You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second sun of taking readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys when you get a sudden premonition. This situation feels strangely familiar. Oh, you need to move now. You jump out of the way just in time to see Sim come crashing through the air where you would have been, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. In the ensuing tussle, they completely crash the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia's gonna be so upset. What the heck was that? You yell at Sim, who just shrugs helplessly while he holds the skyfish at bay. It's a whole damn mess. What's he doing? Bare knuckle boxing with a skyfish, honestly. Yes, the other emo boy. The perky emo boy. The skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Solanacea. Sim croaks and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest where the skyfish's spines must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar, or worse. Holding the wound close, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 2020. Yeah, you can say that again. I guess my future sight isn't always... He replies and laughs. I know what you meant. And I'm sorry I wrecked your tools. Well, the skyfish helped. It really was going to hurt you, or at least it could have. I dreamed about it last night when I was in the... Well, when I was asleep, he corrects himself. Yeah, I gotta kiss it better. Exactly, I need to kiss it better. My dreams aren't always true, Sim says, wincing as he applies pressure on the wound. The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think. He smiles weakly, but always in the center. There's you. You're at the center of my web, too. Sim coughs. I'm flattered, Sugarbug. I didn't know you thought of me that way. I can't tell you how this future sight works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious, he's clearly grappling with something and not just the sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole and glow. he confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you to simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. Sim is lying in the grass, looking as if he's asleep, but for the way his head turns as you approach. I dreamed you'd come today, Solanesi, he says, not opening his eyes. You notice the puncture wound in his chest from the other day is gone. Wow, fast healer. Here, I brought you something. Sim examines your gift with great detail and asks various questions about where and when you found it. He hums to himself as he turns it over in his hands, a broad smile on his face. Remarkable, Solanesi. Just remarkable, he says as he hands it back to you. You are truly the most thoughtful of gift givers. I have enjoyed your present to the fullest. You try to explain that he can keep it, but he just smiles again and shakes his head. Where are we at with him? We're at 60. The howl of a unisaur rattles the trees, and you tense as your gut recognizes the supremacy of an apex predator. You're about to turn and run when you hear something different. Sim's weird chuckle. Oh, delightful, he says, clearing his throat. I haven't lost my touch. Wow, tricking me, were you? Trying to scare me. Okay, there should be stuff this way. Wait, I think I should double check over this way before I go deeper that way. Yeah, what's this up here? You investigate a weird squeaking noise. Oh, it's just the bounce weasels again. Oh, no new boss event? I'm actually done over here? Okay. So I can do some other things. You're treated to a spectacular sight. A fully grown dilly pillar way off in the distance. It's thousands of legs and a kilometer of shimmering bodies snaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of this chasm. You watch it. It's terrifying. It's like a train. Take some readings. So far away, but you record its movement coordinates and take a video for Utopia. I don't know, what might be some other cool ones? Maybe I should head back? Save my lack of stress. Is this one the same as before? Utopia has sent you and Dis to study one of the large crystal outcroppings. Up close, you can tell that these are more convergent domain solar panels. They're angular and hard to the touch, but they have a sort of sponginess and warmth to them that's a little disconcerting. They emit a humming noise. Take a look at these alien solar panels. What a fascinating combination of biology and engineering. Truly remarkable. You take readings and collect data for Utopia, being careful not to break any. Maybe someday the colony could figure out how to harness electricity from these. Anything this way? No, I'm not missing any objects. Alright. Yeah, maybe I'll head back. Wait, there might be something this way. No, I must have gotten it. Alright, I'm cool with that. Let's conserve our energy. Wait. I'm gonna heal 50 stress next month, so I might as well do some more stuff. You know what? Actually, let me be smart about this. I'm gonna change Hopeye to Freaky so I can get more skills. What's this one? You haven't been down to the deepest crevices of the ridges where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. It's already sweltering on the ridges, but the chasms that you can see the heat warping the air like it's almost like it's a permanent fog. Utopia says the air is so thick and still that you can't even use your glider down there. At least one thing survives in the haze, though. While you take a break for lunch one day, you can see flickers of silver dart in and out of the fog like ripples of light on a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box, the silver flashes come up out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals, eyeless, almost translucent creatures about the length of your arm, trailing meters-long tentacles behind them. Their mournful hooting is magical and strange. You look them up. Oh, air squid babies. Wait, air squids are predators. You duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting for food. They must be on their way somewhere. Air squid adults are solitary hunters, but these juveniles form large groups and move together fluidly like schools of fish. Once they're a safe distance away, you take some notes on their social behavior. The oddest thing is how many there were. Hundreds of the things. But mature air squid are very rare creatures, more often heard than seen. It must be a tough life if so few of them reach adulthood. Yeah, no kidding. Oh. Wait, I saw the locust thing too. Poor guy's all alone. Move on. Good thing too, because a whole swarm of them is coming over the horizon. You're out of there before they arrive, and when you come back later... Oh yeah, that's the same. Maybe one more. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering, enormous happy blossoms, swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You could push through them, but your holopon beeps a warning. A radiation warning? Oh yeah, these guys. Well, I already have one of the radiation cards, so I'll just turn around. Because I can walk through them anyway. Oh, that's a perception challenge. See, I already have max perception, so I could choose something else that'll give me a skill I actually need. You're getting thirsty. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. Somehow, You lost it since before you left this morning, and you're all out of drinking water. The sun, is hot and high in the sky, making the ground waver with the heat, haze, mirages. Your mouth feels dry, so dry, and your head is starting to ache. You're pretty far from the outpost, but you could make it back. But that'd be it for this expedition. You'd have to go home and search for water, even though I didn't need the perception challenge. There's no natural water around, but in your search you turn up your lost canteen. Wow, that was lucky. That kind of equaled out, so I can do one more. You're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. Oh yeah, this is the one where you're floating. And I can get some bravery with this one. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Same. Right, 40. That's kind of hefty. You float forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Woo! Wow, you're totally weightless. And then you land safely, and I get some bravery out of it. Alright, what's my bravery at? 74, so close. Alright, I'm ready to go back. I wonder which way's faster. I'll just go backwards to the entrance. Well, we may be done with the ridge. Maybe. Doesn't look like there's more boss events spawning. Go home. This year's Vertimnalia is ushered in with a big military band. Of course it is. Thank you, everyone. Look at you. Look at this colony. Truly, finally united. All it took was a common enemy. I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay. Vertumna, do you hear me? He raises arms and roars. Do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't gonna hide anymore. Lum gestures for Security Chief Rhett to join him on the stage, then continues. The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant chaotic growth. He clenched his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. Rhett crosses his arms and nods his agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. Lum descends from the stage and does the receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears their throat. I want to announce that this will be the last year that festival contests will be held. What? A sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Lum just shrugs theatrically and mouths, "Not my fault." Seek looks down at him pointedly, then continues, "This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable time." Hey, got some good news, Lum adds, jumping back up to the stage. This one's really gonna knock your socks off. The colony has its first pregnancy. The crowd murmurs in excitement, and Lum beckons Tammy to join in. Everyone give a round of applause for Aspartame here, for Tumna's first mother. Tammy's pregnant! Tammy is beet red all the way to the tips of her ears, but she dutifully does a little twirl so Lum can show her off. Look at her, he exclaims. So vibrant, so healthy, just like our young colony. We're so proud of you, Tammy. Your child is going to join the ranks of the greatest species the universe has ever seen. Lum pumps his fist in the air. Humans, humans, humans. Let me hear you, Vertumna. Wait, Tammy is pregnant? Tammy descends from the stage to a gaggle of surprised and excited friends. OMG, is it really true? Mars asks immediately, taking Tammy by the hands. Yes, Tammy exclaims, like the secret is bursting out of her. I'm finally going to be a mommy, just like Aunt Anne. You take a good look at Tammy. You haven't seen a pregnant person in years, not since you landed, at least. Aren't they supposed to glow? Tammy looks radiant with pride and excitement. Looking more closely, you realize that her dress is starting to curve out around the belly. Every baby born into the colony, even you and your friends, is a complex arrangement of inherited, donated, and altered genes, and sometimes not even related to their parents. If the council let Tammy have a baby, does that mean there will be more soon? Cal runs over from where he was standing with his family and sweeps Tammy up in a big hug, twirling her around. I'm so proud of you, he exclaims, then rests his hand gently on her belly. Sorry, too much spin? You okay, little hot-eye? They look at each other adoringly. As you stand around to marvel at Tammy's news, the adults all start putting away the chairs and setting up for games and contests. Mars put her hands on her hips. So, she starts, what does everyone think about this war on nature? I think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you'd think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? She flips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games. The last ones, maybe forever. If this war on nature ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time you just get to be kids. What do you choose? Yeah, let's see if I can find Dis. You head off to the wall. Dis is already there, having slipped away sometime during the speeches. I hate this colony, he mutters. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. After festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. Oh, great. Nomi, Nomi! Happy birthday! You and Nomi are talking when they suddenly go quiet and look down at the ground. Seconds later, a group of Helio soldiers walk past you, ignoring you and Nomi entirely. Nomi picks up the edge of their sweater. Sorry, they mutter. Sometimes it's just easier if everyone pretends they don't notice me. Nomi, I have a present for you. Ooh! Nomi exclaims, making grabby hands at the pretty crystal. Happy birthday to me! I can't believe you remembered. Thank you. Nomi is camped out in the lounge, their holopad screen spread out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos and a manticore. Nomi looks between the two screens, their brow furrowed in concentration, as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus. What are you doing? Well, Nomi replies, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like in Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, except using the Xenos here on Vertumna, like manticores and faceless and stuff, but they can talk. Instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead. That sounds cool. Thanks! Nomi chirps, scribbling happily at their drawing. I got the idea from the second Turbo Girl Hyperjet OVA, you know, the one where Medusa demons show up and the aliens and the Turbo Girls there have to band together and defeat their common enemy. I remember that part. Nomi looks at you up at the start. Oh, they exclaim. That reminds me. So, I'm trying to brush up on my Xeno anatomy, and I'm totally fine with writing, but they blow out a big breath, ruffling out their bangs. I feel like I haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, you know, to make it go pop. And I want to make sure I'm being, you know, sensitive about stuff I don't know a lot about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building? I'd love to. You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. You feel really proud of what you've accomplished. You look over Nomi's shoulder and see that they're drawing over a whole page dedicated to native Vertumnan plants. They look up at you and rub their cheeks with the end of their pencil. I know we're supposed to believe in Governor Lum, they confessed, but what if we accidentally hurt the planet? What if some of the super cool plants and animals die? They look down at their page. I just think it'd be really sad if that happened. I can't give the dog a stick yet, right? Rex pours his canteen over his head and shakes little silver droplets of water everywhere. Stars, he curses, flicking his fingers through his hair. If it gets any hotter, I'll have to start taking on stuff I usually gotta keep on. Oh my god. Tammy is sweeping the stoop of the lounge, humming a little song to herself. As you approach, you see her stand up straighter and rub her back. Now that you know it's clear she's pregnant, you wonder how you didn't catch on before Vertumnalia. It's still mind-blowing that she's going to have a baby. The first child born from someone who is themselves born in space. It's hard to believe she's only 1 year older than you. Little Tammy, who cries when toys break and is scared to leave the walls. She's going to be a mom. Tammy looks up as you approach and smiles. Hello, Solanace. It's so nice out today, don't you think? She always thinks it's a nice day, even when it's pouring rain. It must be nice to be so cheerful all the time. I can't believe you're pregnant. Tammy laughs, then ducks her head. Well, believe it, she says, smiling to herself. It's definitely real. I have the soul and ankles to prove it. Whose is it? Why, it's mine, she says, tilting her head at you with a sweet but defiant expression. But Cal says he wants to be a father to them too, she adds. He's been really supportive. Tammy leans on her broom with a dreamy smile. I thought about it for a long time and talked to Aunt Anne and Dr. Instance and my dad, she says. I've always known I've wanted children. She got to talk to her dad about it this time. She giggles and thought, lots of them. So why not get started now? Aunt Anne and I are gonna help run the new creche. So I'll have plenty of help raising them, the same way I was raised, she adds. I might not be the strongest or smartest in the colony, but I'm gonna be the best mom. I know I can do this. Do you ever want kids, Solanace? I'm gonna say we're too young. Tammy laughs, covering her mouth with her hand. I didn't mean now, Solanace. I meant when you're ready. This is what I want, Tammy says plainly, bravely. I'm ready. Wow, you can tell her you're too young for this, man. Okay, if you say so. Tammy goes back to sweeping the stoop, adding little snippets of lyrics to her made-up song. Okay, so I've got plenty of non-stress. I don't know what I should call it. Happiness. Hey, Sprout, your dad says, tossing a canteen at your chest. Do I gotta keep watering you like a plant? 'Cause I will. Drink up or you'll shrivel up like a raisin. I love him. Babies wreck your body, LOL. I know, Tammy, you're gonna wreck your body. Your dad used to joke that your mom got on her prosthetic leg so she could run faster than everyone else before you had Genetech. You know that's true. You guess she lost it in some kind of fight, but she barely ever talks about it, except for days like today when she's stumbling around like one leg is shorter than the other. Stupid thing. She grumbles, when am I gonna have time to get this damn thing fitted right? I can't give him stick. Engineering. Want to put bravery up. So I could probably like... Now, you know what I should do? Screw it. I'm gonna go out hunting, but first I'll talk to this. This is sitting on the roof of one of the expedition transports, fiddling with something in his hands. As you approach, you can see the glint of a pocket knife in his hands. He looks up from his carving. Oh, hey, Solanace, he says, looking a little bashful. Needed a new toggle for my backpack. I mean, we won't be able to rely on nanoprinting forever. He needs a little accessory. I'll be fine. Especially if I equip, if I equip... Oh, well, there's that. Might as well. Oh, you can't change gear during an event. Okay. Well, I'll just put it on now. Alright, let's go hunt in the swamps. With Vase. This'll be fun. You look down at the drone rifle in your hands. This is the big leagues. Finally, you're gonna get out there and take your fight to the enemy. No messing around out there, Security Chief Rhett says. These animals are dangerous. They want to kill you, probably as much as you want to kill them. Your job is to get to them first. Utopia sighs, and by no messing around, he means don't you go taking risks, she says. As head of expeditions, she's technically in charge of you in the field, Though Red is the one who molded you for this. There will always be animals out there, but you're a lot harder to replace. If you take down anything edible, she adds, tag it for reclamation so we can bring it back to the colony. We're in the swamp. We're in his swamp. We gotta find Shrek. Probably wants to be left alone out here. Base is practically humming with excitement beside you. Chill, bro. Rhett pairs you up to head out together and Face sighs. I don't need a buddy, he grumbles. No offense, Solanacy, but you'll only hold me back. Rhett shakes his head. You two are a good match, he insists. I want you to watch each other's backs out there. Stay within transceiver range of each other at all times. You might not be able to read the colony or Utopia, but you'll have each other. Never engage the enemy alone. We'll make a great team, right, Face? Rhett smiles and claps you both on the shoulder. Good. Teamwork is the key word here. Teamwork. You go to high-five Vase and he stares at you like you're a hover snake. Eventually his shoulders drop and he raises his hands. You finish the high-five. Rhett takes off on his glider and Vase turns to you. You better keep up with me. We might be stuck together, but that doesn't mean I need your help. I'm gonna get all the kills and all the kudos, so just let me do all the work and stay out of my way. The subaqueous swamps are especially dangerous, Utopia says. Something in the air makes the beasties here all kinds of fickle. Could be the storms, but normally docile creatures are a mite more aggressive. She bites her lip, and to be perfectly straight with you, there's some pretty darn scary things out there in the swamps. I don't love that we're sending you kids out into a literal war zone, Utopia says. I've been to the swamps before all this war business, and it's a beautiful place, even if it is a mite spooky. Even if it is real spooky. Hurts my heart to see soldiers tromping all over it. She summons up a smile, but I know teenagers can be just as capable as adults when it comes to surveying and hunting, she says. You've got faster reflexes and stronger stamina than a lot of these old codgers. Just try not to take any stupid risks out there, okay? Promise your honorary auntie? Base scoffs. You're not my aunt, he mutters, and I don't need a coward telling me what I'm capable of. Alright, whatever, bro. Notice there's a lot of stairs out here. Who built the stairs? All right, here's the boss. It's getting late and you and Vase should be heading home soon. Then you spot it, there, on a plateau half a click away, glittering in a beam of blue evening sunlight, a unisaur. You pull out your holoculars. This one has a particularly beautiful coloring. Look at it, it's so pretty. It's like a shiny Pokemon unisaur. A pale bluish white. The last rays of sunlight shimmer through its rainbow mane as it paws the ground and sniffs the air. You're drawn to its terrible beauty. Question is, when did it last eat? Try to get closer. Base watches you, expecting something bad to happen. You approach very, very slowly, pausing for a few minutes at a time for it to get used to its scent. It takes you almost an hour to work your way up to the plateau, but when you do, the Unisaur bows, seeming to accept you. What do? Oh my god, this is like when the unicorn bows towards the maiden who is pure of heart. This is what's happening right now. What if I capture it? This beautiful, wild beast is far from tame, but you wonder if this is the right thing to do. But you know that if it was Vase's choice, you would just kill it, and surely this is more merciful. You have a moment where you look it in the eye and see intelligence, murderous intelligence, but it actually follows you down the slope without any trouble at all. You can sense that it's chosen you, or at least it's curious enough about you to want to learn more about you. You radio your dad to let him know you're bringing in at home a new Unisaur. A Unisaur? He chuckles. No idea what we're gonna do with one of those, but we'll figure it out. It sure looks like it trusts you, he continues. Make sure you come by Geoponics to keep that bond up. We could use a hand with the other animals, too. I am the maiden. You and Vase... Ooh, Sim. You and Vase are marching through the densely forested area. The droopy goop willows seem to be melting into one another, forming an impenetrable mass. You can barely see anything around as you pick your way forward. You notice Sim hiding behind a tree. He puts his finger to his lips and motions for you to come closer. Fall back and whisper to Sim. What's a nice human like you doing in a place like this? Sim says, smiling. I thought you might like to know that you're about to be ambushed by a pack of manticore. He continues, they've been tracking you and will pounce when you've reached the clearing ahead. If you head west and cross the river, they won't follow you. Right, avoid the manticores. You tell Vase you see a better route on the other side of the river. He grumbles but agrees to change course. It's not really better, but at least there are no monsters over there. Thanks, Sim! You and Vase have been tracking a Unisaur, a young one, not yet adept at hiding its tracks. When you corner it, it seems confused. It blinks at you curiously, but when Vase moves his hand to his gun, it opens its horrible maw and roars at you, the horrible furnace of its empty belly visible as its face peels back. Holy F. Yeah, Sim Boyfriendo got my back, exactly. Suddenly, Dis is there between you and the Unisaur. Not this one, he says. Get out of my way, Vase growls, or things are gonna get ugly. I'd like to see you try. Side with Vase, no way. You dick-brained posable action figure, Dis retorts. Hey, get him, Dis, get him! Raising his fists like he's ready to fight Vase, drone rifle and all, jump between Dis and Vase. What are you doing? Vase exclaims. Man, Vase's angry face is scary. You're supposed to be my partner. Why are you protecting the stupid animal? It's not stupid, Dis retorts. It's supposed to live here, not us. You can't just kill it for doing what it's supposed to do. He shoos the Unisaur back into the forest, then runs off himself in a different direction. Vase tracks Dis with his rifle, but you grab his arm and stop him from doing something very stupid. Yeah, bro, Vase, do not shoot my boyfriend or I'm kicking you in the nads. Yeah, Dis got disses. He sure does. There's a different variety of bushbub here in the swamps. Slimy, smooth-featured, and gloopy like the rest of the foliage. They seem just as slow, but suspiciously intelligent as their dry biome cousins. You come across one of their little shrines and find their well-worn paths in the loamy soil. Kill boyfriend equal eliminate vase. Exactly. You come across one of their... Oh, yeah. When you're inspecting the shrine, you hear a blurbling, groaning noise, and Vase smacks you with the butt of his rifle to get your attention. Barreling down on you from different directions on the path are two goop-faced bushbub sentries, calling out to each other as if they've been laying in wait. They attack! Defend yourself! It's the same, right? Yeah. You kill one, and the other runs off. Well, sort of. You've never seen an animal move quite like this, like an ambulatory slack of oatmeal. Analyze the corpse. Vase sighs as you kneel down and take a closer look at the goopy bushbub. This must be some subspecies of bushbub that doesn't appear on your Holopalm's bestiary. Its rock-like skin is much thinner and slimy, and its branches don't look like they've ever had leaves on them. You cut it open, and its organs just don't make sense. They're just jumbled in there, willy-nilly. You can't even figure out how this creature would digest food. Maybe it's a genetic abomination, but there were two of them. Almost like the gardeners are genetically modifying them just for the purpose of eliminating us. A Unisaur has been following you in Vase from a distance, and you see it now and then out of the corner of your eye. It doesn't seem aggressive and looks recently fed, so it isn't hunting you for food. This is pretty unusual behavior for such a normally skittish creature. Befriend it. Or maybe I should watch it first. Watch it. When it sees you looking, it disappears. Then it comes back. It could do this all day, apparently. That's it, Vase says, shouldering his rifle. I've had enough of this. God damn it, Vase. The presence of danger seems to unlock some new subroutine in the Unisaur's instincts. It charges you. This is another one of those modified ones. Programmed ones, I'm certain. $42. What happens if I shuffle? Will it freeze on me? How many medicinal roots do I have? 5. I have 17 crystals though. Please don't freeze. Oh, thank God. Okay. There we go. It doesn't even defend itself. Bizarre. You and Vase kill it, and it dies just like any other perfectly ordinary Unisaur. Too bad their meat is toxic to humans. An hour later, you notice a muckwalker watching you from the water. It dives back under when you point it out to Vase, but a few minutes later, it's back again. Ugh! I'm sick of being spied on, Vase exclaims. He stomps over to the swamp edge, splashing up mud and brackish water. He doesn't know how right he is. You're creeping through the forest when Vase holds up his fist to signal you to stop. He points his eyes then through the stand of underbrush to a balneal sitting in the middle of a shallow bog. As you're watching, the enormous semi-aquatic Xeno slowly dips his head and skims the top of the bog, filtering the murky water through its baleen before spurting the rest from its blowhole. He raises his rifle. This'll be an easy one. But it's peaceful! You point out the balneal are docile and have never been known to attack surveyors or the colony, even in the swamps. They aren't edible either. The algae they feed on is toxic to humans. Sometimes they stampede it, though. Vase points out, the fewer animals, the better. If I drive it into the sticky muck sand, maybe... Wait. But that'll make it easier to kill, right? But... I'm not sure if this will make it easier for Vase to kill it, or if this will help it get away. Refuse to hurt it. This giant docile animal is an important part of the local ecosystem. It maintains the algae levels in the water and cleans the muck. It also feeds several species of small flying creatures which live off the tiny fish that it sprays out. You tell all this to Vase, but he just rolls his eyes. Well, whatever, dude. You and Vase hear a crashing, growling noise nearby. Two manticores are fighting. They're so invested in their battle, they don't even notice you approach. One of the manticores looks much older than the other. Its tail bitten short and its mane mangy with old tattered flowers. The younger one is in much better condition but is significantly smaller. I'll root for the young one. You and Vase settle in to watch the fight. The young manticore has speed on its side and confuses the older one by snapping its tail in its face. Crack, crack. Like a whip, it lashes the old one across its forehead. As the old one snaps his jaws in furious pain, the young one quickly darts in and lands a hit with its crab-like talons. You cheer quietly to yourself. Vase pumps his fist in triumph. Go, youth! But the old one has patience, stamina, and wisdom. It takes the hits, waiting for as the young one starts to tire. It backs up every time the young one slashes, until its haunches are braced against the tree. The young one, confident its foe can't escape, goes in for the kill. The old one has been conserving its energy for this moment, pushes its back feet against the tree and launches itself upwards, right on top of the young one, landing on its back. It tears ferociously at the young one's flanks. The fight is over in a moment. The older, half-tailed manticore is victorious over the clearing. The younger one tries to slink away but collapses nearby, bleeding heavily from deep wounds in its sides. Looks like it won't get up again. Vase makes a gun-shooting gesture. He thinks you should kill them now. I remember last time I left them alone, I said it's just gonna die anyway. But I did agree with Dis about putting things out of their misery. So what if I go for killing them? 29, I can do this. You kill the victor, then finish off the young one. You and Vase give each other a high five. Oh my god, a high five? 2 more creatures that won't attack the colony. Their meat isn't edible, and their pelts aren't good for much, but you remove their tails and talons. Maybe someone will give you some kudos for these. The tuna war out to continue. You have to go home now. Okay. Alright, late dust. What, am I at 80 bravery now? No. It's Cal's birthday, right? Cal and Rex are hanging out at the garden gazebo. You can hear their laughter echo through the garden long before you see them. Hey, Solnacy. Cal calls out to you and Rex lifts his hand in a jaunty wave. Rex told me he wanted my help burying his bone in the garden. My god. But when we got there, he said he must have forgot it back in his room. Can you believe it? Rex shoots you a long, suffering look and rolls his eyes. Want to hear a fun nature fact? You tell him about the time Tange brought a skunk bug for show and tell in biology and it got scared, made the worst, smelliest, grossest stink you'd ever smell. Everyone thought Tange had farted. Then Professor Howell had to clear out the whole room and it took weeks to get the smell out of the bean bags. It was so gross, but also kind of neat how such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away. Cal laughs. I remember that, Solnacy. Except the way I heard it wasn't Tange, it was you. Oh god. Wait, happy birthday! No! They're beating him up. The kids are beating him up. The Helio guys. No. Wow! Thanks for the birthday gift. You know I love to eat? Okay. I need to rest today. Stella, I know. Oh. Kitty's like, you've streamed long enough. Relax in the park. This isn't a fan of the Hey, he's coming with me to the garden! This isn't a fan of the garden. He doesn't think planting earth flowers is integration with Vertumna, but just another sign that humans don't belong here. He hates that your mom introduced non-native plants to the Vertumnan environment, but it's my mom. He'll sometimes visit if you're going on a date afterwards, but he won't spend any time here with you. He's almost offended by the thought. I'm sorry, Dis. You haven't given up on training Bright Eyes to follow simple commands. They clearly have the ability to understand what you're trying to communicate with them. There's just this huge language barrier. Cal gives you the idea to try clicker training. Get him to associate verbal commands with actions and rewards, using a clicking noise as positive reinforcement. May as well give it a shot. I remember this being difficult, but maybe I have good enough cards to do it. What is it, kitty? What is it, kitty? I did it! Success! Hey! I leveled up Freaky. You use the clicking as a shared language, and Bright Eyes quickly begins to respond to your commands. By the end of the afternoon, you're getting pretty reliable results from both stay and follow. This is great! Riki must be more intelligent than people give them credit for. Maybe Riki will be the species that evolves to be codependent with humans, like dogs evolved from wolves. Sweet! And then your pets turn into a tree eventually. You've been working Bright Eyes for months, getting them to follow simple commands. You're getting pretty consistent results with 1 or 2 at a time, but they get bored and wander away to do a longer session. You've set up a small obstacle course in the garden consisting of a few ramps and balancing beams. Bright Eyes look at the treats in your hand expectantly. Run that obstacle course! Ooh, let's see if we can do this. 109. Oh shit. Same, huh? 41. Ooh, so close. Ooh, so close. There we go. I know, my cat's jumping in front of the TV. I can't read, baby! Stella! You have treats right here. Look, look. Maybe I should do this kind of training with my cat. A stunning show from young Bright Eyes, admirable speed and dexterity. They and their trainer, Solanacy, are promising new stars in the field of Riki training. Riki 3! +5 bonus to straights. I wish it was +2 skill on challenge one, but maybe that would be too broken. Bright Eyes finishes the course and leaps into your arms, chittering happily. You did it! You trained Riki to follow commands. Yay! I guess I could get rid of this. Alright, it is Mars's birthday. Happy birthday! Stick! Oh, wait. Can you believe there's gonna be a baby here? Rex asks you, delight written all over his face. A baby! Finally, we're gonna be a real colony! He stops and laughs, embarrassed. I mean, sorry. Y'all were a real colony before we came, but now we're all gonna be a real colony. But together, with babies and everything. Hugs incoming. Rex throws his arms wide. Coach, I'm open. Rex is chatting with one of the young soldiers from the Helio, smiling wolfishly down at her with his hand braced above her head as she giggles. When she sees you coming, her smile drops and she beats a hasty retreat, avoiding your gaze. Rex turns, his confused expression melting away to delight when he sees you. Well, hey, Solanacy! He exclaims, some of the Helios are weird about being seen with me. He continues, unbothered. She'll be back. Yeah, but I think that's sad. Alright, I got you a present. Here's the stick, boy. For the bar! When's the bar gonna be finished? I keep giving you 6. Let's see. Alright, so these are done. The planes all have respawned. Forge in the valley. Why don't we go to the plains again? Why not? Why not? There might be a new boss event out here, I don't know. And always good to have more medicinal roots for the Sibs. Oh look, you can see the reflection of the two suns in the water. That's cool. I know the frame rate really is not cooperating with the... Oh, actually, wow. The frame rate looks basically fine on the feed you guys are seeing. It's like really jittery on my feed. Maybe it's a little jittery for you guys, but interesting. Hey, babe. You think you see Sim running through the trees up ahead near the edge of a cliff. You call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by a screeching roar that shakes the forest. The manticore. No, I remember this. You were feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today, so you holster your scanner and follow the noise through the trees to find Sim fending off not one but 3 manticores at the edge of the cliff, his back to the fatal drop behind. He's bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm hangs uselessly at his side. He doesn't even register your presence as he tries to calm the beast with soothing sounds. One of the manticores knocks Sim off his feet, and your heart lurches as a spray of stones clatter down the cliff. The beasts have him completely at their mercy. The lead manticore's delicate feet pit in Sim's tattered clothing to the ground, spittle drooling from its misshapen jaws, and you watch Sim's expression twist with an emotion you've never seen in him before. Fear. Wait a second. So I know what's going to happen, unfortunately, but also, we totally made out last playthrough before this happened. I wonder why that didn't happen this time. Maybe, maybe because I was already with Dis? No, I gotta figure out how to bring him back. Somehow, using all your strength and then more, you defeat the lead manticore. Oh! I can save him? Wait. Can I? Wait. Wait, no, they're tricking me. They're tricking me. Somehow, using all your strength and then more, you defeat the lead manticore. They're tricking me. The 2 smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure and biting at each other. With the death of their alpha, negotiating their new pack dynamic should distract them for a while. Are you okay? Sim waves you off with an arm that doesn't hang limp at his side. No, he broke an arm. I am fine, he gasps. I feel pain, but it does not control my behavior as much as it seems to in humans. Oh, this is when you make out with him. I forgot. No, I'm getting the sequence of events out of order. Sim is barely standing upright after that battle. Truly, he wasn't much help this time. It seems as though, despite your efforts, his strength is fading fast. He stumbles into you, knocking you both to the ground. Ooh! Wait, I need to send out an SOS to Rowan again. He stumbles into you, knocking you both to the ground. He lands on top of you, your legs intertwined, and his weight pressing you into the dirt. Oof, he gasps. You feel every inch of his long body against yours. Stirred to quickening by the adrenaline of the fight. My hero, he murmurs. His eyes fall to your lips. Kiss him. You close the distance, pressing your lips to Sim's. He makes the sound of surprise that quickly turns to delight. And then surprise again when you hook your leg over his and gently roll on top of him, taking control of the kiss. He's like bleeding. And y'all are making out in the dirt. Oh my god. Sim kisses with a charming innocence at first, clearly improvising his way through his first kiss. No, I guess gardeners don't kiss. Though he's quick to respond to your touch. Yo, okay, spicy. You flick your tongue against his lips and he opens his mouth to you. This is getting fanfiction levels, allowing you to taste deeply of him as his good hand digs into your side. It's not long at all before he's responding in kind and you're both breathing heavily into each other's mouths as you discard all sense of propriety and grind against each other in the dirt. Man, this is getting pretty spicy YA novel. Oh. Sim gasps as you break for breath. He sounds dazed. Is it always like that? You are suddenly, bracingly reminded of your commitment to Diz, and also the realization, like, no, it doesn't always feel like this. Kissing Sim is different, exhilarating. Your heart pounds as you shake your head, and Sim makes a hungry noise and bends to kiss you again. You resolve to deal with the disc question at a later date. I mean, he likes Sim. He likes Sim a lot. I don't know if he likes him like that, but I wanted to do this for so long. Sim looks unusually bashful. I have as well. He says, everything I have learned of love has been from researching your holographic videos, he continues quietly. I did not know that it was possible. I did not have words for this feeling. I love this planet deeply, he says. You listen intently, playing with a lock of his hair, and I love my purpose here. I love every living thing, and I take comfort in knowing our fates are inescapably intertwined. Sim places his hand over your chest, but there are no words for the feeling I have here when I see you. Like an ache that pulls me to you, I envision things with you that are impossible to explain. He looks away, and you see color rise in his cheeks. Forgive my crudeness, but I know of the biological imperative of all life. Gardeners do not share this imperative, and we do not feel driven to physicality, but with you, He bites his lip. Perhaps it is this body, perhaps it is you. All that I know is I would very much like to kiss you again, and I would not like to stop. Ah, Sim! God damn it! Ah, so it is this scene. Fuck. Yeah, the sipping the tea, yeah. You're about to grant his wish when you both are startled by a crashing sound from the trees. You jolt apart in time to see one of the two remaining manticores break through the tree line and roar you. I forgot this was the same frickin' scene Ah, so mean of them. Right after you kiss and make out for the first time, this happens. Blood and spittle spraying from its ravenous jaws. There's no sign of the other, clearly lesser manticore. Run! Sim gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you a push and you start running parallel to the cliff, trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. You don't hear Sim behind you. I know, the manticore is jealous. You had to get all up in Sim's business. I hate it. You whirl around just in time to see Sim clash with the manticore, grappling with its huge front claws as it pushes closer to the edge of the cliff with dancer-like strength. No! Go! Sim yells. Rocks scattered down the cliff by his feet. Please, Solanace, just go! You don't have a chance to be a hero. The manticore takes Sim's neck in its jaws and he screams in pain. Why do they have to do this? Why do they have to do this? You have to show me this goddamn CG again with him bleeding and running and show me he has blue blood and... Yeah. Sim locks eyes with you once more. You could have taken another manticore. I know! I wish they'd let me. As time slows to a crawl, then speeds up as he grabs hold of the manticore and launches himself backwards off the cliff. They're gone before you can scream. You rush to the edge, too late to even catch even his trailing, tattered coat. It's a long way down, and the wind buffets your face viciously. You try to blink away the image of their bodies falling through the air, now seared in your memory. Now I'm in mourning. Ugh. You turn away from the smudges at the bottom of the cliff, but you still see it. You sit down, stunned, and stay that way for a long time. How can he just be gone? Just like that, dead. It's fucking game. There won't be any funeral for him, the alien who would be human. It's not like you can bring his remains home to be properly recycled. It's a small comfort that at least out there it won't be long until nature takes its course. Sim would probably have wanted that, you think. With a heavy heart, return to the transport station. You just want to go home. Why? See, okay, so my second playthrough, that happened, and then I couldn't find Sim again. But that also happened, like, in the last year of my life, so I have about 2 more years. So maybe I can find Sim again. Sim is what? Dis doesn't believe you when you tell him, but I just saw him. You're lying. He can't be dead. He refuses to listen, and you just keep repeating that you must be, wrong. No! You're not even gonna comfort me? What's up, sad sack? You should go for a... Oh, that's right! I should go around and say all the things people say when they don't know what the fuck you're mourning about. Face looks over you and frowns. What's up, sad sack? You should go for a run or something. That always works for me. Nemi looks uncomfortable. Sorry, she mumbles. I don't really know what to say. Tangent shoots you a distracted look. Sorry, she says. I'm not really good at cheering people up. Tammy smiles sympathetically. Oh, Solanace, how are you feeling? Do you want a hug? I do. Mars shoots you a sympathetic but distracted smile. Rex scratches behind his ear. Hey, Solanace, he says. You holding up okay? Your mom pats your shoulder encouragingly. Cheer up, Solanace. The colony still needs you. Thanks, Mom. Yes, how do I get over watching my alien emo boyfriend dying in front of me? Go for a run. I know. And your mom's just like, there, cheer up. Colony needs you. Like, thanks, Mom. Cal gives you a sympathetic smile. Hey, Solanace. He says, whatever it is, you just have to wait it out. Your dad gives you a hug. Sorry you're feeling blue, Solanace. He says, things will start to look up again soon. Whatever it is, whatever's going on with you. Nomi bounces awkwardly on their toes. Sorry, I'm not sure what's wrong, but I hope you feel better soon. It won't let me explore, right? Yeah, I'm too depressed to explore. So, since the only thing that won't, the skill increases that I can still pull off are these ones, so I'll do combat and toughness stuff. Maybe I'll go shovel dirt. Me too. I'll go shovel dirt in the rain, take my mind off of things, which sounds miserable, but what can you do? Maybe I can work with the animals. That's a toughness thing too, right? No, I just shovel dirt, I guess. But wait, what about construction? Maybe that'll up my toughness. Engineering and toughness. Yeah, here we go. But they won't give me a scene because I'm too depressed. Can Dis talk to me now? I need a hug. Nah, it's still all going on during my mourning period. Alright. I'll rest then. Maybe he'll hang out with me if I sit on the walls. He's still in shock too. Sounds like perfect sad baby hours, right? Is glow. And alright, I'm not mourning anymore. Can you believe Tammy's pregnant? Nemi says as you approach. Nemi shudders. Better her than me, yuck. Have an egg. You're a hero. Nemi says, taking the egg, and I'm starving. I'm gonna get to the kitchen and cook this up right away. He frowns. You always knew the attacks were coming during glow. Why weren't you Stratos better prepared? That's just common sense. I cannot help but be a little comforted by the presence of the soldiers. Perhaps we'll stand a better chance during the next attack. This is interesting. No, really, I'm going to analyze these roots to see if they have any useful properties. They might be medicinal. Thank you. It's like a completely different planet in glow, he says, smiling softly into the illuminated wilderness. It's my favorite season, full of secrets and danger. Dis's eyes light up when he sees your gift. Whoa, he says, taking them from you with uncharacteristic delight. Is this... Where did you find this? It looks to be some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna run out there. Hello? Sim died again and I need to figure out how the fuck to get him back. I know! But we made out and also bracingly thought, oh fuck, we have a commitment to Dis, we're gonna have to work this out later. And then immediate scene after that, he dies. So I'm like, the fuck? You missed our second emo boyfriend, it was big sad. But, well, let's see if we can get him back. There's gotta be a way. I mean, check this shit out. This is the natural... This is exactly what I did last time, and he was on 80. So there's gotta be a way to get him back to get to 90 and 100, right? It's total, like, fake death. I mean, we didn't go collect the bodies, so, like... Also, I can explore during glow. I snuck out. Oh, while I'm out here, I should make sure I have... I should make sure I have the, Hop Eye on. It's a little hard to tell where you're going when it's this dark. Oh, this is that area again where something's supposed to happen one day. It's gonna... something important will happen here, but not yet. Take some photographs. It's just so beautiful out here. Too bad you can't share these without raising suspicions. Nobody is allowed outside the colony during glow. Nobody. If you were hurt, and Utopia or the others had to come rescue you and got hurt themselves, well, there are good reasons not to make anyone worried. You'll just have to treasure the memory of this beautiful place. Let's go zombie alien emo boyfriend. I know we need to find our zombie alien evil boyfriend. Emo boyfriend, he's not evil. Bitch, are you out here? Yeah. Alright, what's the Manticore one? You're crossing a section of wilderness where the plants don't throw off as much luminescence as other parts. It's oppressively dark here. You use your holopalm as a flashlight, focusing the light as a beam to slowly make your way through the cloying undergrowth. The beam of your holopalm sweeps over a familiar form, a manticore. Your heart skips a beat at encountering this fearsome beast in the dark. This manticore isn't the deadly killer of the colony's cautionary tales. Actually, it looks terrified. It backs up against the tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in panic. What if I keep my light on it? You're too scared to move your light away, convinced it will pounce under the cover of darkness. You try to hold your light steady, but you're shaking. So is the manticore. Then you realize it isn't even looking at you. It's staring to the forest at your right. You slowly grasp that the manticore isn't scared of you. It's scared of something else. It suddenly screeches in fear and bolts off to the left. You hear something absolutely enormous moving in the trees to the right, where the manticore was staring. It's a deep grinding sound, like ancient trees rubbing together in the wind, except there's no wind. You turn off your flashlight and hold your breath. You hear a single loud thump, and stillness again. You wait a full 20 minutes in complete silence. Holy F! Gradually, the insect chirps and the other noises of the forest return, and the glow bugs drift lazily back into the air. You hadn't even realized they were missing, as if the entire jungle was holding its breath too. Whatever it was seemed to have moved on, I have no idea if that was a faceless or not. You come to a dense part of the path where the gnarlwood surrounds you and blocks out the sky and the wormhole above. Long threads that look like hair are hanging down from the trees. Strange. You've never seen this during the rest of the year. We'll have to go through these, take a closer look. The strands are sticky, like a spider's web. So sticky and thick, in fact, that you would be caught if you tried to push your way through it. Cut my way through. Your skill with the plas cutter comes in handy, and you're able to cut a Solanaceae-sized hole through the sticky hairs without accidentally getting themselves all over you. Seriously, this stuff is like super glue, and the strands are extremely tough. You get a small piece on your pants and are pretty sure it's never coming off. How interesting. Oops. Well, I'm pretty sure Sim isn't out here. Unfortunately, I think there would have been a big glowing exclamation point sign, but... Ah! Your explorations lead you steadily upward until you find yourself on a plateau overlooking the valley. The colony is dark, a dark little smudge below, a break in the magnificent natural luminescence of glow. From up here, the wormhole feels so close you could touch it. You're not alone up here. Your heart leaps into your throat as you spot it, silhouetted dark on dark under the eerie light of the wormhole, a faceless. Stay to watch it. Atop this high plateau, ringed by gnarlwood trees, the massive creature stands staring at the sky. As you watch, mesmerized, some of its swaying tentacles open up, and a glowing dust oozes from them, rising like smoke into the night. Then it's gone? The whole entire faceless just vanished in the blink of an eye. Or did you imagine it? You rub your face, easing the tension that has sprung up behind your eyeballs. Approach where it was standing. There are footsteps here, giant footsteps, each ringed with mushrooms pushed up from the moist soil by the weight of the beast. You gingerly realize you're standing in the middle of one. The faceless, if indeed one was standing here earlier, could crush you flat as the grass beneath your feet. You find other signs of it. Trees have been knocked down in a circular pattern, and the bushes and grasses have been pushed up into one big mound, leaving the rest of the plateau clear. You remember this place now, from your visions, from under the pyramid at the resting ridges, and from long before that. Feel as if you've always known. Something important will happen here. Soon. Wait. You stare up at the wormhole, immense in the sky above, just as you remember doing in your vision. You wait. You wait. You wait. You yawn and check your holopalm. It's hard to keep track of time during glow, but it's getting late. You look around, but nothing has changed. The trees are perfectly still. You wait. You wait. You wait. The wormhole seems especially huge right now. Is it always so big? You can imagine. You can see whole galaxies in its slowly spinning arms. Tiny flecks of rainbow light being sucked into the black hole at the center. But it's so much closer than a galaxy. So close it could swallow you and all of Vertumna into its hungry, ethereal maw. You wait. You wait. You wait. The forest seems to get quieter, as if it's expecting something. The wormhole swells as you stare into its depths. It's been hours. It's now well past the middle of the night. You're exhausted, but you can't look away. You feel hypnotized. Wait. You wait. You wait. You've always been waiting. You will always be waiting, staring up at the wormhole, being sucked into its depths. A shadow falls over you. Look at the shadow. You slowly lower your gaze from where you've been staring at the wormhole for hours, your neck stiff and sore. Straight ahead of you, what you'd earlier thought was just the shadow of a tree is the faceless. It was there all along, watching you. It takes a heavy step forward, then another. It moves gently, its feet sinking into the soft ground and pushing up phosphorescent fungi from below to explode into the surface in rings of jubilant light. You don't move as it approaches. It took all your energy to look away from the wormhole, but you're still completely spellbound. The faceless looms over you, as big as a building. Its zippered neck gapes grotesquely, and its tentacles wave gently through the air, tasting it, feeling it, smelling you. The ends of two tentacles open, and that strange glowing mist floats up from them. It leans down and envelops you in its tentacles, each as large as you are, and you breathe in its spores. Under the eternal night sky of glow, the wormhole seems to swallow you both whole, and the entire planet, an infinite number of universes besides, feel a beckoning within you, a curious tug somewhere in your ribcage, a yearning you can't describe. Okay, so I actually got to this point in my previous playthrough, and I resisted infinity because I was like, I don't want this to end early, but now I realize I can just freaking save and see what happens. I know, right? I know, right? I know, right? Embrace it. The end. Ah! So this is how it all began. What? I unlocked the fucking avatar state? Transcended time. When you were very young, you had vivid things of things you'd never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. Now you know why. This moment of time, you, on the plateau, drawing in the wild faceless's mind-altering spores in the pulsing wormhole above. This moment cascades backwards and forwards through all time and space, through all of your lives. It's what binds you to those other lives and gives you glimpses of them in dreams. This moment, it's infinite. You are, at this moment, connected to all your other moments. What has been and what will be, what could be, or will never be. Some scraps slip through the web and touch all the other you out there. You, all the you that have been and could be, are forever changed. To your friends in the colony, it may appear that you've fallen into a coma from which you'll never wake, but your consciousness is free in that infinite moment to visit all lives and possibilities at once. You've transcended. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, A vision swims in your mind's eye. Is that a person? They seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. Dill's diss is like Tails. Dot JPEG girl, what? I know, right? Oh, it's you. Only ancient. Their arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient you speaks without moving their mouth, in words and... not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. They smile. We had a good life, don't you think? There's so many possibilities, and this is only one of them. Well, I tried. We've been a good keeper to our friends and family, haven't we? They say warmly. We're no stranger to death, but it's still good to cheat it every once in a while, isn't it? We had the chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. They reach out a hand. Come with me. I transcended, I guess. Endings gallery. Do I get... I got transcend... Wait, transcended time isn't even the last ending. We're no strangers to love. Alright, I gotta load this one. Alright. What if I do this anyway? This might unlock something. I should have turned on skip text, oh well. Resist infinity! You aren't ready. A small part of you demands to stay here, on this plane of consciousness. You hold your breath and bring your mind back to the present. You let the faceless touch you softly with its tentacles until it seems satisfied that you've made your decision. Then it withdraws. As you slowly disconnect from the gentle creature, you can feel its emotions, its story. You understand that it was born like the others of its kind, in a breeding tank below the ground. Although it was sent here to destroy your colony, something changed in it that can't be changed back. I knew these things were being bred to destroy us. You see again the image of the faceless staring up at the wormhole, transfixed as you were. It no longer feels the pull of the ley lines, the thumpers, the forces that were used to control it. It is no longer a construct or an avatar, but a free being. It only feels the dance of the wormhole now, and the natural rhythms of life itself. You stand completely still, arrested by the sudden understanding that sweeps over you. The faceless retreats to the large mound of grasses and bushes at the other end of the plateau. A baby faceless pokes its head out of the nest, wriggling its tentacles in greetings to its mother. Oh, it became a parent. Well, that was interesting. All right, now I'm ready to go home. You're just putting your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony's sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. Ugh, they couldn't have waited until you ate dinner? Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your holopalm chimes with the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Join the colony defense. You head to the garrison and grab a plas rifle, then report to the front. Chief Rhett looks surprised to see you, but assigns you to a squad with Nemi and tells you to get up on the walls and do your best. On the other side of the walls is, well, more Xenos than you've ever seen in one place, ever. They seethe out of the forest, large and small, herbivorous and predatory, fungal and otherwise. flying and crawling and hopping toward the colony with a single-minded determination. The air fills with few of laser turrets and the crackle of plas rifles. The enemy's front line collapses, only to be replaced by even more Xenos, just as many as before, if not more. There's no end to it. The firebreak turns into a graveyard of dead and dying alien bodies. Wave after wave crawling over the corpses until they roil at the base of the walls like the foam on a wave when it hits the shore. You hear the walls creaking underneath you, but they hold strong. There's no sun to set and glow. But night falls on the battlefield without any break in the fighting. Your fingers begin to cramp up from pulling the trigger on your plas rifle. Finally, relieved by the second guard shift, you walk straight into the garrison and right into a dreamless sleep. You're woken 6 hours later for your next shift. The kitchens have provided the soldiers with pressed soy rations and hot blep tea, which you grab and make your way back to the walls to survey the carnage of the night. Now I know the blep tea is pretty much like hopped up caffeine to keep them going. As you arrive, your holopalm lights up with a priority message. Security personnel, we are under siege, the security chief says, getting right to the point. On Earth, sieges were supposed to break a city by starvation or drought. We have plenty of food and water. Guards will rotate 6 hours on, 6 hours off. So long as we keep the Xenos on the other side of the wall, we can hold them off for days, weeks even. Weeks? Everyone exchanges exhausted looks. He pauses, then adds, we can do this. We're stronger than them. We're not going anywhere. You and the other soldiers fall into a fitful rhythm, alternating shifts on the walls with brief snippets of sleep. Gunfire becomes the soundtrack of your days, which begin to smear together like paste. Nemi, in particular, is suffering. Nemi! She volunteers for relief shifts, sometimes pulling doubles or triples on the wall. Girl, please rest. You catch her mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. A minute later, she jolts awake as someone's spoon clatters against their bowl. Tempers grow short as fatigue sets in. 6 days pass. You're on shift, watching the Xenos batter themselves against the walls. You feel your eyes unfocus at the sheer formless horde of them. And all these days, they still haven't reached the colony. Sometimes they even seem to retreat, ebbing backwards and reforming somewhere else. It's behavior you've never seen before. A group of monsters breaks from the tree line, nothing new, except for one of them. One of the Xenos looks different from the others, almost humanoid. The creature, hey, look at this thing. The creature looks suspiciously like a person, at least from the waist up. Down below, it's a lumbering chimera, vaguely reminiscent of a faceless, wrapped in tattered bits of flesh and bony protrusions. Something like hair flutters behind it as it turns and looks right at you with unnerving, malevolent intelligence. You rub your eyes. Yeah, it's still there. That's right. I talked to this guy in my past life. His name's Noctilucent. It approaches to the base of the wall, and the other monsters surge forward to pound against the gates. Go to hell, Noctilucent! You remember its name. Their name. A gardener. Part of an ancient alien defense system. One that doesn't know when to stop. They look at you in surprise, and seem as if they're going to approach the wall and say something. Then Nemi puts a bullet through their chest. Oh shit! Nemi! Noctilucent reels and falls back to the crowd of monsters. What the hell was that? Nemi demands, then covers her eyes with her hand. Never mind, I don't even want to know. Holy shit, look at this. Noctilucent's disdain, -5 to non-physical, neighbors. The siege better end soon. I'm starting to see shit, Solanaceae. I swear that thing had a face. It did. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you look down at the sights of your plas rifle and see a curious thing. The monsters are retreating. As you gather with the other soldiers in the colony square, your holopalm lights up with a priority announcement from Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. Lum smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome. You hear and see Chief Rhett nearby looking livid. What did he do? He rants to his security officers. Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard. Defend strategically unsound positions. Put himself in danger, so he had to save his overstuffed ass. The soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Rhett continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through endless shifts. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Rhett while he continues to rail against Lum. Yeah, make this go viral! On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their component molecules. That night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling through the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of plas rifles arcing overhead. With your taloned claws, you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, choking handfuls of it in your mouth. Oh god, I remember this nightmare. Ah, that was scary. This. What no one understands is that we're a part of this planet, Dis says, looking up at the colony walls. Like it or not, this planet is a system. We can't just hijack it. That's what humans did to Earth, Dis continues. And look where that got us. Hey, let's get out of here. Rowan, you still here? I'm gonna go on a date with Dis. I was just thinking the same thing, Dis says, giving you one of his rare smiles. He shows you a special spot. I know a place nearby, Dis says, his eyes crinkling mischievously. We won't need to take much, just follow me. Dis leads you about half an hour into the wilderness. Just far enough that the ever-present scent of smoke and manure fades away, and the forest opens up to reveal a small lake with a perfectly clear jade-colored water and soft white sand. Ooh! Dis kicks off his shoes and pulls his shirt over his head. Ooh! Revealing the well-hidden secret of his tanned skin and toned muscles. His well-hidden secret. He shoots you a little smile. There's no one around for miles. It's just us. You rapidly divest yourself of clothing and dive into the clear pool, swimming out far enough that the only sound is the water gently lapping against your shoulders as Dis pulls you in for a firm kiss. Your legs tangled together as you tread water, dipping below the waterline and coming up sputtering, laughing, clinging together in your fantasy of being the only two people who matter on the whole planet. Ooh. Hey, you're getting good at this date thing. Wait, I just realized he's really tall. He's like half a head taller than Soul. You spot Rex. Oh no, Rex! You spot Rex sitting on the second floor of an unfinished building, his feet dangling over the edge. He waves at you and gestures you to come sit next to him. Hey, Solanace, he says, shooting you a tight smile before looking back over the rest of the colony. From here, you can see the garrison soldiers marching around in formation with Vase at the head. Rex watches them with an uneasy expression. What is it? Did Nomi fall down the well? Rex musters up another smile. That's a good one, he says. You always know how to brighten my day. You have one more surprise up your sleeve, though. You pull open your bag and pull out the dust melon you've lugged over from the canteen. Rex brightens and makes grabby motions with his hands. Yes, he exclaims, my hero! Rex tears into the soft rind of the melon with his fingers and splits it between the two of you. You sit together and watch Vase bark orders at the young soldiers. What a bunch of mindless drones. Not all of them, Rex says. Some of them are pretty nice, but everyone on the Helio listens to Vase, you know? And he doesn't like me, so that means I've always been an outsider, whether I wanted it or not. They're friendly to me, I guess, but it's not the same as having friends. Not like you, or know me. It's fine, though, he says, shrugging dismissively. You don't have to like someone to hook up with them. I kind of like being the one everyone comes to if they just want to have a good time. But still, that seems kind of sucky, since they're all like, has to disrespect you when they're all together. What's the deal with you and Vase? Rex's mouth twists, and he spits a dust melon seed over the edge of the building. It's kind of a long story, and not a fun one, he says, avoiding your gaze. I'd rather not drag it up again, honestly. Give me the short version? Oh, any news on our dead bae? No! But I'm gonna explore everywhere this year trying to find him. Give me the short version? Rex frowns as he scratches his nose, still looking out at the assembled garrison soldiers. The short version is that Vase isn't really the hero he tells everyone he is. He says softly, he's just a bully. Everyone acts like they like him, but they're just afraid of what he'll do if they step out of line. That's the impression I get, too. Rex nods with the slow acceptance of someone who's long made peace with their situation. Yeah, it sucks. He agrees. It's just... Vase wasn't always like this, Rex says. He used to be kind of like me, a small weird kid with a chip on his shoulder who just really wanted people to respect him. I do want to see Vase's small weird kid days so bad, and so what the heck happened? He runs his fingertips thoughtfully over his left forearm, where a gnarled scar winds over the bone. Well, he got it, Rex continues. He looks like he might say more, but goes quiet for a few seconds instead. So he hurt you? I wish it was different, he says eventually. I wish he was different. We could have been friends, maybe. The garrison soldiers break from the formation, and you watch Anemi approach Vase. He sweeps her up in her arms and swings her around. You can hear her delighted laughter from here. Rex watches this with a frown. Anemone and I don't know each other very well, he says, probably because Vase is telling her all kinds of lies about me, but I'm a little scared for her, you know? She doesn't know what he's capable of. I completely agree. Rex straightens and puts on a happier face. I don't want to waste my day thinking about Vase, though, he says firmly. Not when there's friends to talk to, and a whole world to explore, and dust melon to eat. He splits off another segment of dust melon and eats it with gusto, laughing as the juices dribble onto his mostly bare chest. And baths to have, I guess, he giggles, wiping up the juice and licking it off his fingers, seemingly without a care in the world. Yeah. Hugs incoming. And then here's a stick. Oh god. Well, hey, Rex exclaims, jumping up when he sees you. How's it hanging, Solanace? Your eyes fall to a spectacular line of hickeys that travels down his neck and disappears under his harness. He sees you looking and laughs. Unashamed, he pulls down the fabric of his harness to show off that they go much further than that. Me? I'm good. He laughs real good, if you catch my drift. Oh my goodness. I pick up Rex and put him in my shopping cart at the PetSmart. We gotta adopt him. I will fight Vase. I know, right? Same, Ren. Alright, here's a stick, boy. When's the bar gonna be finished? I feel like I've given you so many sticks. Probably this year. Okay. I know it's gonna be my birthday, but I just need to find my alien boyfriend so bad, so I'm just gonna leave and explore literally every area until I find him. Disc kicks a piece of litter, sending it skittering across the barren dirt outside the colony. He hisses, typical. Everywhere we go, it's just garbage. Humans are garbage. It's okay, babe. Here. Maybe he's in the ridge. Dogs don't know anything about construction. That explains it. Right. That's what it must be. Babe! Are you out here? Wait, shit. The flies here are awful. I didn't mean to push that one. They come out in the heat of the day and buzz around you incessantly. They don't bite, but they seem to want something from you. Maybe water is salt of your sweat. You hope they aren't laying eggs. Oh yeah, I saw this one before, the rod flies, and then I was gonna smack it. I'm gonna be zen and leave it be. Using Dis's strength, you find a sense of peace deep down and just block out the incessant buzzing. Ah! You come across the peaceful rock again and feel all your troubles melt away. Oh, so this is the same as before, but I'm gonna take a break with the bay on the rock that feels nice. Picking up all the items. Seeing if I could see the bay. Lizard behavior. That's just gonna be the bounce weasels again. Utopia. Utopia has sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at the region's weird terrain. You come across them working and Utopia beckons you over. Sniff, Snorf, you must be around here somewhere. I know, right? Me. Solanace, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Solanace, come here. Everyone, Solanace's been working in this area a while, and I'm sure they've got plenty of information what's out here. The geologists politely turn towards you and listen. Here's what we got so far, Utopia says. Oh my god, I'm being helpful. Speaking directly to you, judging from how the layers of sedimentation are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat. Before, there must have been a ton of earthquake activity ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, she adds. We're looking, but we haven't seen anything built after them. Like that was it for the old convergent domain. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. I'm gonna share my findings of the crystals. The crystals soak up energy from the sun and transfer it underground. What if that energy was unleashed suddenly? Utopia watches bemused as the geologists crunch numbers. It would have been an enormous amount of energy. But if this entire region was one big solar battery, that kind of energy The energy of 2 suns, Jesus, would definitely cause earthquakes of the magnitude that could rip apart the land. All right, share my findings of the Gardener's Array. The what now? Utopia asks, I ain't never heard of that, she says, and the geologists all explain similar looks. You explain that the convergent domain had this huge computer network, and some of it is still running. It was used to study and maintain the planet. It might even be dangerous. Utopia doesn't look convinced. I'm not one to throw out a theory, but that's pretty far-fetched, Solonisi. All we've seen are ruins. She squints and thinks it over. If that were true, maybe something went wrong with this array and it overloaded all the solar crystals. That level of cataclysmic disaster is the sort of thing that might end a civilization. One of them talks and his name is Sim. I'm not gonna mention Sim. He's my bae and he's dead, but I need to find him. Don't mention Sim. Help them work. You set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside and learn a few things about rocks. Help find Sim. Okay, so we're done. There's no special boss. We're finding the bay and the ridge, apparently. I'm assuming if Sim was somewhere, it'd be like a big exclamation point, you know? Alright, did I miss any items this way? Apparently not. Alright, I'm gonna head back. Save my energy. Alright, go home. You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it's your birthday, but also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege. More and more every night, like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make sense of any of it. All the imagery is jumbled together, all these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair, check your hollow palm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's it. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Oh, man, right. There's gonna be a surprise party waiting for you in the lounge. It was in one of your dreams. You remember it because it was one of the few ones that didn't involve people dying or the colony being destroyed. I think since it's your birthday, your boyfriend should come over so y'all can bone. I mean, it is my 18th birthday. But you're so tired. Do you really have to do this? Pretend to be surprised. As you enter the lounge, surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo! Streamers, balloons. Great. All your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are. Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, "All this for me? You shouldn't have. No, really." You know, Nomi's so cute, right? Cal brings over a hollow screen with a video call from Tammy. She looks exhausted but proud. and in her arms is a tiny little wrapped bundle of baby. Look, Solanace, she says. Echinacea just missed your birthday by a day. Oh, me and Echinacea have almost the same birthday. You coo over the baby girl and wish Tammy a speedy recovery. She looks even more tired than you are, but everyone is happy and healthy. Aww. Especially Cal. He takes the hollow screen for a few minutes after you're done so he can obsess over Tammy's new baby. Tammy, got, her pregnancy was announced last Vertimnalia. She volunteered to be the first new mother, 'cause pregnancy and birth is quite controlled, and usually it's not even, strictly mother and father DNA. And, like, I think Solanace is probably kind of like an exception in that I think Solanace just has mom and dad DNA. But yeah, a lot of the babies are like in vitro, I guess. And so, like, I asked, who's the father? And then she's like, it's my baby. But Cal says it's probably, but Cal says he wants to be the dad to the baby. So we're like, all right, so Cal is dad, even if he's not genetically related to the baby. Especially, so, even though he's probably not, well, not supposed to be, oh, maybe he is. Oh. Y'all can't even just boink the old-fashioned way. I mean, they can. Everybody's given contraceptive, like, implants. And so you need to have them, like, disabled when you want to have a baby. It's, like, all a thing. But apparently the implants also, like, cessate your menstruation, too. So, I mean, that kind of rules. But... oh, jealous. Even though he's probably not, well, not supposed to be related to Echinacea, he's every bit as the proud daddy. When he returns to the party, he's so happy. He sounds like a total dork. He tells everyone about the new baby, beating so proudly for Tammy. They can probably take readings from Earth. It gives you wicked elbow cramps. Oh, is it like one of those ones that's in your arm? Despite your exhaustion. Huh. I've never actually seen someone with one of those in person, or at least nobody ever told me, so I never got to squish one in anybody's arm or anything. 5 years at a time. Cool. You can feel it through your skin. Yeah, that's what I heard. Wait, you both have them? Oh my god. It's gross but fun. And both of your elbows are messed up? Oh dear. Wow. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. And your shoulder. No! Oh no. Nobody can have anything. We're high-fiving and then immediately wincing in pain from bad elbow. Oh my gosh. Your friends are so amazing and they're all here because they care about you. But what about this? Oh, motherfucker. Then you get some unexpected guests. Y'all always gotta ruin my birthday. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know. The ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like you, original stratospheric kids. Face and Nemi are with them. His arm draped over her shoulders, and Nemi gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Face. You're crinkly old lady because of it. Ah! Hey, who invited you guys? Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. This is a private party. It's a public lounge, Face replies. We can sit wherever we want. Cal stomps right into the middle of the Helios. You think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift of Vertumna. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You're just a bunch of fascists. You win, Lum. This is like the same as before. Nemi. Oh, I can get Nemi to make them stop. I wasn't able to do this before. Get his ass, Cal. Get him. The lounge erupts, chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet, yelling at Cal, calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. Nemi, make them stop! Hey, come on, guys, cut it out. Nemi says tiredly, it's Solanace's birthday. Don't make it a big thing. Thank you, Nemi. Thank you, Nemi. They seem to respect her, so they back down, but not before a few parting libelous shots at Cal's parentage and alleged actions with animals. Well, hopefully, I mean, at least they weren't physical blows, right? She then turns to Cal and pokes her finger in his chest. You provoked them on purpose, she says angrily. I'm not your friend anymore. Don't ask me to stick up for you if you're being an asshole. This is so sad. I mean, they've known each other their whole lives, but Cal did kind of escalate it when he didn't need to. Because it's my birthday, y'all. Well, Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part, cake and presents. Under Mars's skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Well, that was an interesting birthday. At least Nemi helped. Oh my goodness, I have 150 kudos. God, I have so much stuff I can get. Well, I can't get these. Maybe I should save this for cakes and, going to the spa. Damn, you're popping off on AO3, writing fanfic for more space colony money. Ha ha ha, I know, I got so many kudos. I thought of that too when they were like kudos. I was like AO3? I wish I'd get rid of. None of these are that bad. Well, this one's a little underwhelming, even though I don't want to forget Hell's gratitude, but you know. I mean, I guess that's good for now. I mean, this is underwhelming for a similar reason. Okay, that's good enough for now. Tammy. Got the baby? Tammy beams when she sees you like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Solanace! Oh yeah, this is the same as usual. You get me the cake. Thank you for the cake. Let's share it. Let's eat it together. Yeah. Tammy looks up from her knitting with a smile, but quickly reevaluates her expression. Oh, Solanace, she exclaims, putting her hand to her chest. Are you taking care of yourself? You need a nap or a snack? What can I do to help? Oh, do I really look that bad? Okay. Nemi. You were supposed to meet Nemi for lunch, but she didn't show up. Tammy's a MILF now. She's a 19-year-old MILF, oh dear God. But she didn't show up. You head to the garrison to see if you can find her. You spot Nemi's shock of red hair over by the close-range fighting ring. As you approach, she finishes a flurry of blows with a roundhouse kick that almost knocks the training dummy's head clear off. Kia! Nemi roars, echoing off the vaulted ceiling of the garrison. Nemi steps back from the ring and pulls up the bottom of her shirt to wipe her face. flashing you a glimpse of her muscular stomach and the blue-green scaling that dances over her ribcage and down her hips. Her skin shines with sweat under the harsh lights. You catch her eye and she shoots you a smile, as quick and bright as the sun glinting off a metal roof before it disappears behind her usual bleak expression. She jogs over to you. What are you doing here, Solanace? You look incredible today. No. I'm committed to my 2 emo boys. She brings up the time on her hollow palm and her eyes go wide. Oh shit! Were we supposed to eat lunch together today? I'm sorry. It's okay, you were busy. Don't be a dick. No! No, I didn't mean to pick that one. No, I didn't mean to, all right? No, I didn't mean to pick that one. No! I'm sorry, Nemi. If Nemi ever had a C-section, her tummy would look crazy. Holy shit, you're right. Save her from Vase. I know, right? Yeah, but also, as far as I know, Nemi's refusing to ever have kids. Nemi grabs her water bottle and drinks from it, then pours the rest over her head as she flicks the water through her shaved side. We can go get some chow if you want, she says. Just give me a sec. Nemi pulls an oversized sweater over her workout clothes, her thumbs popping through the holes worn in the cuffs. The lettering on the back reads kombucha. As you exit the garrison, you stop by a few of the other soldiers, who all seem to be giving Nemi a high five or tell her about their days. Even though she's clearly exhausted, she musters up a few heartening words for each of them. They all know I'm Dayton Vase, she says apologetically when you finally emerge into the sunlight. It's weird. All of a sudden, I'm like a hero to them, too, and I haven't even done anything yet. I train every day, though, probably like 6 or 8 hours. Girl, rest, please, she says, rubbing her shoulder and stretching it out as she walks. It feels good to work hard. Like, it just wipes out all the bad thoughts, anything that's bothering me. She makes an exploding motion with one hand. It just goes away. Poof. I can't afford to lose my focus, Nemi says solemnly. I can't let myself get distracted. If I do that and someone dies because of it, null it, man, she says, shaking her head. The thought of it keeps me up at night. Sometimes I just get up and run around the colony until I'm too tired to stand. No one else is gonna die on my watch. Nemi, please go to therapy. You understand, right? She asks, turning to you. You work harder than anyone. How do you do it? What are you fighting for, Solanace? For the future of the colony. Nemi nods in agreement. Me too, she says. When it comes down to it, that's all that matters. For emo boys, yes, for emo boys. Hey, bitch. Go bother Rex if you like him so much. Here, have this. Did I give Rex a stick? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh my god, my friend is at FurCon. I just met Sonic Fox. The celebrity Sonic Fox? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm jealous too somehow. Like, no, that's not the word I'm looking at. I'm vicariously jealous. All right. Even though I'm probably gonna I'm pretty tired, but you know, I gotta find the bay, you know? I've still got, Popeye equipped, yeah. All right. Let's go look at... the valley, I guess. On that search for the bay. That's right. Hey! You gotta be somewhere at some time, at some point in the future. Hey! Searching high and low for the D. That's me. For the alien purple D. Where are you at? Oh, oops. I didn't mean for this one. Ooh! Actually, I've never been able to finish this one. And I've got good cards now. Maybe I can. You come to out of the trees to a large grassy clearing. In the middle, you describe an egg like on a pedestal, completely unprotected. I'm gonna take it. You put one foot up on the pedestal to brace yourself. This thing is huge. However, as you do, the pedestal starts moving and it starts growling. Its flowering appendages unfurl to reveal the face of a manticore. It narrows its feline eyes at you and rumbles in warning as it stands to full terrifying height. You figured out where the egg came from. With your arms full of egg, you can't really fight. I'm gonna keep the egg and run. You bet his junk looks crazy. Well, apparently he's trying to look like a human. He's attempting to. Card to the right becomes wild. It was already wild. No, I'm just kidding. Super goal. You stumble blindly through the clearing towards the relative safety of the trees, the cumbersome egg blocking your view of your own feet. You fall a few times, just barely managing to scramble out from under the claws of the manticore. You finally find a member of the expedition's protection squad who fires a warning shot with her plas rifle over the manticore's head. It roars in defiance and slinks into the trees. The egg's pretty addled from all of the running and falling. If it was gonna hatch before, it certainly won't now. You get a shit ton of kudos for it, and it's super tasty. Oh, I shook up that baby. I'm sorry. Even though it's just gonna be a manticore baby, but you know, ooh, manticore. You come across a terrible scene. A manticore has cornered a little hopeye and is playing with it, batting it around and catching it over and over. Like an orca playing with a baby whale. I scrambled that egg, yeah. The hopeye is screeching in terror. It's a horrible thing to watch. I'm gonna try to break up the fight. I can't stand to... Oh no! They gave me the frickin' sim dying card. Thanks a lot. Hey! Ah, Chicken King! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying. This is my third playthrough playing this game, and this is supposed to be a disc playthrough, but I'm also like, can I find Sim again? Oh dear. I super duper broke up this fight. You quietly climb up into a tree first. Manticores can't climb trees. You're pretty sure you remember hearing that. You'll try to scare the attacker away by hooting and throwing rocks. You put on your scary face and try to frighten it away. The manticore is so annoyed by your throwing rocks and making a ruckus that it turns its attention to you. It roars in anger. Shivers of fear run up your spine. That's definitely a better scary face than yours. The hopeye, who had been playing dead, suddenly leaps to its feet and bounds off to the jungle. The manticore is now very angry with you. It rears up and digs its claws into your tree. You hold on for dear life. It roars and rustles its mane at you, pacing back and forth under the tree. Then it sniffs around where the hopeye had been, grunts one last time in frustration, and wanders off into the jungle. You stay in that tree for another full hour before you dare come down. Scary, but you saved that little hotbye's life. Alright, there should be another boss up here, I would think. Oh, Utopia. Like the rest of the planet, the valley is home to some strange plant and animal life. You find Utopia puzzling over a jelly arch, a huge gelatinous arch held together by solid veins, large enough for a person to walk underneath. They don't look like animals, but you've been around long enough to realize that things aren't always as they seem. Upon closer inspection, its arches seem to pulse and breathe, even though they have no visible organs, and they're always kind of warm. It's unsettling. Now, I know this one ain't right, Utopia mutters to herself as you approach. Solanacy, you ever seen a jelly arch look so deflated? You take a look. It's true. This arch just doesn't seem as structurally sound as the others. I'm beginning to think they're all connected, Utopia says, scratching her chin. Like runners, underground, poking up every so often in waves, like this. If one's looking rough, what's gonna happen to the rest? Your third, who'd you romance on your first two? I romanced, Mars in the first one, and then, the second one I tried to romance Sim, but, you know, I couldn't find him after he died, so this time I'm trying to find him. And then in my third one, so I was like Sim's widow, and then, I was also in a relationship with Rex. However, that was never to, 10 hearts or anything like that, so I don't think it's quite as deep as it could have been. But I did get 10 hearts with Tammy, so Tammy was the one I unlocked for my second playthrough, but it was like platonic romance with Tammy. She sticks her hand in the goop, and the arch seems to cringe away as she roots around in its innards. Oh god. It's got some kind of crystal structure in there, suspended in it, she says, her tongue sticking out between her teeth. Wonder if it got its nose knocked out of joint or whatever it's got instead of a nose. The jelly arch makes a sloshing, groaning noise. It's rippling, the surface rippling with pain. Can you even feel pain? Or is it just a reaction of being churned up inside? Get her to stop. Utopia pulls her arm from the jelly with a puzzled look. Yeah, I guess I should be more careful, she says. Good looking out, Solanacy. How interesting. What's up with these jelly arches? Oh yeah, I never got the tripit. I know what to do here. I'm gonna harvest some stalks. I know it's okay, so I gotta keep harvesting it. Continue. It's a large enough tripit that you're able to completely fill your basket before even touching the tender innermost meat. The tripit is looking kind of bare, but you're sure it'll regrow more stalks. You make a note on your map of where it is, but oddly, you never find it again. Okay, that should be good. I think. I don't think the bay is here. Maybe Sim is at SawCon. Yeah, he's just at the con. Damn. No! God damn it, Rowan! No! Why are you so good at that? No! I fell for it! You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue. Hoo boy. You open the story and read through it. Wow, it's actually pretty good. Nomi did a great job of grounding the unrealistic premise of talking manticores with relatable characters and a strong emotional story. With your help on some of the finer details, Nomi's written something that truly elevates the art form. You get the notification through your holopalm that you've received some kudos, along with a message from Nomi. Thanks for the help, Solanacy. Here are your royalties. Aww. The way she types, the way they type. Oh my god. The way they type. Where are you? Nomi, good job. Nomi is typing away on their holopalm, their tongue sticking out between their teeth. Sorry, I just gotta get in one more line of code down, they mutter. After a few seconds, they close their holopalm and give you a tired smile. Who knew I'd have to learn code to write a holonovel, right? No matter how done I think it is, there's always something else I can tweak. I have a crystal. I have 26 of them. What? Mixed rainbows? It's perfect. Thank you so much. There's a lot of potential here. I can't give you a stick yet. Alright, I guess it's probably good to rest, huh? You relax on the walls again this month. Compared to the hustle and bustle of the colony down below, it's pretty boring up here. You look through some of the independent study modules to catch up on some schoolwork. Hopefully, when you go to class again, you'll be a little smarter than before. If not, at least you'll be a little less stressed. These are fine. Alright. Wait, this is somebody's birthday. Rex. It's Rex's birthday. Rex, here's a stick for your birthday, buddy. Rex is surveying an empty lot with a critical eye. There's still a lot of potential here, he says, thoughtfully tapping something in his hollow palm. Maybe an elder care home? One day, hopefully, we'll be lucky enough to have old folks, and it makes sense to have it right in the middle of the colony. Oh no! The clips aren't working. We can always go back and do it later. He gestures to his hollow palm away and turns with you with a smile. Gotta think about the future if we're expecting we got one. Hugs incoming! And happy birthday! You spot Rex's leg hanging over the side of a makeshift hammock he's fashioned out of tarp cloth. He's asleep, but he stirs as your shadow falls over his face. What? He murmurs, blinking up at you. Sup? Did you need something? Got your present. Happy birthday! Woo! You remember my birthday and brought me the perfect thing to help build my bar. Is the bar finished? You're walking through the courtyard looking for Rex when something moves quickly in the corner of your vision. Duck! You skillfully dodge the frisbee that's been heading straight for your head. The disc clatters harmlessly to the ground a few meters from you. Rex jogs over and picks up the frisbee. Hey, listen, Solanacy. He hails you. Sorry about that. I'm playing catch with Nougat. And well, so Nougat's gone from sports ball to ultimate frisbee. Ultimate frisbee, great. He elbows you in the side, grinning. She's got a hell of an arm on her. Guess she used to be big into sports ball. Good thing I'm so high energy, right? I've been helping Tammy take care of the kids, Rex continues, spinning the frisbee on his fingertip. She told me you all used to raise children together before the creche was destroyed. I would have liked to see that. That's right, the creche was destroyed. You're so lucky, he whines. Growing up in a creche with a bunch of other kids sounds like so much fun. Just playing together all the time. That's like my dream. Hey! You hear Nougat yelling, throw the frisbee! She pouts as she runs up to Rex. Stop talking to your lover! We're actually not lovers. Lover? Rex exclaims, his mock affront. What I do with Solanacy is none of your business, Squirt. Rex grabs Nougat around her middle and zooms her around like a spaceship. Nougat screams in delight, kicking and flailing until Rex sets her back down on her feet. It's your turn to run. Rex instructs, go on, get! Nougat takes off, yelling at the top of her little lungs. Man, kids, am I right? Rex says, standing with arms akimbo. They're great, though. I'm so glad there's so many of them here. There's always someone to play with, not just kids, but babies. Real planet-grown babies. He continues excitedly. Tammy's kiddo is so cute. I'm Tammy's #1 babysitter, and Echinaccia's #1 uncle. How about you? Rex asks, do you want kids someday? I want a whole passel of kids someday, maybe 1 or 2. Oh, I hate kids. I'll make a better babysitter. Maybe I'll make a better babysitter. Rex gives you a thumbs up. Hell yeah, he exclaims. Kid needs lots of love. How about you? Oh, yeah, obviously, yes, Rex answers immediately. I want like 1 billion kids. He probably can, too. I mean, every kid in the colony can be my kid, absolutely. I don't even have to be their dad, you know, who cares about genetics or whatever. He looks over at Nougat, who's waving her arms agitatedly, waiting for Rex to throw the frisbee. Rex does, and boy, does it go far. Nougat takes off running again as it soars over her head. I just want there to be kids everywhere, Rex finishes his thought. Lots of kids around means that the community is healthy, and everyone is at peace, and people are optimistic about the future. Plus, kids are just so great, Rex adds. I love making silly faces at babies and crawling around on all fours with toddlers and wrestling with bigger kids and helping them with school and stuff. It's fun. Rex scratches the back of his head. On the Helio, we were kind of expected to stop playing so much when we started the education program. Oh, he says. Any playing we did was supposed to be like sports and endurance and real future soldier kind of shit. Sometimes I wish I could get a do-over on it, Rex says. Like, if I could go back to before everyone cared about their big guns and their big dicks. He makes a wanking motion. Oh my god, Rex. Not where the Nougat, I hope you're still running after the frisbee. Kids don't care about that kind of stuff, he continues. They're just innocent, pure of heart, you know. They don't have all of these, he gestures roundly to his own head, dots, I guess. It's at this moment that the frisbee reasserts itself as an equal participant in the conversation. Rex's attention goes to it immediately. His ears perk up. No, that's too cute. His ears perking up as he leaps and catches it before it can menace you again. Ha ha! He laughs, his thoughtful mood broken. That was close. I'm gonna go back to playing with Nougat before she hurts someone. Nice talking to you, Solanace. How old is Nougat now? Nougat is 11. All right. Hey, Dis. All right, I gotta go back out and see if I can find the boyf. All right. How about the planes? Maybe Sim is out here. I found him! You bitch! How could you make me worry about you? You're taking a sample at the base of a tree when you feel something patter off of your head and fall into the ground. It's a nut? That's strange. This species doesn't usually... You look up and your stomach lurches when you realize you've been being watched the whole time. A pair of familiar eyes peers down at you in the branches. From the branches, it's Sim? He grins down at you. Well, well, well. But isn't the little human? Have you come to visit me, Sugarbug? But I saw you die! Did you? He says slyly, you'd think I would remember that. If you did witness my death, I apologize, Sim continues. He leans down from his branch, his long hair dangling just out of reach. I imagine I didn't enjoy it much either. Oh, he doesn't remember? Why'd your mind think a different kind of nut? You know, I was thinking about going there, but then I was like, I didn't go there. I guess it had to be said at some point. Let's finish our unfinished business. You pout at Sim, trying to look kissable. No! He really doesn't remember when we made out? No! You pout up at Sim, trying to look kissable, but he just stares down at you, uncomprehending. My apologies, he says, but I am not entirely certain what you mean. What business? You really don't remember? Sim's thin lips form an even thinner line. I'm afraid I don't. Did I offend? In some way? Death has a way of wiping the slate clean. He gives you a little smile. It's me. I'm the slate. Embarrassment burns in your guts. No! You can't find the words to explain the moment you shared on the cliff. I guess I'm happy you're alive? Sim sighs gratuitously. I wish everyone felt that way, he mutters. One of my associates seems to feel otherwise. At your confused look, he waves his hand. One of the other gardeners, Noctilucent. They don't really care for you humans, I'm afraid, and they're aware that I've taken an interest in you. Oh my god, Noctilucent, non-binary icon, I guess. Where's Noctilucent? There he is. And they're aware I've taken an interest in you. Oh no, I'm worried about you. With a soft woomph, Sim drops gracefully out of the tree and dusts himself off. You're treading dangerous water by hunting the animals, he says. They're becoming absolutely insufferable about it. And soon I won't be able to talk them down from taking matters into their own hands. Okay, I'll stop hunting. I was looking for you anyway. He claps you on the shoulder. Take that warning with the candor with which it was intended, Sim turns to leave, but you sputter and grab his sleeve. You can't! After all that, you deserve some answers, real ones. He owes you that. He turns to you, one arch eyebrow raised. What is it, Solanaceae? Are you really Sim? The one and the same, Sim answers, carefully prying your hand from his clothing. I acknowledge this is difficult for you to understand. He takes a deep breath, considering his words carefully. Humans have but one short window of consciousness, which encourages you to think of yourselves as individual points on the line of history. You are quite clearly not your parents or your grandparents or your unborn children. You are your own marvelous creature. He places his hand on his chest. I do not disappear when this form dies. I am eternal, in a sense. I am all who came before, and I am all who will come after. I am my own legacy. I am symbiosis. What do you really do here? Shaking him. We made out, you dick. Me, right? Me. What do you really do here? Sim gives you a blank smile. I am a gardener, he says simply. I was created to be a gardener, and imagine I will be one until my services are no longer required. At your look of confusion, Sim softens. Humanity is so concerned with purpose, he says sadly. It is because you are not created for one, and you spend the entirety of your short lives under the impression you need one. The concept of someone having a purpose must be seductive. He shrugs one elegant shoulder. My existence is simple. I act in the ways for which I was created. That is not an interesting answer for an individualistic species as yourselves, I am aware. Perhaps we must both accept that may be beyond the human capacity to comprehend. He tilts his eyes... he tilts his head to the side as if listening for something and squeezes your hand. Oh, at least he squeezed my hand. That's better than nothing. I think an apology for dying, he should let us see that. Rowan! I fear I've said too much. I hope I can see you again soon, and that all may be revealed to you. Hey, can I give you something at least? Sim is holding a piece of discarded expedition's equipment in his hands. I found this, just over there, he says, gesturing to the wilderness. I do not know if it was discarded or simply lost, but you should be more careful. You are guests on this planet. I know, we gotta be good stewards, pick up our litter. Here, I brought you something. Sim examines the device for a moment and then hands it back to you. I think you'd better hold on to this so they see. He says, you may need it later. You... Oh god, what's our friendship at then? Yeah, it's still at 80. This is so frustrating. You... Still an AC. He greets you warmly. My favorite human. What can I do for you? Damn it. At least I know he's out here. He likes everything. He might like cake and dislikes nothing. Oh, did you look it up? He likes everything and dislikes nothing? Everything I've given him so far he liked, but I figured most of them were things that just naturally occurred on the planet. I haven't given him any human things, so I assumed he liked everything from Vertumna. But he likes everything? Oh, good. I should get him a cake next time. Alright, new boss event. Yes, kitty? Hi, kitty. I've learned many secrets about this world, but frustrating little about what I actually cared to know. Oh no! What kind of spoilers do you know? As you can imagine, there isn't an extensive wiki for this game yet. Damn! You've been trekking up a gentle incline for what feels like hours before you finally reach the edge of a cliff. The plains spread out before you as far as you can see in every direction, sparkling lakes reflecting perfect circles of sky. Random and poorly maintained. This game only came out last year. It might just be in its, beginning painful wiki stages. The plains spread out before you as far as you can see in every direction, the sparkling lakes reflecting perfect circles of sky. Spark snow drifts lazily through the air, flickering like fireflies in the distance. Everything sounds muffled and peaceful. One of the suns is setting, and the other is rising. It's spectacular. Dis joins you shortly afterward, just as speechless. Focus on Dis. You and Dis exchanged some harsh words earlier as you were getting ready to set out. You're able to smooth things over with him, make sure there's no hurt feelings. Aww. Isn't that the truth? So many questions I want answered. Oh, so nobody watching knows everything about the game. Yeah. Actually, I should probably just go home since I found Dis and he won't do anything now. And I just need to give him more things, I guess. All right, I'll go home. I think I ran through everywhere anyway. Hey you, when will you have your 10 heart event? Maybe in the last year? Everyone here is so afraid of dying that they don't even bother living. Dis says, fiddling with a strap on his backpack. I'm not afraid of death. I know I'll die eventually, but the thought doesn't scare me at all. I used to think that the inevitability of death meant life was pointless, he continues, but now I find it comforting. Nothing you do can change the fact that your life doesn't matter, so you can do whatever you want. And if people don't like it, or they make fun of you, who cares? They're gonna be dead soon too. He shrugs, looking more relaxed than usual. I don't know, I find that freeing. I just keep giving him gifts even though he's already at 100. Let's see. You don't have a mid-pollen birthday, do you? Oh. You arrive outside the garrison just as you spy a small unit of young Helio trainees finishing their daily run around the colony. Base is easily in the lead. Oh, we're still going? Neato. You talked to Didis about Tange yet? Oh my god! I need literally 2 more bravery. You know what? I'm gonna do that today. Something to give me my last 2 bravery. You swing yourself up onto the fence and watch as the group breaks into pairs for the next drill. As unit leader, Base goes around and corrects everyone's form and checks on them. Oh! Chicken King, thank you so much for following! Yay! I hope you're enjoying. As unit leader, Vase goes around and corrects everyone's form and checks in on them before he spots you and trots over. What's up, colony kid? He says, wiping his forehead. His training shirt clings to his chest, damp with sweat and showing off his muscles. Missed you out there today. You should come for a run sometime. You couldn't keep me away. Hell yeah. Base says, bumping his fist into yours. Every day, first sunrise. If you're late, you have to run it twice. I've been trying to get the other colony kids out here. Base continues, on the Helio, we were raised to believe that physical exertion does more than build muscles. It helps you think more clearly, and boosts your immune system too. He clenches his fist. Not only that, but it strengthens the bond between brothers. It turns men into heroes. Give me some of that sweat. Oh no, somebody here is thirsting. Not only that, but it strengthens the bond between brothers. It turns men into heroes. Okay, Vase, whatever you say. Vase looks like a hero, you think. Even just standing there, he has the same kind of presence as action heroes in the old vids from Earth. He's so confidently in his element that everything he does looks effortless. You can't imagine him skidding his knee, or having his voice crack, or tripping over his feet. All 3 of which have happened to you this week. Should I flirt with him just to mess with him? Or should I, oh, why didn't bonk work? Okay, I'll make sure trigger fire is working. Come on, internet. Okay, should be working. Should I flirt with Vase just to mess with him? Or should I be like, we were fun for whatever you're doing, you look good. Vase smirks and props his elbow on the fence, leaning into your space. Yeah, you're digging all this, huh? You're talking about my favorite subject, baby. He holds your eye for a few minutes, unashamed. Vase picks up his water bottle and takes a big swig, rinsing out his mouth before spitting into the dirt. Not everyone's cut out to be a soldier, he says. I mean, if we didn't have civilians like Tammy there keeping the hearth, who are we trying to protect? And where would we be without people like Tangent giving us the intel we need? He shrugs. Neneme's pretty cool. She's got the right idea. And that Cal guy, he's got the muscle, but... Vase shakes his head with a snort. Honestly, you all lack the discipline. The random metal that Dis wears actually has a purpose. You know, I was just thinking about that looking at him. I was thinking like it was part of his suit. Like, I know they wear like enviro suits or whatever when they're out exploring. I figured that's what it was, but what's the use? The soldiers keep trying to recruit me to hunt animals, Dis says, rolling his eyes. They think the only reason anyone would go on frontiering is to kill everything already there and put up a flag. Idiots. He strums his fingers over the hilt of a knife in his belt. I mean, yeah, I've killed animals out there, but he shrugs. It was only because I had to. Kill or be killed doesn't mean murder everything indiscriminately. Why don't you teach me discipline? Oh, somebody likes face. Right, I need to go for bravery. Sports ball, I guess? Oh yeah, I should equip the Vriki. Rhett's not at practice most of the time. You hear that he's too busy training with the soldiers. You organize a game amongst yourselves instead. Base hasn't had his redemption arc go in the corner. I can change him! Isn't that like you? Isn't that like you, Rowan? You're like, I can change him, or you're thinking Emmy could have. Oh wait, that's not gonna work if it's wild. I can! Nemi thinks she can, but she can't. You and Chicken King both, you're like, I can fix him! Vase, I can fix him! Late pollen. Wait, it's Tammy's birthday. Tammy, how's the baby? The courtyard is filled with the sound of Tammy singing to Echinacea. Tammy catches your eye and winks as you approach, and finishes the song with a flourish of her hands that makes Echinacea's little arms jerk around in delight. It's her favorite, Tammy says to you. I remember Antecedent singing it to the littles in the creche. Here, I got you a present. Yeah, cake on your birthday. Wait, I need to give Sim a cake. Flower. Flowers on my birthday, how beautiful. I could fix Tangent. She's a much more realistic goal. Fixing Vase would involve having to be physically stronger than a super soldier who can solo 50 gardeners at once. Oh, hey look, I can do the thing! You spot Dis in deep conversation with one of the other people who work in expeditions, conferring over a large holo map. Dis points out a location on the map, and the explorer makes a note on their own holopalm before walking away. Dis closes the holopalm and notices you standing there. He looks around hesitantly as if checking people are watching before giving a chaste kiss. Aww! Hey, Solanace, mummers. Why isn't this trigger fire working? I just restarted it and everything. But I see the alerts to hydrate and stretch. I really should. Stretch. All right, Elia, it's happening if this is what we think it is. I dare you to... You gulp and bravely dare him to tell you what's the deal between him and his sister. Uh-oh. Baba Booey. What about her? Dis scowls, digging the toe of his boot into the dirt. She's smart and perfect, and everyone loves her. You wait patiently. Sometimes being brave means sitting in the silence. Eventually, Dis crosses the arms and shrinks in on himself. When Tange got her genome therapy, all anyone wanted to talk about was how I shouldn't be sad about losing my brother. Like, they had to tell me that? Dis says, huffing indignantly. I'm her twin? I knew she was a girl like 5 minutes after she did. She's always been my sister, he explains. She's always known who she is, but like, that was the problem, Dis says. He picks out a loose thread of his sleeve. She's so mature, you know? And I'm not. So she treats me more like her dumb little pet than her brother, telling me what to do and acting like she's so much smarter than me. He rubs his face. I mean, she is smarter than me. She's smarter than everyone, even the adults, but that doesn't mean she knows what's best for everyone. Dis lapses into silence. You wait a little longer to see if he wants to share any more, but Dis seems intent on just staring off into the wilderness again. Man. Tangent, be nice to your brother. Tangent, be nice to your brother. I have not seen my brother in some time, Tange muses. I am certain he lives, otherwise expeditions would have raised an alarm, but myself, personally... She shrugs and goes back to examining her experiments. I have no time to track him down and beg, through penitent tears, to be loved as a sister should be. He wants to make amends. He knows where to find me. I'm not the one who's impossible to track down. Girl, you go out to him right now and say, I'm sorry. If Tangent is smarter than everyone, how come she's 0 for 8 against me and Verdumnalia? Checkmate. Oh, beat her in the science fair every single year. Here, I have something for you. This is interesting. No, really. Thank you. Be nice to your brother. Bar, I've been trying to give this guy some sticks. As many sticks. I've given this guy so many sticks. I guess I just gotta wait. I'm like, I'm just like gonna run out there to, a second. 2 collectibles are remaining. He was in the plains. Right? I don't have the organizing perks. Cry. Sim, take me back. Oh, event. Sim materializes out of the forest before you. Solanacy, he says gravely. Oh, what's going on? Forgive my directness, but you must come with me now. He places his hand on your shoulder. Please trust me when I say I've done my best to argue on behalf of your kind. I hope only for the continued survival of humanity. Ominous. Oh boy. He crouches down to slide into a hidden opening under the roots of a tree. You follow, feeling strangely as if you're crawling into the belly of some animal. You emerge into a cave filled with the hum of strange machinery. A bank of ancient-looking control panels and a crystal tank of glowing liquid seem almost to have grown out of the natural rock. Mineral deposits from moisture trickling down the walls have reclaimed some of them. Sim leads you to a console. This is the array, he says, pressing what seem to be buttons. As I've explained, this body I wear is only a vessel. My consciousness, the person who I am, is stored in the array. I return to it regularly, storing my body in the regeneration tank while I back up what I've learned for the day in the array. So that's what he means by his vat. Physical forms are prone to injury and death, Sim says quietly. It is temporary, but highly unpleasant. Therefore, the Overseer prefers to remain in the array. That's your boss, the Overseer? Sim directs you to two weirdly fungal growths. Please, take hold of these interface handles. You cautiously touch the handles and say, I'm with the Overseer, bodies are icky, so... The Overseer is a computer? I don't know how I feel about this. So the Overseer is a computer? The word software would be more accurate. A strange presence speaks in your head. Holy shit! Alright, play it cool. Play it cool. You can feel the Overseer pause. Then a sensation in your mind that reminds me of someone clearing their throat. I am the Overseer. The voice continues. I speak for the gardeners. We will now show you what we are. I'm ready. You have the oddest feeling of memories being inserted into your mind. First a trickle, then a flood. Holy crap. A civilization called the Convergent Domain once existed on this planet over 20,000 years ago. In your mind, you see their dominion stretch from pole to pole, their farms and solar arrays glittering on the surface of as their massive cities tunneled below. I already know about the domain. We are aware of that, the Overseer replies, its voice dry in your mind. We know most everything that happens on this planet. The Convergent Domain created the Gardeners as their ecological control system. A vast network of artificial intelligences. Oh my god, my alien bay is a computer. I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees. A vast network of artificial intelligences stored deep underground in a digital array. Self-propagating control towers and cloning stations were seeded, allowing a gardener program to take biological form, downloading a copy of its consciousness into a host body created to suit the task at hand. You think of Sim, his body created to suit the task of befriending you? Robot alien emo bay, exactly! Under the direction of the Convergent Domain, the gardeners controlled the weather, the acidity of the soil, cultivated species in their farms, and the rapidly shrinking wild areas of the planet. The Overseer doesn't quite sigh, but you get the impression it would. Over time, the domain nearly destroyed this planet. They didn't respect nature? Correct, the Overseer responds. They saw the natural world as an unending buffet of resources. The exhaust from their factories blanketed the planet, choking out sunlight and oxygen. They consumed too much, destroyed the planet's ecosystem, then fought bitterly over the remaining resources, just like Earth. The last directive the gardeners were given by the domain was to repair the planet's destroyed ecosystem. The Overseer says solemnly, the gardeners tried, but it was too late. When the crops failed and the atmosphere became too thick for sunlight to pierce, the Convergent Domain perished by the billions. The last survivors took to the sky in colony ships and never returned. You tried to imagine a tragedy on this scale, but it's just too enormous, too abstract to wrap your head around. The Overseer continues relentlessly, new thoughts flooding into your mind. Over the millennia, the gardeners took their task seriously. It takes little effort to render a planet inhospitable, but significant dedication to restore it. Under the guidance of the gardeners and the final directive of the Convergent Domain, nature at last reclaimed the barren planet. The garden existed, perfect balance. And now, your species has invaded it. We had nowhere else to go. Your kind had the option to stay where they were, the Overseer replies, the tone of its thoughts darkening. Do you think we have empathy for the Convergent Domain who fled on colony ships? The ones who selfishly refused to give their bodies back to the planet they destroyed with their pride. You chose to come here, the Overseer continues, and you continue to stay here. You could instead choose to die. Ah! You shudder involuntarily. Some Vertumnan species have a technique of future sight, which the gardeners harness to catch glimpses into the web of timelines. We see that you possess this technique too, alone in your kind. We have foreseen that humans pose a great danger to this planet. You are a monoculture and an invasive species. You throw our hard-won balance into disarray. Since arriving, you've shown nothing but a willingness to consume the planet's resources and replace them with more humans. We didn't even know you were here. You tell the Overseer that your parents didn't know. They told you long-range scans said the planet was unpopulated. You get the impression the Overseer is scoffing at you. Is this an argument in your favor, that you would feel guiltless in destroying Vertumna's natural habitat if there are no sentient species to claim ownership of it? The gardeners do not own the planet. The Overseer tells you, we are the planet. Most gardeners would prefer to stamp you humans out like encroaching weeds, the Overseer says without malice. Indeed, we have tried, using ecologically compliant organic methods. We are impressed at your tenacity to withstand these eradication procedures. The yearly attacks, the famine, the pollen. Not random natural occurrences at all, but gardeners' tactics to encourage the eradication of pests. But symbiosis speaks in defense of your kind, the Overseer continues, and took effort to convince us that you were sentient and capable of communication. You present us with a quandary. You come from the stars, refugees of a catastrophe of your own design, one that you are intent to recreate here on a planet which still bears the scars of the last time it was used carelessly. So we ask, what are we to do with you? Humans can change. Help us. So we teach your kind to be stewards of nature, the Overseer replies. Perhaps your children take up the mantle as well, and their children. But soon, you are dead, as are your children's children. Generations pass. No one alive remembers the time the gardeners came to the humans and taught them the proper ways to live. Now there are too many of you to teach, and your behavior too entrenched. What then? Genocide? You have no answer. There is silence. Oh my god, 12! Wow. There is silence in your head, and you only hear the sound of water trickling down the cave walls and the gentle hum of the machines. Eventually, the Overseer speaks in your mind one last time. For now, you may leave freely. We will consider this quandary, and we will be monitoring you and the other humans. Feel a strange pull at your consciousness as you remove your hands from the interface. There you have it. Sim murmurs, that is my boss. Damn, just like in my Fallout games. I'm terrified. Hug me. No, your boss needs to get out more. Sim huffs like he's afraid to laugh. Oh, Sim augment? He walks over and runs his hand over the consoles. And now, you know how to connect to the array, he says quietly. But you should not come here unless I am with you. Sim takes your hands and looks at you solemnly. When you interface with the array, you hold everything we are in your hands. It took a great deal of negotiating to convince my fellow gardeners to trust you with this power. Please, do not prove this trust mistaken. I won't, Sim. I quite enjoy these holographic videos you gave me, Sim says. I've been learning so much about humanity from them. However, Sim lays his finger to his lips and thought, are parsecs not a measure of distance, not time? Well, that was interesting. Oh, Sim, don't get anyone started on that. I guess he was watching Star Trek. Or Star Wars or something. I forgot which one used parsecs. Alright, no more here. I'll go home. So, Dis! I met everything. Dis, guess what? Dis. Oh, no conversation about that, I guess. Stick? Uh-oh. You spot Rex lying in his makeshift hammock, and he's not alone. He shushes you as you approach, placing a finger to his lips and indicating that the person snuggled up under his arm is fully asleep. Hold on to the hammock, he whispers. I'm gonna try to get out. Between the two of you, you manage to get Rex out of the hammock without waking his sleeping friend. Rex looks a little tousled and kiss-bitten, and his eyes are bright with mischief. Tired him right out, he murmurs, pleased with himself. What you need, Solanace? Oh my god. Hugs incoming! Aw, yeah, and, happy birthday! Nothing? Nothing? Ah! When are you gonna build the bar? Wait, no. It's not his birthday. It's, both Jelly and Peeb are screaming at me and I'm just trying to do MSQ. Oh my god. Are you on, Tish? Are you on Tish or Gogigo? Or are you still doing the new MSQ? You didn't finish yet? You're on Meow. Oh, so you didn't finish yet. Wait, it's, what am I talking about? It's Nemi's birthday, I remember. Nemi. Hammy's kid is pretty cute, I guess, if you're into that sort of thing. Happy birthday! Hey, is this a birthday cake? Thanks for remembering my birthday. Something's off with Nemi today. You can tell just from watching her train that she's moving more slowly and seems distracted. Ever so often, she breaks form to stare at Vase, who's working with a group of trainees on the other side of the garrison. Her unit leader singles her out and chastises her, gesturing for her to take a break and get her head on straight. Nemi scowls as she slinks over to the rest area, where you hand her a water bottle. Hey, you, she says, shooting you a little flicker of a smile as she takes a drink. What's up? Vase isn't talking to me, Nemi replies, sighing heavily as she recaps her water bottle. It's been 2 days and he just acts like I'm not even here. Tried to talk to him and he just says he needs time to think. We got into it about how much time you and I spend together. He thinks you like me, and I told him it's not like that. We're just friends. He's jealous! I am cucking him. Let's go. But Nemi's feeling the brunt of it, so that's not good. And I told him it's not like that. We're just friends. But toxic boyfriend, I know, right? Vase is right not to trust me. He's a scumbag, Nemi! I finally get to say it! Nemi exhales noisily and scrubs her heel of her palm into her eye. Maybe the problem is just that he doesn't know you that well, she says. He doesn't trust you around me, that's all. He's a scumbag, Nemi! Oh my god! Nemi's head whips up towards you, shocked. What? How could you say that, Solanace? Yeah, I know how he gets sometimes, but he's still my boyfriend. Need persuasion greater or need empathy 30 or greater. I have both, baby, or at least I have empathy. I have empathy. The way he treats you isn't healthy. Nemi's eyebrows furrow. What do you mean, Solanace? Do you like when he accuses you? Nemi frowns. No, obviously. What does that have to do with anything? The problem isn't you, it's him. You tell her she shouldn't have to constantly prove herself to Vase. I've never thought of it that way, Nemi replies. It's like, we have this argument all the time. He gets mad because he thinks I was talking to someone too long, or because I said something that set him off. And when you talk to him about it, well, he gets really upset that I'm upset with him, and then I have to go apologize and reassure him I love him, and it's always this whole thing. She sighs. I'm just so tired of it, you know? I don't know what else to do. I don't know if there's anything else I can do. Nemi wipes her eyes. I don't know what to think, he says. I'll talk to him about it and see what he says. He deserves a chance to explain himself, but... Her gaze darts back over to Vase. I don't know if he'll be able to. Yeah, see, Nemi, this is why you should date Tangent instead. She gives you a quick hug. Thank you for talking to me about this, Solanace. You're my best friend on the whole planet. Nemi! Sorry. Late night, early morning, you know how it is. Is she gonna break up with him? Did I plant the seeds? Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy, here we go. On your way to the garrison, you pass by a few young soldiers speaking in hushed tones. They seem to be commiserating over Vase's attitude in training today. Oh boy, you might know what this is about. No, why isn't... I don't get why, Trigger Fire isn't working. Like, the sounds should be working. You know, I'll play it for you. There we go. See, it should be working. But I think OBS is having a cow or something. Okay. Where am I at? All right. You might think this means Vase is now open to date. You would be wrong. Vase was always open to date, except now he just won't cheat on you with Nemi. He cheat on you with Nemi? Oh shit! I didn't know that. And I wasn't even thinking about it like that. Oh shit. You spot Vase overseeing a group of soldiers navigating an obstacle course. Pick it up, come on, he snaps. You approach carefully and he acknowledges you with a glance before going back to staring morosely at the trainees. So what should I say? What crawled up your ass, or why so glum, chum? Small PP energy. What crawled up your ass? Vase scowls and crosses his arms. Nothing, just a bunch of bullshit. Need friendship with Vase 50 or greater. Fine, be that way. I will. Vase glowers and goes back to ignoring you. So, Nemi broke up with him. Yay! Yay! Good for her! We love to hear it! Nemi broke up with Vase, let's go! You love to see it! I think in my first playthrough, he was getting pretty close to, like, hitting her, so I'm glad, we broke them up. Let's go. Women posting their W's, exactly. He's a genuinely neat guy when you raise friendship with him pretty close. He straight up just was, yeah. Ugh. Alright, I know Vertimnalia isn't actually gonna heal me up this time, so I want to try to get to 100 bravery. Let me change to... Oh wait, oh, no, Freaky. I want that still. Alright. More sports ball? You're on your way to the sports ball pitch when you literally run into Nemi. He's dressed for combat training. Feed the dog more planks of wood. Oh! I think I just gave him one. I'll go back and check. She's dressed for combat training, her long curly hair tied into a no-nonsense braid. Oh! She says, holding you at arm's length and checking you over to make sure you're okay. I didn't see you there, sorry. Aren't you coming to sports ball practice? Nemi laughs, then stops when she realizes you're not joking. Oh, you serious? Aren't we a little old for sports ball? She says, looking incredulous. I mean, it's fun and all, but it doesn't mean anything. It's just a game. I'd rather be training for the defense force. She looks you up and down. You should sign up, Solanacy. A lot of us sports ball players did. Well, I am, a guard. Is that close enough? Dog requires wood. Doesn't her long hair get into her face when she's training? She's got it braided in the back, but she could do something about that up front to get it out of the way. But Nemi, I remember when you loved sports ball more than anything else in the world. She marches off down the hallway towards the garrison, leaving you to contemplate your choices in life. Oh, I'm getting close. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertimnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band, their instruments shiny and nanoprinted new. Alright, there's all of this stuff. I think this is the same as before. Hello, Vertumna! Are we winning or what? Reaction is mixed. It's easy to see the loudest are the Helios, and people who've fully adopted their mentality like Nemi. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. We're killing it out there, people! Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. A potato pod arcs through the air and lands the broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his foot. Yes, time to stab the dumb Lum. Oh, I like that, dumb Lum. He hasn't been nice to me, and he's not nice to Utopia. What's unironic about Nemi's character is that she's trying to deal with the trauma of losing Calm just by trying to be better than Calm. I know, she needs therapy so bad. I tried so hard to save Calm this time, and, like, it did not happen. He's under a lot of stress. He could have... Oh, we'll see. It's gonna happen this time. Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning. Don't mess with humankind. Anyone who hurts Utopia needs to get stabbed. Chicken King gets it. Okay, now they're evenly split. The council looks conflicted. We left Earth to get away from this shit, your dad shouts. he looks at him in surprise. He rarely swears. Now look at us. We're right back to where we started, fighting each other and the planet. We brought it with us. Utopia hops on stage and routes her own here speak through the speakers. He's lying, she yells bitterly. This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamp, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent them to clear out a manticore den for no good reason. She jams her fingers against the governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you! Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly, crushes her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones in her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle from the pain. Her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. See? He could be under a lot of stress, but he could always not do that. Thank you for your input. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holo-vlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a work site. You see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before, hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force. Before we got here, the colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the helios. You, he gestures to the council, jerks his thumb at his chest, need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do as I say. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares at him up with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house, he threatens. We need team players here, one who share one vision for the future of Rotumna. After a few tense moments, Seek clears their throat. Ahem, sir. Shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Lum scowls down at Seek, then throws his hands in the air. Whatever, do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him at the exit song. There's no contest, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the suns begin to set, the Helios, including Vase and Nemi, you try being responsible for the lives of hundreds of eco-terrorist fugitive cultists while being told if you don't deal with the glow attacks within 20 years, the entire planet will be glassed. Wait. I don't know about that, whatever that is. I guess we'll find out. Dis, predictably, has already left. I'm gonna go find Dis. You don't find Dis on the walls, or in the robotics lab, or in any of his usual hiding places. Not even Congruence can get a read on his location. You might have an idea where he could be, though. You creep up on Sim and Dis, meeting in secret outside the colony walls. Trust me, Dis, I'm not concerned, Sim says, his hand resting on Dis's shoulder entreatingly. The planet is in no danger of being subjugated by humans. You don't get it, Dis exclaims. They're really serious. They're gonna use bombs? You've seen bombs, right? Explosions? What if they cut down every tree or poison the rivers or... Sim smiles patronizingly. I forget sometimes that you are so human, he says, and Dis scowls. You are stuck in time, unable to see beyond the next 100 years. Even if your species manages to wipe all life from this continent, we will simply bring it back again. It may take 20,000 years, but this planet will outlive you. Dis knocks Sim's hands away and wipes his eyes. Why are you always so calm? He spits out. Other gardeners aren't like this. Other gardeners know that humans are dangerous. Dis. Sim sighs, closing the distance between them and folding Dis into a gentle hug, like one would approach a biting animal. I'm not like the other gardeners, not anymore. Just like you're not like your humans. Dis sniffles and buries his head in Sim's tattered clothing. I just wish you'd let me help, he murmurs, almost too quiet for you to hear. Make some noise. You let yourself snap a branch as you move through the dry underbrush, and Dis leaps away from Sim with a guilty expression. They both relax when they see it's you. Dis scrubs his red face. Hey, Solanacy, he stammers. I guess I should go back now, huh? You and Dis sneak back into the colony as the sun sets, dodging Face and his reveling friends. They've somehow wrangled themselves a live trippet, or in the process of skewering it to roast over a big bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here, and shortly after that, smell the sweet charred scent of it roasting over the flame. Dis curls his lip. I hate this place, he mutters. Sometimes I wish everyone would just hurry up and die. The week after Vertimnalia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful, and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. Seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for any political graffiti. You notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. Everywhere you go, people are just talking about the war. The sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again, and you return to work feeling more stressed than before. What if I talk to Sim again? Oh, hey, let's get out of here. I was just thinking the same thing, Tis says, giving you one of his rare smiles. He shows you a special spot. Oh, this is the beach again. The lake. Kissing. Rex requires logs. Rex, take a log. No, I can't give him a log. Next month. Maybe. Maybe he's out here? I haven't looked out here. You love Rex? Noah loves you, 711. Aw, I love Rex too. There he is. Rex has been, I've been involved with Rex, I guess I should say, for the last 2 playthroughs I've done. I do want to get 10 friendship with him down the line, though, and get his entire thing that's going on. Hey, you. You're trekking through the wilderness when something catches your eye. To anyone else, it'd simply be a weird depression between 2 roots, but it pings something in your memory. Isn't this what the entrance to the Overseer's Caves looked like? You decide to check it out. Did I name my animals? Am I dating any? I didn't know you. I didn't. Well, yeah. You get to pick names for your animals, right? Their names are Optimus Prime and Bright Eyes. That's their names. I'm dating Dis. This is supposed to be the Dis romance playthrough. And but I'm also going for Sim. However, Sim died and lost his memory, so he doesn't remember that we made out. I'm sad about that, so I keep going out to see him, like, take me back! You decide to check it out. Your hunch is correct. The depression opens up into a passageway just big enough to wiggle your body through, then widens even more to reveal a familiar door. I know. Just gotta make out again with him so hard he gets them back. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I see. I know. I know, I want him back. I just want him back. The room you enter is not unlike the one where you interface with the array. There is a vat in the corner emitting a soft organic glow, and another computer panel slowly being reclaimed by the rock wall. It's not hard to assume the planet is lousy with rooms like these ones, where Sim and the other gardeners can rest and respawn if needed. This one, however, is not empty. You enter to find Sim, who, aptly so, as naked as the day he was born. He's naked. He's stepping out of the regeneration vat, clad only in strands of bioluminescent goo that slide down his long limbs and platter to the floor. Sim's back is to you, treating you to a glimpse of skin usually hidden under layers of tattered dark fabric. The knobs of his spine and shoulder blades visible under his inhuman musculature. He looks unusually delicate and vulnerable. He reaches up and gently wrings out his thick hair, humming a song you recognize from the Hollow Archives. Aww! He likes the songs. He likes our songs. As if sensing as if sensing the weight of your gaze. Rowan! Rowan, are you still here? Just shoot Rowan a message just in case. As if sensing the weight of your gaze on his body, he pauses and slowly turns his head. Solanaceae, he says softly. I didn't see you come in. You're naked, sorry to bother you. I can see you very well, though. What? 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 There's a scene like that? Oh no! I can see you very well. Sim tilts his head, smiling. Oh, he replies and turns slightly. Oh my god, though. What? You can watch porn with a surprising number of characters. Looking very submissive and breedable there, Sim. Oh my god. Oh, he replies. He turns, taking on a slightly more performative posture. Did I design this body to your liking? You have to say he did. Now that you know the truth about the gardeners, Sim continues, we can be far more free with our words. He gestures to the regeneration vat. I have very few secrets from you now. You can come take a closer look if you'd like. After a beat, he clarifies, a closer look at the vat, I mean. You walk over and check out the vat. The air gets noticeably warmer the closer you get, like sunlight, on your face, and there's a faint organic smell that's not unpleasant. The vat itself looks like something you find in engineering, but seems to be constructed entirely out of natural materials. Spongy-looking fungal growths, mineral deposits, and pulsating vine-like umbilicals. You can touch it. Sim says it's not dangerous. You sit on the lip of the vat and run your fingertips across the surface of the glowing liquid. A slight electric charge prickles up your forearms and you feel the friction of a link to the array. Cool. Sim sits down beside you, now fully dressed. His finger is alight on the surface of the liquid as well, and you feel a slight presence at the edge of your mind, like a thought you can't reach. I'm glad we can talk freely now. He says, is there anything you wish to know about me or the gardeners? How old are you? That question has many answers, Sim replies with a slight smile. This consciousness has ultimately been in existence for over 20,000 years, since the creation of the gardeners, but that means very little. I just certainly don't have 20,000 years experience as a bipedal anthropomorphic organic capable of speech in this body, he says, gesturing to himself. Why? It is only minutes old. So that's why he seems to recover from injuries so fast because he keeps swapping out new bodies. Oh my god, my 20,000-year-old emo alien robot boyfriend. Dying and being reborn? What's that like? Reborn isn't the right word, Sim answers. It's more like reopening a program after a system crash. Everything is still there, perfectly preserved, except for whatever I added the last time I saved my work. Oh my god, you gotta save your work. Functionally, it feels more like teleportation. As for dying, Sim continues, frowning a little as he considers the thought, well, I'm certain that dying can be extremely painful. Depends on the death, I assume. He touches his chest. I have no memory of the moment of death. Though I have died many, many times, he says, in that we are the same. I remember my deaths, though. My 20,000-year-old alien can't possibly be this cute, Solana, yeah. Tell me more about the gardeners. Sim sighs. Compared to the gardeners, humanity is short-sighted. You're often unable to conceptualize present or future beyond your own lives or those of your direct descendants. Gardeners think on a much larger scale. I once spent 400 years as a mush tree, just to avoid talking to a gardener whose methods I disagree with. I imagine ghosting someone for 400 years by turning into a tree. That's amazing. Just like me, for real, for real. He smiles. Juvenile, I know. But when your memory spans tens of thousands of years, 400 years is trivial. It has given me a true appreciation for all life, one that goes deeper than I can describe. When I tell you that the gardeners are Vertumna, I mean it quite literally. How many gardeners are there? Sim thinks for a few moments. It's hard to say, he answers. There are theoretically an infinite number of instances of the software that comprises a gardener. It's not uncommon for a particular instance, such as myself, to go dormant, possibly for thousands of years. He stretches out his fingers and looks at them, then at you, and many gardeners, such as the Overseer, sorry, find that they do not need to take physical form at all. There are only a handful, like myself, who do. So, like, if I make out with the ground, would I be making out with a gardener? Maybe. If you made out with, like, a mushroom or a flower, I think definitely. Only if the ground was a gardener. I know, sometimes the ground is like an animal. And many gardeners, such as the Overseer, find that they do not need to take physical form at all. There are only a handful, like myself, who do. Do you like being a gardener? Does the wind like being the wind? Sim answers. Sorry to be cryptic after I told you I would not, but there is really no other way to answer that question. I am what I was created to be, he continues. There is beauty in that, and a clarity of purpose that makes me feel fulfilled. I do not experience existential angst like a human does, and especially Dis does. He probably knows all about existential angst just because he's known Dis for so long. What should we humans do? If I knew the answer, I would tell you, Sim replies, placing his hand on top of yours. Pragmatically, I do agree with the other gardeners, he continues. If our purpose is to protect the biosphere of Vertumna and humanity poses a threat to that, then by the letter of our own design, humanity must be eradicated. However, he sighs and looks away. I love humanity. I think you are all an incredible species, and it would be a shame to destroy you. I feel like doing so would be a violation of the spirit, the Convergent Domain's last decree. And perhaps, he murmurs, redeeming you will be the greatest act of love we could perform in the name of our imperfect creators. Yo, that is deep! Damn! We need to see if we can do that. Ah! That would be so cool. Sometimes the ground is just the ground. You're just gonna have to live with that. Sim nods. Please know that you can come to me at any time and I will do my best to answer, he says. Oh. However, I must apologize. However, I must apologize for something. Sim says abruptly. I simply must. May I touch you? At your questioning look, Sim blushes and turns his hand away. This body is new, he murmurs, and all of its senses are heightened. Oh! I want to redeem you. Now I'm good. Epic soul. I confess I find myself unable to stop from wondering what it would be like to touch another while I am vulnerable to sensation like this. Oh, okay. What? No. Please touch me anywhere. Sim looks delighted as he reaches out and pets your hair, running his fingers through the fine strands. Marvelous, he says. Truly, a texture I have not been able to replicate in my own bodies. He runs a thumb over your eyebrows, then your cheekbone. His fingers dance on the bridge of your nose, then lightly dip into your philtrum across your lips to pause on your chin. Sim's gaze drops to your mouth, and his own lips part with an unspoken question. Sorry, I can't. I'm dating him. Someone pull away. Why can't I be like, kiss, kiss, kiss? Pull away. I understand. No, you didn't make me uncomfortable! I understand, Sim says immediately, raising his hands away from you. Humans are bound by an intricate network of conventions around such things. This much I've gleaned from your holographic videos. I'm sorry if I've made you uncomfortable. He stands and takes a deep breath. I would like to go outside, he announces. Have you ever swam in the lake nearby? No, not after all this. You can actually date Dis and Sim at the same time, but it's convoluted. Can I go back? Can I like reload my save and say I'm dating Dis, and that might help? I know, not after all this. I would like to go outside, he announces. Have you ever swam in the lake nearby? It's incredible, especially when my senses are heightened. I love the feel of the sun and the water in my skin. He smiles down at you. You're welcome to join me if you like. Ah! Should I just reload my save? Let me see what he says if I do that. You have to date Sim and then date Dis and tell Dis about Sim or something rather odd. I was fighting Mommy Heidelin while you fumbled the bag. Shut up! Alright, I gotta do this again. Right, you're naked! I can see you very well, though. Oh, did I design this body to your liking? You can touch it, right? Right, I guess I should say all this so it's like the game knows I know all these things. Please touch me anywhere. I'm sorry I can't. I'm dating someone. Sim's eyes narrow in thought. Yes, that is a concern for certain humans. He murmurs, I was not aware you felt the same. My apologies. He stands and then takes a deep breath. Hopefully that's better. It's not that I'm not interested, it's just that I would like to go outside. I hate that they don't give you an option to smooch him, though. Why? I would like to go outside, he announces. Have you ever swam in the lake nearby? It's incredible, especially when my senses are heightened. I love the feel of the sun and water on my skin. He smiles down at you. You're welcome to join me if you like. I would like to join you. You spot Sim emerging from a hole in the ground, much like the entrance to the cave where you first interfaced with the array. He blinks in the light, then smiles when he sees you approach. Ah, it's you, he says warmly. It's a relief to not have to hide my movements from you anymore. Here, I brought you something. So wait. Elia, could I theoretically break up with Dis and then date, and then like talk to Sim and date him and then date Dis again? Or is it too late to do anything that complicated? Or does Dis like never take you back if you break up? Oh shit, I forgot to bring him a cake. Remarkable. It's remarkable. You're truly the most thoughtful of gift givers. I've enjoyed your present to the fullest. Where are we at now? You can just edit your save file, manually edit it so you're dating them both. What? I can? Oh, I am 10 hearts with Sim now, though. I just need to talk to Dis and be like, hey. Well, this is supposed to be the Dis playthrough anyway. I can go all the way with Sim on my own playthroughs. Oh wait, is there a boss event? I need to check. You spent so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all, although you haven't gone very far from the colony. You have your favorite places and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because it's beautiful, only you know how to find it. It's thrilling to get there. I need to increase my bravery. Haha! Wait. There we go. Bravery. There we go. You have to cross a fallen log over a deep ravine to get there. Chat's been robbed of the monster dong. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. Apparently, my moral compass is too strong to allow, Sim to smooch me while I'm dating Dis. You have to cross a fallen log over a deep ravine to get there. Today you make it across, controlling your fear and walking steadily without shaking. There it is. You arrive at an orchard of bobber fruit. All right. The sweet, citrusy smell wafts up from the red fruit as it bounces enticingly up and down at the end of long branches. You check carefully for animals. You've seen a territorial bush bub here before, but it looks like the coast is clear. You can pick and eat at your leisure. But I'm good, go home. Oh, Elia, I do have or anybody in the chat who knows, I do have a question. So if you've already had the event where you're like exploring during Glow and have, uh-oh. Oh, but I mean before that, you go, well, when you're out during Glow and you already have the scene where you can like transcend time, is there any other reason to go out during Glow? Or should I just not even bother? Or maybe I should just see for myself. There's nothing out there? Okay, that's it? Okay. Well, you guys sure seem unanimous about that. Rex has called a meeting. All interested partiers. His words. To join him for the unveiling of the bar. It's pretty. I mean, you're right, there is that. He's amassed a huge crowd. By this point, everyone's heard about his mission. Nomi's here, of course, bopping around like they're about to explode with pride. Ladies, gents, and those who defy classification, Rex begins, winking at Nomi. The time has come for this calling to have what it really needs, a place to party. With that, Rex flips on the house lights. The crowd... the bar! The bar! The crowd gasps and blinks around in awe. There's so much to see. This was an ambitious build. There's a stage and a dance floor for live music, and there's a bunch of low tables and some cute little booths with red cushions, and of course there's a bar, fully stocked with various liquors Rex must have been able to coax out of someone's hobby still. Rex drinks in everyone's reactions, beaming with pride. Well, don't just stand there. He says, let's get at her. I'll get up on stage and sing. There's a holographic karaoke projector that scrolls lyrics to whatever song is playing. You queue up some old Earth favorites and takes turns singing with Nomi. Aww. During the day, this place will become a quiet cafe where people can gather with friends or sit or study. At night, Mars is going to lead karaoke nights and Nomi will make sure the dance floor is always jumping. Yes! Let's go! And I'll just be happy that everyone else has a good time here, Rex tells you. It's great to finally have a place purpose-built for having fun. Thank you, Sol and AC, for all your help. Yay! It's Cal's birthday, right? Cal is stripping the fibrous husks off of some Vertumnan vegetable. Tammy's baby Echinacea asleep in a wrap against his chest. There's plenty to do around here, even if I'm not hauling heavy things around the garden, he says, taking a break to stroke her downy head. Echinacea yawns and shoves her stubby fist against her eye, and Cal smiles. Found something you might like. Oh yeah. Oh, wow, an alien egg? And on my birthday, too. You're the best. I wonder if we can hatch it. Thank you. You're looking around for Cal when you overhear him just around the other side of the geoponics dump. For the last time, leave me alone. Doesn't sound good. Oh, no. You get closer and find Cal facing down Rhett and Vase. They've cornered him, their body language calm and relaxed, while Cal is so angry he's almost shaking. Cal. Please listen to us. Rhett says, spreading his hands. We're not here to conscript you. I can't force you to join the army. All I'm saying is that I need good, loyal, strong young men like you out there on the front lines. Rhett smiles. You're a good boy, Cal. I admire your passion for peace and your dedication to fighting for it. That's why I'm here asking you to help me protect the colony. Protect the colony, Cal spits. That's such a lie. You're not protecting anything. You're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their homes. It's disgusting. Hey, Vase retorts, taking a step forward with his fist raised. Show some respect. Cal squares up like he's ready to take a hit. For who? He asks, voice sharp. Psychopaths like you? Vase roars and looks like he's about to take a swing, but Rhett holds him back with one raised hand. Vase slinks back to Rhett's side, glowering at Cal. I can tell you need a bit more time, Rhett says. I just wanted you to know that my door is always open if... Are they bothering you, Cal? Mom? Yeah, let's go, Mom! Your mom comes up behind you, her presence smothering the encounter like a blanket over a fire. I need you inside, she says to Cal, then turns to Rhett. My people are too busy filling your soldiers' bellies to listen to your war stories, Rhett. Don't worry, she adds, patting her artificial leg. He gets plenty of war stories from me. Let's go, Mom! Rhett backs off. You're right, Flulu, he says, placatingly. I've taken up too much of young Cal's time. Vase looks like he's about to lip off again, but Rhett speaks before he can. All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come around, I'll be happy to talk about your options. With that, they leave, and Vase gives you a scathing look as they pass. Cal sits down heavily on the sack of fertilizer he must have been carrying before Vase and Rhett cornered him. This isn't even the first time, he mutters, his face in his hands. They're really dead set on getting me to join the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything, and Rhett was like, it's okay, you can just tell us how to kill them. He looks up, exasperated, like, that's any better. I wish they would leave you alone. Me too, Cal sighs. They have a real messed up idea of what it means to serve the colony. Like, who do they think grows their food? Ghosts? Cal picks a loose thread on the sack he's sitting on. Man, this whole war is light speed stupid. I agree. He mutters, Lum and his people come crashing in here and think they run the place because they have bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think, like, maybe we're actually the invasive species here. Yeah, we need to live in harmony with nature. I'm glad you agree, Cal says. I just feel like we showed up and plopped ourselves right in the middle of the food web. Cal continues. And we didn't even think for a second about the chaos that would cause on the ecosystem. We owe it to this planet to do our best to try to understand. Cal looks out towards the walls. Maybe the answer is out there, he says quietly. You hate how adult Cal is characterized so much. I don't care for it either. But, some conversations like this one I don't think is so bad. He's cute with Tammy, too. Maybe the answer is out there, he says quietly. You go on expedition a lot, right? Can you keep an eye out for, like, the answer to everything? I sure am trying, dude. Aw, I've never seen his face like this before. Cal's shoulders slump in a sigh, and he pushes himself to his feet. Man, I wish I could still talk about this stuff with an enemy. I wish he could, too. He says, slinging the sack of fertilizer over his broad shoulders again. You can see why Rhett wanted to get him to join the defense force so badly. Oh, he wanted to have them make up? Oh no, for his broad shoulders and his muscles. That's why Rhett wanted him. I miss her, Cal admits. I miss that we used to be so close when we were kids. She shakes his head, but she's gone all human supremacist now, and I just can't stomach that, you know? I wish I could help them. What, you need something? Oh no, I'm still going, but you know, I thought I'd be able to finish this playthrough in one go, but where are we at? See, I'm only 18. I have a whole other year and a half before the end of the game. Let's just remove the problem people. Yeah, like Vase and Lum. Yeah, mostly Lum. But I know you guys like Lum and Vase. Also like... Man, maybe I should do one more day. So today's not the last stream. I feel like I'd just be rushing the end anyway if I kept going. Because I've been streaming for 9 hours. Like, I can get this done, and then I don't because I keep getting into the Sims stuff, which takes a long time. Yeah, maybe I should just finish this. You know, oh, goodness, Chicken King. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Well, oh, that's Stream Elements that did the noise, but yeah, I hope I can get Trigger Fire to work. Maybe I just need to restart OBS, but thank you. Good stream. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. So I'm thinking tomorrow I usually do needle felting crafts, and I'm kind of feeling like it. I kind of feel like I want to work on the project I was working on tomorrow. My Great Ace Attorney little detective bunny. And if I do, then I would finish this playthrough of Teenage Exocolonist next Wednesday. But if I don't feel like needle felting, I'll guess I'll finish this tomorrow. But I'm feeling I'm gonna needle felt, so just say it's probably like 70% chance I'll continue this on Wednesday, and like a 30% chance I'll continue this tomorrow. If that sounds good to you guys. So I'll just I'll change the schedule if I need to. Or if not, you guys can just look out for my stream and see if it's happening tomorrow or on Wednesday. Either way, man, I thought I could get through this today, but maybe not quite. But hey, we're definitely dating Dis. Oh my god, I didn't realize I was 9 hearts with an enemy. Let's look at this. She's got high... Her energy's up there. She's quite serious and... loyalty, very loyal. Energetic girl who loves sports, stubbornly loyal to her friends in the colony. Cal... Oh, I've unlocked his stats too. Quite loyal, quite tough and peaceful. Tangent, I already had this stuff. Dis, dating me. No, his augment, no sense of fear. I figured. She's cutie. Yeah. Max Rebellion. Very adventurous and wild. Mars. Oh my god, I've like unlocked the stats for the whole main group of friends of OG colonist kids. Loyalty, extreme home buddy, and quite shy. Yeah. Rex, quite loyal. Exactly in the middle between energy and chillness, and I love that it's like between dog and boy. Nomi Nomi. I haven't unlocked Nomi Nomi or Vase. Sam! His augment is AI construct, huh? His age. Wait, I said 20,000 years. That doesn't come up. He's 20,000 years old. Mount Mom's getting up there. Uticot's 90? Holy F. But I haven't heard from her in a long time. Lum is 33. Antecedents 45. Instance is 59. Hal's 49. Tonan's 48. Oh, Utopia's 31 now. 58. Congruence, question mark. Seek is almost 50. Nougat's 12. Antitira's 43. So the only ones I haven't met are if I did more construction, I would meet Mars's dads. That's who these 2 question marks are. All right. Well, with that, I think I'm gonna save my game, and I'll let you guys just keep a lookout to see if I am either finishing this. I'll do exclamation point. And tomorrow or next Wednesday. either way, I hope you'll come by tomorrow because needle felting are my special crafting streams and they're pretty different. And yeah. So thank you guys so much for making this a good stream. I wanted to push through and finish, but I just got too involved in finding out all the secrets of everything. So, let me find someone to raid. Owlin's playing Xenoblade Chronicles. I just want to mute. Okay. So I've never played Xenoblade Chronicles except for the Smash Bros memes, but Owlin in general is a very nice, chill streamer and is always a good time, so I think it just sounds nice right now. But yeah, bye. I hope I'll catch you too, Chicken King. Thank you so much again for hanging out and subscribing. You're such a cutie. Thank you. All right, raid's gonna go out for Owlin. Thank you guys so much. I hope I'll see you tomorrow, and we'll finish Teenage Exocolness together, whether that's tomorrow or next Wednesday. All right, thank you guys so much. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye!